Okay. Hello, everybody. Anticura 20, good evening. About to put some cats on the back porch and then play Stardew Valley. Let's get my stream like this. I'm just going to put this up here. Chat should be showing up on top as well. At Dareloth, I never once considered the topic of legends very interesting, and I likely wouldn't have even noticed it going down, but how passionate you were about it really connected. Thank you. I'm glad that I could get somebody maybe a little bit on board or interested in it. You know, it's like I just can't believe that Bethesda released a game that was of such high quality as Legends, and then they just dumped it after 2 years. It's so weird to me. Also, recounting your timeline with the games made me realize you're exactly 1 year older than me. It's funny when I can figure out that kind of thing. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I I really like Legends. I think that it's a shame what happened to it, and it's just another thing that has kind of put Bethesda on my shit list recently. Also, if you guys haven't noticed, I am sick. I apologize. My voice is not 100% fixed from the last stream. I know we were kind of like I was definitely a bit more raspy on the last Morrowind live, but I don't know. We'll just deal with it, I guess. Okay. So I need to get OpenMW up. Sounding better than last stream though. Yeah, I took a few days off of work and just tried to relax and feel better. I spent one day just not even talking, and that seemed to help out a little bit. Okay, game capture here should be here. I'm definitely not Jesus. Also, I meant to comment on that. If you say so. Is it this that I want to be showing? For someone who's live streamed quite a few times now, I feel like I'm an idiot sometimes when it comes to this stuff. But you guys can hear the game, so at least there's that. Oh no. Ah, okay. I could only see this guy that I named Test in Satanine, but there's like a pop-down menu. Nerva Rising always gives me goosebumps. Hey, OOP, do you want to do your Legends match right now? Because we can definitely do that. Good morrow. Yeah, Nerva Rising is such a good song. Everyone has their struggles with tech, yeah. It's really like a kind of situation with OBS once you start to use it where it's like it takes a little bit for the screen to realize what's going on. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Hey guys, really quick. I know there's only 5 people here, but we're gonna close out of Morrowind really quick because OOP is a channel member, and I have something planned for channel members on the channel where I'm playing Elder Scrolls Legends matches with them, and I have not had a chance to do it with OOP yet. So we're just going to take a quick moment. I hope nobody minds. It's going to be 3 matches, and then we'll hop back to Morrowind. Let me pop this over. Okay, cool. So, OOP, your name is, yeah, Omar Remy in Legends. Sounds cool as fuck. Awesome. Glad you think so. Okay, I do not know if he wants to do a voice call or not. Who will be anally massacred this round? We'll see. I got anally massacred by Calgron Teed, to be honest. Okay, I'm going to just challenge him. See what he does. I think we'll play... this deck is fun, actually. I've been trying to make a bunch of new decks now that the game is dying. And... I'm pretty excited to show these off before the game fully goes. Place your bets, fellow chatters. Yeah. You're going full thematic decks, nothing too OP. Yeah, this deck, I don't think this deck is too OP. It can kind of pop off, but it's It's pretty fun. But showcase whatever decks you feel like playing. Like, this is going to be a video on the channel, so whatever your favorite deck is, feel free to play it. Show it off. Okay, so we are up against Omar, Nerevar Reborn. He is, of course, a channel member. Very, very grateful for his support. We'll see if the RNG is good or not anyway. Yeah, it really depends on RNG. Keep this in hand. He's on a 53-card Assassin deck. And we'll see what's good. Good luck, both of you. Thank you. Definitely not Jesus. I don't think we're going to play the Dres Spy just yet. So this deck is... okay, well, we might have just gotten a thing that'll be hard for him to deal with. I'm also running Serial in my deck. Yeah, let's go with Swindler's Market. Dres Spy. We don't really need a Varanus Courier, so we'll discard that. Because we have one in hand already. And so the game plan here is to get a bunch of our Dunmer reduced in cost. Okay, Black Sap Protector. I don't mind throwing down... Ooh, Rim Purveyor. The quicker Purveyor gets down, typically the better. So we'll do this. Also, if you guys know that like meme face with the cat, you can see it down there on that Khajiit. Whoever drew this card made that art right there. Pretty funny. Suron Pawnbroker reduced by 1 is really, really good. So I'm guessing he's a thematic, like, tribal Bosmer type deck, which, if anyone doesn't know, that just means you're running one type of card. Here. It's fantastic. Yeah, isn't it really good? The art in this game is so good. We'll go for the Morag Tong Nightblade. I don't really like that Serial is getting all this value, but, like, well, maybe we should stop it. Maybe we should stop it. So if his deck is tribal... Ooh, that's useful. Okay. So if his deck is tribal Bosmer, my deck is actually tribal tribal Dunmer. And what that means is that we are running exclusive... Well, not exclusively, but we're running mostly all Dunmer cards to try to get a bunch of value with them, and then we're trying to get as much value from Swindler's Market as well. He gets rid of my Pawnbroker. We draw Smuggler's Heist. Ooh. Okay, Child of Hersine is rough. That thing got reduced by 3. We have double Swindler's Market, though. You always enjoy seeing different depictions of reoccurring characters in the games. The Legends art does everyone justice, to be honest. Yeah, it does. It's really, really good. Okay, so Transitus Shrine is something that's really going to help us here. Once we get this down, your creatures and actions cost 1 less, provided that there are 2 people per lane. So what I think we could get away with here is a Morag Tong Nightblade over here. We could do Move in Shadows or Shadow Shift. I think Shadow Shift is more appropriate. We'll get some health drained from Swindler's Market. Now we can kill Serial. And now what do we do? I guess we'll do that. Just so that way he can't do anything crazy with getting slay effects off on that thing. But I will be honest, things are not looking great for us. We can survive a little bit because of Smuggler's Hall, but... Shadow Shift. Ooh, wow. That was lucky. So for people who may not be familiar with Legends, every 5 health on your rune bar here, or your health bar, you can hit a rune. And a rune can sometimes draw prophecy cards. And prophecy cards are really good. We are going to, unfortunately, have to kill this one just to stay alive. We get a Silent Pilgrim. Okay. This is where things are going to get really, really tricky. So if we put the Silent Pilgrim down and like swims at night, for example, Shadow Shift would be the only thing that gets reduced in cost. That's not good. How many cards are we at? We're at 9. So Smuggler's Hall is an absolute no-go. I mean, honestly, I don't like this play. It's about all I've got, though. I actually forgot we had edicts in the deck, too. That edict could have been helpful. Yeah, I think we just got a not so favorable matchup here. Should have traded last so you could have unit on both lanes for cost reduction. Yeah, I didn't want to keep that thing there, though. Because the way that Child of Ursine works is that the slay is that you may attack again this turn. So if he'd gotten a Quicksilver crossbow and shot my guy with that, then he would have gotten to attack twice, which is not something I wanted. This is promising though. Ring of Lordship is an absolute keep. And so what we do now is we could do stand, watch. Oh, Morak Tong in the guard. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that reduces our other Silent Pilgrim. Now we can do this. And this. And this. Transitus would drop this down to 4. Still can't play it. So Smuggler's Hall, I think, is the next best thing. We can do Orvos Bargain. This doesn't really do anything for us just yet. Close call on this. And actually... Oh, keep that. Actually, this does do something. So we reduce this. Increase this. Then we do Bushwhack. Then we do that. Then we do that. Okay. So, that's this deck. It's kind of scummy to play against for sure. But we'll see if you can make a comeback here. Because, oh no. Man, that Sai Sahan just ruined me. Oh, please don't play anything else. Please. Please don't have anything else. Okay, good. Play Edict on Sai. I'll play a Swindler's Market. I'll play a Morak Tong Shadow Lane. And if we can get Swims at Night down, that would be good. That'd be a great thing to establish.
My arrows shall fly true.
Oh, that sucks.
We of the Reach adapt and survive.
What a redemption. Yeah, we'll see if we can keep it. Are left-handed elves descended from Aldmer or from Old Elnefay? Honestly, no idea.
You're looking at the greatest smuggler in town.
Ooh, Vardvark Experiment. Really good. Really, really good. So we can get that going. We get the Morak Tong Aspirant going. Get a Transitus Shrine going. And then we do an Edict. We keep our Edict, actually. Why would we play it? We keep it. Thieves Guild Fence, I think I'm going to play over here as well. We're going to totally dump our hand. But now we have double Transitus, and we have double Swindler's Market. The next card that we draw will be reduced by our Thieves Guild Fence. I'm guessing we've got about one more turn left. The amount of elven races that actually exist in TES is kind of crazy when you look into it. Yeah, and the left-handed elves I think are very obscure. Like there's not a whole lot of information on them. So when I say I have no idea, I'm not trying to be like callous or anything. I just literally don't know much about them. They could be the topic of a lore video at some point. But I don't know how much lore there actually is about them, which is why I'm very passionate about... Oh, okay. That's rough. No! Okay. No, you don't have anything else. There's no way. Okay. He had something else. Ah, lockpick. Okay. 1, 2. Thieves Guild fence immediately.
What are we going after?
I will have my vengeance. I want to
Boom.
be an assassin, like Narnia.
Generate a new Morag Tong.
Dying for.
Kill this. Kill this. He has 5, 6, or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4 damage on board. He's got enough to clear this lane. Schward is watching right now. If you guys don't know Schward, he is another Elder Scrolls YouTuber. I'm going to message him and tell him what's going on. Tribal Swindlers Dunmer Empire.
They cannot defeat the heart of Valen.
If we could get a Clip Bear in us, that would be huge. I think that'd be good. Ah.
I will have my
I have been gotten.
That was fought well.
Good game.
Nicely done.
All right. Aldmer, Altmer, Bosmer, Dunmer, Dwemer, left-handed, Malmer, Falmer, Orcs, or aliens, yeah. No, definitely lots of different types of elves. It's very, very interesting. Oh, that's Schward. Have I been able to trigger it with any regularity? There should be a game D&D versus Elder Scrolls, like Capcom versus Marvel. That'd be cool. Michael Bailey, how's it going? Can't believe I almost lost to Swindlers / Swims, my favorite combo. Well played. You played very well as well. Yeah, that was supposed to be Empire Dunmer. What did I just tell Schward? I just typed to him. Tribal Swindlers Dunmer Empire. Yeah, no, it's a crazy list. We can do a few more matches. I've been doing 3 matches per person, so if you would like to play again, we can do another match. Excuse me. I've got a few other decks that I've always wanted to showcase on the channel. I misspelled Lich here. Lich's Ascension. Ring of Imaginary Scum. This was a deck I tried. Didn't work. It was Invade, but the point of it was to use the Oblivion Portal to actually physically kill your opponent with Dres Renegade. Or Expunge, either one. Didn't quite ever work out though. Still love to try it. It's still something I've been meaning to do. Okay, he is back on. challenge him again. Let's see. What do we want to do? I don't want to be too annoying. I don't want to be too annoying. We'll do, really wish they made this game offline after January. Too bad the laws for game preservation are still taking a while. Yeah, I think it's, I was just thinking about this today. It really sucks for anybody who actually paid money for this game because, you know, all the money that they just spent is now totally gone. Like, every DLC that they bought is gone. It's not like the days of having a physical copy for your game, you know? It's just, it's over. It's game over, man. Where's the fun in that? Yeah. Sounds like more of a challenge. Can you beat top #1 player with only Morthal Watchman? Morthal Watchman is certainly a card that you could play at Top Legend. I do love that there's a host of cards in this game that are just terrible. Okay, so this is another deck that I've been trying out with Thieves' Den and trying to get some interesting synergies with it. There's a lot of cards in the Assassin colors that do what's called Reach. So essentially, Reach is instead of having to hit your opponent yourself with one of your cards, when you play the card down, it has some sort of reach effect where it can just hit your opponent instead. We're gonna do that. And so that's kind of the goal here. Also, Omar is playing Hlalu colors, and he is on a 75 card Hlalu deck. Seems to be some kind of Khajiit thing. Friendly Pilfer abilities are also Slay. If he lays down a Thieves' Den and kills this, I will not be happy.
I will have your head. I will have your head.
So the synergy basically though is you try to utilize reach cards to proc Thieves' Den on them. Fighters Guild Recruit and Bewildering Speed. Dang on. I think just to... we hit a prophecy. Just to be annoying, we're going to use a lightning bolt on that, and he's going to javelin me, so that's what I get. I don't mind Clockwork Scorpion Shadow Lane next, because Clockwork Scorpion has 3 attack power, 7 defense, so we should be able to tank anything here. Plus it has Drain and Lethal, which is really good. Ooh, Quinral Burglar. So this is a card that has a lot of presence. You need to get rid of that as soon as you see it, basically. Otherwise, it will spiral out of control. Have I ever done an Imposter's Mission deck? I've used Imposter's Mission in decks before, but I've never made a deck solely around Imposter's Mission. I do really like that card, though. I think that's another card that I could have put in my most recent list that I just made a video on it. It's not out yet. I still have to finish doing my channel member thank you at the end of that video. Okay, that's another prophecy on a creature that I don't really care that much about. Okay, so he's doing this. Here's a plan that could work to try to get through. It can get really big, yeah. So Baron Zaya plus Daggerfall Mage. He's already used 2 javelins. Gentleman Jim Stacy. I'm going to give him Cereal. He played with it in the last game. He can take it in this one. Bewildering Speed again. I had a feeling that he had another one of these. Hey, there's our own daring cut purse.
They make it too easy. They'll pay one way or another.
Okay. Tome of Alteration is so interesting here. It really is. Because if we put it on Baron Zaya, she lives. And she'll drain for 8. That'll put us to 32 health. But that will also allow him to do a bunch of stuff. But the more that I talk about it, the more I'm just like, this has got to be the move. Wardcrafter we can save for the Daggerfall Mage over here. And then Moonlight Werebat, I think, is good. Or... oh, I should have put a Thieves' Den down. No, because that's not what I was thinking. I was thinking we do this. So we put 3 creatures over here, kind of secure the Shadow Lane a little bit. Then we could surprise him with the Thieves' Den. This deck might not be the one that I thought that it was, though. I thought that I had more creatures that had extended reach. But maybe we just haven't gotten to them yet.
I'm sure I don't have any idea who took your phone.
What can Khajiit do for you?
Nice. So if he deals damage to me here, then I draw a card.
I said good day.
Okay, not that kind of damage, I suppose. Swift Strike. Can we just win? 16 damage, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, Thieves' Den makes it even easier, actually. Let's go here. I'm going to... gonna hit him. Hopefully he doesn't put anything over here.
Here we make our
He does. God damn it. Well, that certainly changes things. Okay. Well, now... now what do we do? I think we killed Jim. And we'll put down the Clockwork Scorpion.
Gold souls most. You are dead.
I'd like to get some of these reach creatures I was talking about. Spoils.
No hard feelings, right?
Crushing Blow. Makes sense. I think right now what's probably going through his head is he's wondering if he should trade his Devious Bandit Enduring Cutpurse. That is a really, really effective pilfer to get, though. Spoils. Into a 3 discounted, right?
What are we going?
Yeah, Thieves Guild Defense, discounted by 3. Shadow Shift. These are really nice plays. You have no idea what's going on right now, but it's fascinating to listen to and to watch. Good. I mean, Legends has some amazing animations. Okay, so that's a win. The reason that this is a win is because of Swift Strike. Thank you. So Swift Strike allows you to attack twice in one turn. It's a crazy action. And that is, I'm now 1 for 1, or 1 for 2 against Omar. GG. I think he's coming in here to talk about the match. It's astonishing how many things cards can do. There were things done in the last match that I didn't even know could happen. Like what? There's some really cool combos in this game. My favorite one, I'll play this deck next. This is my favorite one recently. I think I made this deck pretty well. It's called the Emeralthist Paragon. I'll explain it in a little bit. Actually, I think a better name would be the Rubythist. Well played. Lots of cut purses made their way on the board. I was shocked with how many cut purses there were. That was crazy. Very, very well played, though. Your deck was really good. Yeah, I want to go back and check this. So, was this what I thought it was? This is not what I thought it was. What I thought that this deck was something I had been working on previously. With stuff like... Maybe I still have it. Yeah, some thievery. Is this it? Basically everything I did during my redemption. Oh, nice. Yeah, I thought that deck that I played against you, OOP, was this deck. And this deck is very funny. At the start of your turn, if you have 7 or more Magicka, you deal 5 damage to your opponent. Khajiit Warhelm, deal 1 damage to your opponent. Dominion Oathman, if you have an intelligence card in play, deal 2 damage to your opponent. Altmer Flameslinger, deal 1 damage to your opponent. Basically, this entire deck is just filled with cards that deal damage to your opponent. And then if you have Thieves' Den, that has Pilfer, and they all gain +1/+1. I've been playing your Silence Warrior deck. It's so fun. Knight of Order rocks. Knight of Order's so cool. Thanks for letting me know, Brian. That's awesome. I love that deck. It's a lot of fun. It's a shame that, like, you can only play one deck per match. Some days it's just like, I gotta play something else. TJ, yay, something to listen to while putting together Warhammer minis. Nice. Welcome to the stream, TJ. TJ, do you have an Elder Scrolls Legends account? By the way. Also, Omar, if you are here, we can do one more match, if you'd like. Do I have any gate decks? I do have one gate deck. I've got one I was just explaining. It's called the Ring of Imaginary Scum. And what you do with this deck is you get your invasion portal, your oblivion portal, up to a ridiculous amount of health. And then you either cast Expunge on it to make it immune to Shackle, or you use Drez Renegade to make it immune to Shackle. You pop a Ring of Imaginary Might on it to make its power become equal to its health, and then you try to slam down your opponent with a ridiculously high Oblivion Portal. It doesn't ever work, but it's pretty funny. It's funny conceptually. You do, but it's been years since you touched it. Okay, well, I just wanted to let you know, since you are here and you are a channel member, we could do 3 battles if you wanted. I've been offering that to every channel member, and it's going to become a video on the channel eventually that people can watch. So if you would like to do battles, then feel free. Now would be a good time to, but if not, totally understandable. It's stupid, I like it, and hello. Welcome to the stream, Ilya. How you doing? For those of you joining, I am sick. That's why my voice sounds like this. I apologize. Just gonna have to live with it. I don't think anybody's talking about it, but, just figured I'd clarify. Have I ever done arena videos, either solo or versus? I have. I do have one video on the channel that is a versus arena. I forget what it's called, but I played a Hualu deck in that, and I swept... Sorry, spoiler alert, but I did really well. And I usually don't play Arena, so that was pretty cool for me. Ooh, Premium Umbra. And a Premium Thorana. Even like these animations of opening decks is really cool. So the Sill. But yeah, I usually don't play Arena because it just pisses me off. Because the AI in this game is evil, I think. Sometimes you sound like you're on the verge of tears. That's my only opinion. Yeah. That's just me all the time. Okay, I'm gonna play a new deck. What would be a fun deck to play? Maybe... I could do Mono Intelligence. I kind of like the idea of doing another Assassin deck, but I just played Assassin against him, so we'll do something different. We'll play Singleton. Oh. Knight of Order, Silence Warrior. I think I deleted that deck from my page. I think I only have that deck available on my channel now. What did I... Yeah, I don't think I have that one. Hey, Dareloth, hope you get well soon. You sounded fine a few hours ago. Yeah, I think it's just from me talking so much lately. Okay, let's go challenge him again. We'll do... Also, welcome to the stream, Bash. It is super late where Bash is right now, so everybody please thank him for coming out. Let's do... Yeah, let's do this one. Do I have a Shivering Isles deck with the support that replaces your deck with random cards? That card can actually be used. That card can actually be used to great effect in Unite the Houses lists. But if not, then I don't really ever use it. But I could do a deck with that at one point. It could be kind of fun. Agreed, it's not really noticeable. I think it just comes on when he talks consistently. Yeah. I think I'll keep this opening hand. And finally do Unite Skeletons with, or Unite Dagoth with Skeletons. That sounds insane. 3 a.m. here. Thankfully, it's the weekend. I feel you, man. I try to stay up late on weekends, too. So this deck is Singleton. What Singleton means is there's only one card of each type in this deck, basically. And this is the most viewed deck on my YouTube channel. This video is called Alone and Angry, if anyone ever wants to check it out. It's a pretty good video, I think. Jiggalag's Incursion. Each player gains +2 max magicka. Basically just ramps the game up a little bit. Unrelenting Siege from Omar. We're going to play Gortwog. Probably get a Territorial Viper right to the face now that I'm thinking of it. Omar is playing Monk. Thieves Guild Recruit. Ah, Piercing Javelin. Tale as old as time. Song as old as rhyme. Beauty and the Beast. Okay. Unrelenting Siege. Friendly creatures with 1 power may attack an extra time each turn. He's going to Shadow Shift that out of the way. I had a feeling I should have played Eldora.
I will cut your purse. I will cut your purse. Your scales move in shadow.
Got the idea of Oathman working with Blackworm. Dagoth, Oathman working with Blackworm Necromancer? Ugh, Bandari Opportunist. I already hate what's happened in this match. I hate all of it. Okay, we're gonna go Eldora the Daring, Arrow Stalker. Covenant Plate might make sense. Later, we'll equip that onto the Barrow Stalker to get some extra health gain. Yeah, we need to be getting rid of these if we can. Another Shadow Shift. So he shuffles 3 more of those into his deck. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Torval Crook. 1, 2, 3. Gets his Magicka up to 9. Another Unrelenting Seed. What is happening? Spoils of War. I think we just died. I think that's the end of the game. More Magicka. More Bandari. So this is what's called uninteractable board state. Omar owns the board now. If he just keeps drawing, he's going to find one of those Bandari opportunists that he drew. And I can't do anything. He actually curved out like completely. This almost feels like he cheated somehow to get this. I know he didn't, but oh my god, what? Dude. Oh my lord. Yeah, go get them, Skywag. Jesus Christ. Okay, Nahag leave. Finally a target that cannot be hit with a piercing javelin. And honestly, I am so down to mute these cards. But I don't think that we should.
May the fates smile.
Never seen 3 of those out. I have never seen 3 of those out either, and it's scaring me. And it's upsetting me. That's why I said it's almost like he cheated, because I've never seen that before. Okay, thank God we have mute to deal with that. But yeah, things are not looking good. Siriel.
Go get them, Skywag.
May the fates smile.
What do we draw? Dark Guardian. Okay. We'll mute this. And we'll mute... I think this, actually, is the right play. We'll get a Dark Guardian down. Covenant Plate doesn't seem right. But we're going to lose our Drain creature if we don't do this. We'll kill this. As far as I'm concerned, the damage has been done with the Bandari Opportunists, so it doesn't really make sense to try to preserve them any longer. Master Dareloth just went live, and he says hi to you. Tell him I also say hello. That's cool. What is he doing on his live? Okay. I think we've got him in a decent spot. I'm going to do Galen the Shelterer here. On Gravesinger, we're taking it slow. He's used 2 javelins at this point. Crushing Blow, so he has access to the field lane now. He's reading the 36 Lessons of Vivek, all of it. This is his part 2 stream. Dude, I'm actually... tell him that I need help with Sermon 1. Because I'm going through and trying to find stuff for my Sotha Sil lore video. And Sermon 1 is driving me nuts already. Alright, so we lost. He was able to break my guard, so... The likelihood that he doesn't have more Bandari Opportunists in hand is 0. The Ultimate Heist. Bandari. 2. 3. 4.
May the fates smile on Khajiit.
It's crazy. Okay. I think we need to do this.
A few drinks, laughs, and a contest. The end of life is not the end of usefulness.
Oh, wait. I just left this over here. Yeah, I wanted to get a card down, but, you know, this is
All can be
impossible.
for the right price.
Yeah. That's GG.
Dishonest day's work.
Good game.
Does it do for you?
That was crazy. Those 3 Rim and Siege engines is crazy. Wild. Well, I do believe that that is every match that we're going to do tonight. So, okay, I admit I lucked out with those siege. Dude, that's what I was saying. I was like, that's crazy. He, he must have hacked the server or something. That was wild. Shit, you missed Legends? I mean, we could play a little bit more if people are down for it. We just started out doing member battles with OOP. I do actually, I want to show you guys that deck I was mentioning. And Alexis, you saw this one already, but I made it Ebonheart now instead of just Scout. Oh, Michael, I missed your message. All created skeletons are endurance, so any of the cards that need a endurance card to proc can be used. That's interesting. I've never thought about that synergy before. Interesting. What does Ebonheart add to it? It just adds consistency and self-damage. So that way we can proc regenerate on our regenerate creatures that that otherwise might not get damaged. So Skaven, Pyromancer, Rapid Shot. His first stream pretty much goes over all of the first 1 to 16 lessons, giving his own conjectures and theories alongside them. I would recommend watching it in the background. Gotcha. Big smart? Yeah. We try, we try.
Wrong place for a midnight stroll.
We run a Cradle Crush Giant as well. That's a fun one. Also kind of made sense because, is it just Frost Troll? The 1/6? I forget what that thing's called, but something Troll. That thing also benefits from being self-damaged, so I guess just being damaged in general. Also, we are up against not a channel member anymore. We're up against Madrista TTV, the Immortal.
Wrong place for a midnight stroll.
Watch out for finish offs. Yeah.
I bark and burn.
Another Thieves Guild recruit.
Wrong place for a midnight
Packwing Feather is very good, but it's good for like creatures that we don't have right now. Could be good for Werebat. Spine. Thing that got me hooked on this game was way back the tournament you played. Oh, Mushroom Tower / Skeevers. Yeah. I love that deck. We could play that one next too. Who's my least favorite Jarl from Skyrim? Are we talking about base Jarls, like people who were there before the Civil War is over? If we're talking base Jarls, either the guy from Winterhold or the guy from Markarth, just because I find both of them to be very uninteresting people. Ah, Leafwater Blessing.
Wrong place
Good shit.
for a midnight stroll.
The Jarl from Falkreath too, Jarl Sidgear, he's not very interesting. He's kind of annoying. Yup, Telvanni. Any Jarl that shows up on the game vanilla or replacement after the war. Um, if we're talking about replacements after the war, I just really don't like the guy that replaces Balgriff. And maybe that's because Balgriff is such a like fan favorite character, but I don't like that other guy. Is it Vignar Greymane or something? Ooh, Pureblood Elder. We'll do Fell the Mighty. We'll take a turn to establish our Necromancer's Amulet. Get our Leafwater Blessing back. I was so used to just seeing people use Tower for Telvanni loop, so seeing something original with it was really cool. Yeah, Telvanni Mushroom Tower is really, really fun. And the combo with Skeevers is so cool. I love it. Like, you can get Skeevers insanely high just using that combo. The only downside is that if you do it too early, when you're not very well established, your deck is going to be only Skeevers. Okay, he just used one of his silence effects. Let's see if we can get a Frost Giant going. If Frost Giant dies, it dies. That's okay. Replacement for Riften is just Maven. Like, okay, let's put the Mafia boss formerly in charge. Not that she isn't already. Yeah, that's true. Never really liked Maven Blackbriar. You've seen Archer Skeevers with hit and run? Oh. Suppose that could work. I don't really want to blow my load on Fell the Mighty just yet. Use our Leafwater Blessing to get that to a 7/7. Especially when we know he's got stuff like Pureblood Elder. He's probably going to play Ayleids at some point. And then we can use Fell the Mighty on at least one of them. You don't like Vignar either. Bothers me how short-sighted, naive, and arrogant all the Stormcloak-aligned Jarls and noble families are. Like how Volwolf Snowshod thinks less of his son for preferring to live his own life and run his business over fighting the war. Ooh, there's that. Could do Werebat, Hackwing Feather. I'm fine with this. I'll do a Rapid Shot as well. Red Brahmin, that's good. Tower del Mushroom, sí. ¿Cómo se dice mushroom en español? Por favor. Yeah, I don't know about, like, all of the Stormcloak Oh. Yagram's Workshop. Perfect. No Frost Giant, I know. I know. Fell the Mighty on you. Do an Enchanted Plate. Thieves Guild. Got a Night Predator, which is kind of like a scary named card. Night Predator does not sound like something you'd want to put in your deck. AG Devaith's Experiment Tower is like the least inspired combo in the game at this point. Yeah, Devaith's Experiment plus Mushroom Tower is like... Oh, dude, if you play Call Dragon, I leave. Yep. See ya. I'm not spending the rest of my time in Elder Scrolls Legends playing against this garbage. Like, this is ridiculous. You can go find somebody else that'll entertain you, but I'm not wasting my time against it. You're at rank 9. The game has 3 months left to live, and you're playing Telvanni, Yagram's Workshop, Call Dragon. Honestly, like, there's a reason this game died. And it's people like that. Telvanni moment? Yeah. Oh, hey, this guy's got the same player model that I do. Up against Davy0014, the Resplendent. He's at rank 7. Let's do this. I want to show this combo off, though. Oh, there's a Frost Giant. It's a terrible opening hand. Let me check something real quick. Okay. You're at rank 8 at the moment? Wonder if I can match it? I'm sure you can.
By Arcade's beard, this day will be mine.
I smell the stench of the living.
What's the longest you guys have ever been sick for?
By the fires of oblivion.
I feel like I've been sick for quite a while.
Wrong place for a midnight.
So this guy looks like he's on some ward stuff, which is cool. It's a lot cooler than Mushroom Tower Call Dragon, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, this is just Frost Troll. Probably like 4 days, you don't really get sick. I feel like I was sick for like, I don't know, at least 2 weeks last year. And it was just an annoying kind of sick. If I give this thing the Hackwing Feather, it actually survives this attack. And it, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take the risk. Now, if he plays Execute on this, then I'm just dead. As an adult, a week? Probably when I had COVID, that lasted for long enough that I don't remember exactly. COVID for me, I remember it was about 3 days when I got COVID. It was very painful. Not painful, but it was very uncomfortable for about 2 days. And then on the third day, I woke up in a sweat. Like literally my sheets, it was disgusting. My sheets were just soaked in sweat. And I think I literally sweat the whole thing out. Like I just, COVID was gone from me the next day. And I had no side effects. No long-lasting side effects. Like, you know, no loss of smell or anything like that. You once watched someone do it who had 3 bootleggers? Managed to hold on. Still won? Oh, gotcha. That. 2 weeks with food poisoning from bad shrimp. 2 weeks? Oh my god. With food poisoning sounds terrible. I got food poisoning when I was a kid at Dave & Buster's in Chicago. I was on a trip with my mom. And it was gross. I don't even want to explain it. It was just disgusting. It's the worst sickness I've ever had. Probably COVID is the worst sickness I've ever had. Well, the worst sickness I ever had actually was that food poisoning I was talking about. That was gross. I was like 10. If you want to hear about it, I'll tell you. It was gross. It was a really disgusting story. It happened to you once. You literally woke up in a sea. Yeah, it's disgusting, isn't it? To like wake up and sweat. Ugh. It's gross. Can't remember being more than about a week and a few days. COVID triggered a pneumonia too, though. It was about 2 weeks. Must I think? A few days or a week at most, yeah. Highly do not recommend food poisoning. Yeah, no, this girl I know was just telling me that that she had food poisoning.
The error was mine.
Error was mine. It's okay, Davy. Blighted Werebat. Could be good to just get down. I could have also done Frost Giant, but Frost Giant probably dies, right? I'll get the Blighted Werebat down. Worst thing I've ever had. A week-long fever with flu? Oh my god. Lost 12 pounds from bad shrimp. Oh my god. That sounds like some bad shrimp, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds pretty terrible. Well, I guess we'll do... Oh, man. I don't know if I have anything to really take out Lucian the Chance. We'll do Frost Giant. I will kill his Odinir and Necromancer. The no good, very bad, horrible shrimp. Or the Drake and Josh very big shrimp. I was just telling my dad a story from an episode of Drake and Josh. If anyone's a Drake and Josh fan out there, that's actually unironically, like, I tell normal people my favorite show is Breaking Bad, but really my favorite show is Drake and Josh. That show is so fucking funny. Okay, Fell the Mighty. Seems good to me. We'll do a Leaf Water Blessing just cuz. I can't recall the worst sickness I've contracted, but it was when I was a child. I can recall one time where me and my dad went out for wings, and clearly something was up with them. Not good. Maybe I should get that food poisoning if TJ lost 12 pounds. Hey, man. If that's what you got to do. I almost went on a date with this girl a few weeks ago that was telling me that that was how she was doing weight loss, was like literally starving herself. I was like, that's not good. Needless to say, never ate from that place that I got it from again. Smart. He took my regenerate. That's my whole thing. It's not fun. But you know what's cool is that if we use expunge, check this out. Expunge still works. And we got 2 Leaf Water Blessings, no? I'll put both of them on. And should I swing at him? Sensible Midnight Burial targets based. Yeah, I was going to say the Midnight Burial target was pretty good. I'm going to swing at him. He probably has something that he can take this out with. But you know what? It'd be cool if he didn't. Not even 1 hour later, we were puking on the side of the road. Gross. Another reason why Dareloth is a goat. Dude, what can I say? What can I say? Drake and Josh is a goated show. Am I a fan of Song of Ice and Fire? I've never read any of the books. Or watched the show. I don't know why I phrased it that way. I have never really gotten into it. No. Okay. Well, at the very least, we could do this. Oh, but he can now kill my Frost Giant. That's not cool. Fate Weaver, thank God, didn't get anything. Edict on that. Gain our Leaf Water Blessings back. Well, dang nammit. I played that very incorrectly. I can't believe he had that Ald Velothi there. Feel bad for people who do that? Like, just do it how you're supposed to, diet and exercise? Yeah.
Go on. Try to
It can be hard for some people, man. I was just talking with one of my coworkers about how,
speak, citizen.
you know, I haven't been to the gym. I was checking my membership. I haven't been to the gym in over a year at this point.
We must protect our stronghold.
Okay. I'm gonna go like this. This. And can I keep this alive? Not very effectively. So we could do Hackwing Feather on Dishnik Yal. That would make it a 4-6. If it's a 4-6, you can get both of these guys. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, and that's a mouse slip.
The error was mine.
That's a mouse slip. Quite the board state. Yeah, I just can't interact with his Lechance.
Too late.
So he just owns the entire field lane.
You can't escape.
I have many important
And Kano. I wish he would give me a card.
No quarter. Vile canker blossom. Your reckoning is at hand.
Speak.
Yeah.
Citizen.
That's too bad.
The Black Hand sees all. The watch is mine.
That was fought well.
We'll let him win.
No match at all for me.
Just joking, guys. I'm not actually killing myself for weight loss. Yeah, I mean, I figured. Your brother binges and purges all the time. You can't understand it. You just feel bad. Yeah. Nah, that sounds rough. Brotherhood assassin. GG.
No quarter.
Small things go a long way. Not drinking soda helped you to stop gaining weight. Nice. Used to be 240 pounds like 10 years ago. Nowadays I'm 155. Nice. I think last time I weighed myself I was 165. I've always been around that weight though since I've been like a teenager. But that is very impressive. That's awesome. It's like 100 pounds. Vegetables taste bad but are good for you and all. Yeah. Like 130, but you're a fairly short person. That's fair. Funny American numbers. I know. Whenever I'm talking to people from other countries, I try to use the metric system when I can, but like, you know, we do things a little bit different here in America. Got really into running, kind of therapeutic. You know what I love to do? I love to like any kind of like jungle gym type thing. That's like where I live. I love climbing stuff. I love running. I love like it just like it's gonna sound super cringe, but I like doing like the parkour type of stuff. And I think that's my preferred way to stay in shape is like doing stuff that's fun outside that's not necessarily working out. Because as soon as I put myself in a gym, I hate it. I hate the gym. It's just so boring, man. I hate going there. I hate just like having my earbuds in and walking around and like I feel like I'm wasting my life away when I'm at the gym. Because really, the only thing that the gym is for is like it's for me, you know. But if I'm not feeling like going to the gym, then what did he just do? How rude. That was a good play. But if I'm not feeling like going to the gym, then I'm just gonna have a miserable time when I go there, you know. If that makes sense.
I seek Almalexia's wisdom.
Climbing super fun, yeah. Have you ever had a runner's high? I used to run too, but I never experienced one. Dude, okay, so when I was living with my friend, he used to go on runs because our apartment complex was like a circle. So he used to go on runs a lot. And he was going on this run this one morning. This is like kind of when I'd first started living with him. And he was like, "Hey, you want to go on a run with me?" And I'm like, "I can try," because I wanted to be nice. So I went on this run with him, and I'm like, I'm a fast person, genuinely. I can run very quickly, but I don't do distance very well. I'm not a distance runner. I'm like a 100-meter dash, you know, get me there and I'm done. So he wants to go on this run with me. I go with him. Also, that's Robin Atkin Downs, by the way, voice of that card. He does Kazuhira Miller in Metal Gear, and he plays Vivek in ESO. Anyway, I'm on this run with him, and we're I don't know, we got like halfway through the apartment complex, and I was like, "Dude, I gotta stop. I can't do it." And he was like, "No, dude, just like I'll stay with you. I'll try to hype you up." And I'm like, "No, it's not working. That's not what I need right now. I need to go home. You continue this run." And so he continued the run without me. I walked back to the apartment. My legs were like jelly. I walked upstairs, and I puked up blood. OMG, really? Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's him. If you listen to Ascended Sleeper, that is Robin Atkin Downs. He is also Vivek. It's very cool. Lightning Bolt. Wait, what? Lamau, why? It's just him. He voiced Vivek in ESO, so he voiced a few cards in this game as well. Unless I'm crazy, but you can really hear that it's him, as far as I'm concerned. Oh wait, Expunge. I wasn't expecting to get that. Oh. Well, okay, I thought you were going to tell us about how he offered to carry you the rest of the way. You guys kissed afterwards? No. No, I didn't, like, throw up blood. I coughed up a bunch of blood. Because my throat was so dry or something. I don't know. The run was terrible, though. It was like, I was pushing myself to go way further than I needed to. I needed to start with, like, a light jog. And he wanted to, like, you know, he was jogging, too. But he wanted to go, like, a long distance while jogging, so... Yeah, I've gone on a few runs since then at my own pace, because I never wanted to slow him down, but if he didn't do that, is he really a real homie? It's a good point. Corpus Disease. Is this a thematic Ash deck? We're up against Iduboo, by the way. This guy's playing like a thematic Morrowind deck. It's pretty cool. Well, let's get our Necromancer's Amulet down. And I suppose we could do this. And then a Leaf Lurker. What a legend. An Elder Scrolls legend. Doo-doom.
I bark and burn. This is interesting.
I just realized the thumbnail for this video is Morrowind. And I've been playing Elder Scrolls Legends for like an hour and 15 minutes. But that's okay. We're having a good time. That's what it's all about. Okay. I will hit him with the classic Cradle Crush. Cradle Crush, Blood-Crazed Daedroth. Morrowind is in Legends. True. Like the Redoran deck I beat you with, mostly because you got unlucky and I got lucky. That's Legends for you. If you get lucky or unlucky in the first few turns, you know. I'm going to message Schward. Still trying to make this work. I'll message him also.
My friend would like to say hello.
By the way, the Morrowind stream killing me not having a Fortify Agility spell. Oh, you mean like I should have one at this point? See, I don't know Morrowind that well.
Witness the fury of House Dagoth.
uh, Okay, I'm pretty sure that Short is live as well, but I won't presume. We'll do an enchanted plate here. Double Frost Giant now makes me feel okay playing one. And we could steal his sleeper with the Grey Fox. I think that'd be kind of fun, actually. We'll kill that. Yeah, it helps with hit chance tremendously. That's true. Hey folks, enjoy these days, enjoy these games, savor them, and appreciate the fine fellow bringing you this madcap action. Well, thank you, Schward. Much appreciated. Schward is an OG. Triple Frost Giant. Crazy. Go like this. How do you spell indulging? Not both. Okay. Cool. Had to give some respect to the OG. Should we do double Frost Giant? That just seems like fun. Oh, he got me. So many Scrolls YouTubers live right now. Crazy. It's Friday night.
Enemy spotted.
I can't believe I just got killed by Giant Bat Skirmisher's Elixir. Scroll Tuber, Test Tuber. Yeah, I kind of used to go with the term Bethesda Tuber, but like, I don't really like Bethesda, to be honest with you. Imposter's Mission. Hey, we were just talking about this card. I don't like Bethesda anymore, really. They kind of, I'm kind of over them. You know, what we can do here is the Gray Fox. I think I like Ascended Sleeper here a lot, actually. See, doesn't that sound like Robin? Dagoth. Alexander Clam Bell.
See you later.
Oh, he's a guard, that's right.
See you later.
I was just gonna ignore him. Okay, that's my third Frost Giant. So, if my Frost Giant dies, this this little experiment is over. Agreed. Starfield sucked. Player model or player mod model sucked. Emil Bagley ruler sucked. Yada yada yada. The usual. Yep. A Leafwater Blessing. Leafwater Blessing. Cradle Crush. Giant. Finish off. Hold on, we're kind of cooking. Okay. We can do Cradle Crush here. Okay. Giant Bat. Leafwater Blessing. Finish off. This. And we'll see. Hopefully he doesn't have something to kill my Frost Giant, because that would just be very, very sad. Third time's the charm? Yeah. It's got to work this time.
I smell the
Anzaleel Invader. Okay. Dishnik Y'all Archer. Feels appropriate. Oh, Thin White Duke gifted 1 Dareloth membership. Thank you. This man is a legend, actually, with the gifted memberships. How's it going, Duke? I didn't know you were here.
Stench of the living.
You doing some video editing? Hannah the Hermit, if you are in chat and you're just watching, you got gifted a membership by the Thin White Duke.
The mortal shall tremble before
See you bleed.
Hey guys, can't stay for long. Have a fun stream and don't play Ultimate Heist. Ultimate Heist isn't that bad. There's worse things. Let's go with Leafwater Blessing here. On that. We can hit him. Dareloth coping. You said yourself that it's your guilty pleasure card. Yeah, I remember that.
two-legged freak.
Is Elder Centaur's bark is really two-legged freak? That's so funny. Not you? You hate Heist? Oh. I could have sworn it was you.
I smell the stench of the living.
By Yashnog's axe, I'll defeat them all. Two-legged freak.
Maybe it was Breezy. Could have been Breezy. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do Leafwater Blessing.
Dumont, take it. Let's heat things up.
I'm going to try to get a Frost Giant OTK with Leafwater Blessing.
We see you waking and sleeping.
I will admit that that card can be very annoying to play against, but I don't mind it too much.
Before the sixth house.
I think there's worse things in this game than the Ultimate Heist. Gonna top deck finish off. Let's go here.
In the shadows, waiting.
Rapid shot. Okay. Did he play a finish off already?
They're all out to get me.
Nope. Well, that card works too. Blighted Werebat.
You're one of them.
Okay, well, we'll get the win now. Oh, wait. Oh, he's not leveled up enough. Gotcha. My bad.
We make our stand for Cyrodiil.
Leafwater Blessing. We can go like this. Fell the Mighty. This. He's gonna have to deal with one of these. Okay. Good game.
Victory is yours.
No! No!
The error was mine.
God damn it. Didn't let me swing on him. Okay. Well, that was Elder Scrolls Legends. We still didn't get the combo to pop off. But I think we're going to stop it there for Legends. We're going to move on to Morrowind at this point. I am... Oh. What the hell just happened? He just left. The guy that I was playing against, he was tired of me. They need a little pizzazz, yeah. Some big bodies, the biggest bodies I've ever seen. Premiumize. Probably the last card in the deck, true. All right. Well, we are going to hop onto Morrowind. I'm going to swap the scene over to this guy and close out of Legends. And we will boot up our game with Thasad Alcazar. Wow, that loaded extraordinarily quickly.
You want something, friend?
Jesus Christ. We need to swap it over here. You want something, friend? Really, Morrow's my wins? Yeah. Okay, so someone was saying that I should have agility scrolls or something. I don't know where to get those from.
Let's hear it.
Oh, dude, I have to go through in the controls every time. Okay, so we want activate to be on E, not space. We want jump to be on space. And we want probably everything else to be the same, right? All seems fine. Oh, and tab for inventory. Okay, that feels better. Alright, so, Ass Fat Antibolus. We should ask him some questions. I don't think I ever got around to asking him actual questions. So, we'll ask him about the current events here. No, I definitely read this. House Dagoth. House Dagoth was the 6th of the 7 Dunmer Great Houses. Nothing remains of the 6th house. Its members were all slain or adopted into other great houses following their treason in the War of the First Council. Their clanstead was called Kogoran. No, I did read this, didn't I? Assfat Antibolas, yeah. Okay. 6th house references. Yeah, no, I read this. Let me check my journal. Yeah. Okay, we got enough to go deliver to Caius. You did give me this book, though. Would you guys be down to read some lore with me today? Give me On Morrowind. On Morrowind, the Imperial Province by Aramanwe of Sunhold. After the conquest of Hammerfell, Imperial legions massed along the northeastern borders of Cyrodiil, and invasion fleets prepared in Skyrim. Initially, though the Imperial legions and navy were widely considered undefeatable, House Indoril and the Temple hierarchy proposed to resist to the death. Redoran and Drez stood by Indoril, with Telvanni remaining neutral. Hlaalu proposed accommodation. Contrived border incidents in Blackmarsh ended inconclusively, but the swampy terrain did not favor Legion and Navy coordination. Against the legions massed west of Silgrad Tower and Kraganmore, and the legions west of Blacklight and Cormari's View, Morrowind had pitifully small militias stiffened by small companies of Redoran mercenaries and elite units of House nobles and Temple ordinators and armigers. Further complicating matters was the refusal of Indoril, Drez, Hlaalu, and Telvanni to garrison the western borders. Indoril and Drez proposed, rather than defend the western border, instead to withdraw to the interior and fight a guerrilla war. With Hlaalu advocating accommodation and Telvanni remaining neutral, Redoran therefore faced the prospect of standing alone against the Empire. The situation changed radically when Vivek appeared in person in Vivek City to announce his negotiation of a treaty with Emperor Tiber Septim, reorganizing Morrowind as a province of the Empire, but guaranteeing all rights of faith and self-government. A shocked temple hierarchy, which apparently had not been consulted, greeted the announcement with awkward silence. Indoril swore they would resist to the death with the loyal support of House Drez, while Redoran, grateful for a graceful excuse to avoid facing the legions unsupported, joined with Hlalu in welcoming the agreement. Telvanni, seeing which way the wind blew, joined with Hlalu and Redoran in supporting the treaty. Nothing is known of the circumstances of the personal meeting between Septim and Vivek, or where it took place, or the preliminaries which must have preceded the treaty. The public reason was to protect the identities of the agents involved. In the West, speculation has centered around the role of Zurin Arctis in brokering the agreement. In the East, rumors suggest that Vivek offered Numidium to aid in the conquest of the Alinor and Somerset Isles in return for significant concessions to preserve self-rule, house traditions, and religious practices in Morrowind. The Lord High Counselor of the Grand Council, in Indoril, refused to accept the treaty and refused to step down. He was assassinated and replaced by a Hlalu. House Hlalu took the opportunity to settle some old scores with House Indoril, and a number of local councils changed hands in bloody coups. More blood was shed in these inter-house struggles than against the Imperial legions during Morrowind's transition from an independent nation to a province of the Empire. The generals of the legions had dreaded an invasion of Morrowind. The Dunmer were widely regarded as the most dreadful and fanatic foes, further inspired by their temple and clan traditions. The generals had not grasped the political weakness of Morrowind, which Emperor Tiber Septim recognized and exploited. At the same time, given the tragic depopulation and destruction experienced by the other provinces conquered by Septim, and the swift and efficient assimilation of Morrowind into the imperial legal systems and economy, with relatively small impact on lower or upper classes of Morrowind citizens, the tribunal also deserves some credit for recognizing the hopelessness of Morrowind's defense and the chance of gaining important concessions at the treaty table by being the first to offer peace. By contrast, many Indoril nobles chose to commit suicide rather than submit to the Empire, with the result that the house was significantly weakened during the period of transition, guaranteeing that they would lose much of their influence and power to House Hlalu, whose influence and power was waxing with its enthusiastic accommodation with the Empire. The temple hierarchy more skillfully managed their loss of face, remaining aloof from political struggles and earning the goodwill of the people by concentrating on their economic, educational, and spiritual welfare. Cool. Fortify attribute spell, then make a custom Fortify agility one. Needs to last long enough to get a few hits. Morrowind also have a calendar system. Like, can you know what the date is? Yes. The day system is the exact same. Yeah. Mondays, Morndas, Sundays, Sundays, exactly. What's the longest any of you have ever made it during a playthrough? I think you made it to your 204 in Skyrim. Jesus Christ. 70% of my Morrowind playtime is reading. That's so funny. Yeah.
So what's this
Good
regard?
book. Really sets the stage. I remember I made it to year, I think 434 in Oblivion, which I don't think is too hard to do because that game takes place near the tail end of the year, but still, it's kind of funny being in a year that canonically doesn't exist in the Elder Scrolls. Like going back to play Oblivion and getting the date to like third era.
I'm listening.
434 is pretty funny. Was wondering why House Indoril isn't very visible. Yeah, I was actually kind of wondering the same thing. I'd never really thought about that. Are you here to discuss your orders? Yes. These notes are from Asfat Antibolus. Excellent. I trust he didn't work you too hard for them. I'll look them over in more detail later, but now I have some orders for you. I've glanced at Asfat's notes. They cover the 6th house admirably, but not the Nerevarine cult. Hop on over to the Balmora Mages Guild. It's right next to the Balmora Fighters Guild. Get Sharn Gramuzgob to tell you what she knows about the Nerevarine. She'll have some silly errand for you. Do what she asks and report back when she's given you the information. Sounds good. Sharn Gramuzgob. Very smart. For an orc. An unhealthy interest in the dark arts, perhaps, but very smart. She's always worried about the temple, that the temple will bust in and stick her in a fire, and worried with good reason. Okay. Let's just write it off as a dragon break of some sort. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Our club's over here. Thanks for the subtle racism, Caius. Yeah, he just had to toss that in. Couldn't say that she's smart. Just she's smart for an orc.
Too much trouble. Must be going now.
Speak.
Indoril and Dres don't own land on Vardenfell. All their holdings are on the continent. Yeah, I guess Indoril's holding is Vivek City, right? Or is Vivek City under something else? Oh, the Mages Guild. That's where we're going. What am I doing down here? Oh.
Speak now or leave now.
Remember finding a skooma pipe in his place? Yeah, there's definitely a skooma pipe in his place. Take a water break real quick. Everybody stay hydrated, please. Vivek and a couple of other settlements are owned by the temple, and Indoril is the closest to temple. You could say Indoril kind of owns it, but not really, in my opinion. I guess Vivek's kind of a multicultural place, right? Got all the different cantons for all the different places. Okay, Guild of Mages.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
She's over here.
What are you doing?
No interruptions. How many times? Oh. You are one of Caius's associates? That is a different matter. Caius and I have a very satisfactory arrangement, and I'm sure we can come to some sort of agreement if you will complete a little errand for me. The errand, then, is very simple. I need the skull of Lavul Andrano. You'll find it in the Andrano ancestral tomb, but take care not to upset the natives. The Dunmer have some peculiar, primitive prejudices against necromancy, and take grave objection to unauthorized tomb visits. So, what's really fun about the Morrowind Vardenfell expansion for ESO is they actually gave backstory to who Lavul Andrano is. He's one of the first NPCs that you meet on the island of Vardenfell in that DLC. He was no one special, a journeyman enchanter. There may be many skulls in Andrano tomb, but you'll have no problem recognizing Lavul's skull from the ritual markings. So Lavul works with you throughout the story. The Andrano ancestral tomb. That's doing her voice. The tomb is south of Pelagiad, just off the road, just before you reach the fork where the road goes southwest towards Seyda and southeast to Vivek. You may need an enchanted blade. Some spirits are immune to normal weapons. Here, take this short sword, and maybe these scrolls will come in handy. Okay, Scroll of Taldom's Scorcher, and Scrolls of Vitality, and Fireblade, all this fun stuff. Love when they do stuff like that. Yeah. I just thought when you voiced Caius on the previous stream, I thought of Jawa. Like it sounded... Oh yeah, I could have been pulling from Jawa, for sure. I don't really remember what voice I was doing for him. Like how the Emperor in BG3 is someone important, I'll say. Yeah, someone slightly important. Let's see. I want to get those BG3 streams uploaded to the second channel, and I want to do Act 3 as a recap, but that is such a clusterfuck to edit, to be honest with you. Because Baldur's Gate 3, Act 3 is just so much stuff. It's not like Act 2 that's like very by the book. It's like, oh yeah, I'll just go here, go here, go here. It's like there's a shit ton of stuff to do. So, trying to get that video edited. I know those videos don't get a whole lot of views, so not a whole lot of you are going to care. But I'm trying to get that one finished. I've got a lot of projects I need to do. I need the Sotha Sil video to get done, which I've been getting hung up on in the writing process because Morrowind's lore is very esoteric. So remember all the bad rolls you had in that door? It's living rent-free in my head. Yeah, I know. Well, and that's the difficult part too, is like trying to find stuff that would be funny to include as segments in that video, and there's like So many funny things that happen. But then I gotta watch all the footage again. And that's why I kind of went with the editing process on those videos of like, I'm just gonna do a little bit at a time. Like, I'm gonna tell you how the Karnas fight went instead of showing you the Karnas fight, you know? But with Act 3, I feel like a lot of it would be kind of fun to watch because we had some fun battles. Okay, this ancestral tomb. So it's south of Pelagia, just off the road. Oh, good ride. Yeah, just off the road, just before the fork where the road goes southwest towards Sadanin and southeast of Vivek. Okay, so maybe we should go up the road from Sadanin. We'll work our way to Pelagiad, and then we'll probably find it from there. Love how Sadanin, gotta give a big shout out to Sadanin. It's like 4 buildings. Morrowind OST is so beautiful. Yeah. Yes, it is. Some of these messages, guys, like I'll read them the first time, and then I can't remember if I've read them out loud. So like if I sound like I'm having dementia, maybe I do. But pretty sure I read that. My last playthrough I had console commands. Convince the houses quest. I can do the tribes, but the houses are virtually all talking. It's the most boring part of the main quest. Convincing the houses is kind of shitty, yeah. Okay, Armok, Aldrune, load. Y'all remember when you had to read the journal for directions? Crazy. I miss the journal having like an actual personality. Like, that was one thing I loved in Oblivion, is that it felt like your character was actually writing the... Oh, we gotta turn on best attack. What am I doing? Preferences. Always use best attack. Why would you not have that on? Ridiculous. Okay, go to the world map. Pelagiad's like over here. Trying to unite the houses is shitty, yeah. In whatever game you're playing. It's always tough. You get to the arena fight against Bulbin, but he eviscerates you. I've never had a hard time with that fight. One thing that's just nice about Elder Scrolls games is that you can pause and save and do whatever you need to do. Okay, this is how I got lost last time. How am I getting so lost? Must have gotten off the road somewhere. It's part of the Morrowind experience, baby. So we just follow the river up, right? Look at those textures. It's beautiful. Track always makes me a bit emotional in GL. It's a very good track. It's no Ram Ranch or anything, but it's pretty good music. Blood Moon still has my favorite quest. I feel like I really didn't give Blood Moon a fair chance. I need to replay that DLC. I'm very excited to play it on stream. Tomb is just before that Kwama mine. Okay. Can we expect an Elder Scrolls version of Ram Ranch? I could try to make one. What's the equivalent of a cowboy in the Elder Scrolls? Okay, just before the tomb, or just before the Kwama mine, you said. That's not it, because it's one of the tombs. A Nechiman? 18 naked Nechiman. How does that... 18 naked cowboys at Ram Ranch? I don't know how it goes. Okay, so it's probably across the bridge then. Let me... Guar Rider, yeah. 18 naked Guar Riders. Tomb just off the road, just before you reach the fork, where the town goes southwest. Don't cross, okay, yeah. Yeah, 18 naked Netchamen in the river at Ram Ranch. Ram Ranch really rocks. Just down the road towards Balmora? At Netch Ranch, yeah. Netch Ranch really rocks. I'm gonna get like a vantage point up here. Okay, so there's Balmora. And it's just before the road turns to Balmora? No, just before the road turns. Man. Raymond Ranch. Just off the road from Raymond Ancestral Tomb. Really rocks. Okay. Well, to be honest with you, I'm still confused. Where's Jube when you need him? Yeah. But I'm guessing we just go down this way and try to follow along. You feel like Bethesda can continue to have great lore in the next installment, or are we forever lacking since Kirkbride? No, I think, here's the thing. Kirkbride has helped spice this series up, but I don't think he's ever been the sole reason that this series has been good. A lot of Kirkbride's ideas I think are stupid, and a lot of them I think are really cool. So he's just like any writer, he's going to have some slop, in my personal opinion. Kirkbride, again, really cool stuff. One of the founding fathers of the lore, essentially, as it is. But just because I don't really like deifying Kirkbride. It's not my thing. I think he should be held accountable when he had a stupid idea. All of his stuff about the Dreg, stupid. I don't like any of it. Sorry. I've been reading more and more about his, like, obsession with Dreg. I don't get it. Okay, so, over here. Just off the road, just before you reach the fork, where the road goes southwest towards Seyda-Neen, southeast of Vivek. Just before this fork. Right? Or we go a little bit further. The thing is, guys, I know where this location is in ESO. That's the thing that's bothering me, is I know where this tomb is in Elder Scrolls Online. I don't know where it is in the actual Morrowind. The thing about Kirkbride is that he contradicts himself too much. Yeah, I think he at a certain point, he just wrote a bunch of stuff. So does history. It doesn't mean it's negative. History contradicts itself a lot, is what you're saying? You responding to Bash's comment? Kirkbride works best when he's tempered and stopped by others. Yeah, I think he just went too far in a few places. He reminds me a lot of George Lucas. So I think that the thing that's making Bethesda bad at writing is not that they don't have Michael Kirkbride, it's that they have bad writers on staff. And if that doesn't change, then the next Elder Scrolls game is going to suck. But if they could just hire somebody competent, then it will be fine. But Bethesda these days has been anything but competent. Local map will show you... Oh. Well, you learn something new every day. Thank you. It's the Shulk Egg Mine. So we're way off the beaten path from the Shulk Egg Mine. Yeah, like history changes and evolves. People go too far all the time. I mean, the interpretation of history changes. I'll give you that. For sure. There's always, like, history is definitely not a stagnant study, as people might think. History does change, but it changes in the sense that, like, new research comes out, or, you know, a new study will come out about a certain historical topic, or, like, the way that we view the Founding Fathers today in America. A lot of people in America these days might give you a more negative interpretation of the Founding Fathers, because our lens now as 21st century people is that, you know, I'd say generally most people agree slavery is not good. And so most all of our Founding Fathers, we can agree by our own moral standards today, we're not good people. So I guess that is a way that you could say that history changes, but as far as the actual facts of history go, that doesn't typically change. So when Kirkbride's intentionally writing, like, history that's muddled on purpose, if the point is just to make it seem realistic, that's fine. But I do think having, it's right over here, isn't it? I do think having, like, an actual compendium of reliable lore information would be nice to have. Breaking, Dareloth doesn't like slavery. Yeah. It is pretty breaking news, I know. I'm gonna shock a lot of people with that. Okay, do I have a shield, or did... I think I dropped it to make room. Can we make this jump? I don't believe in it, but I'm gonna do it. I could use adrenaline rush. I think I will. There we go. Just recently found a Japanese battlefield, and a lot of the skeletons were female, changing the entire concept of Japanese warfare. Yeah. Very cool. But yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, the interpretation of history changes, for sure. I would 100% agree with that. The skeleton's got hands, bro. Just punching him. He also has an iron shield we could make use of. Okay, we want this. Oh, what does this say? W-O... Whoa? That's a J. J... P-O-N? O-J? What? This is either a P or an H. I can't remember. But either way, it doesn't make sense. J-H-O-N? John? Dyslexic John? Woe upon... Oh. Woe upon you. Okay. Yes. You're right. I thought that was a J. My bad. Nordic Broadsword, Nordic Claymore. Shit. Is that from the DLC? Where is my man's skull? Nailed it, pro gamer? Yeah. Okay, yeah, woe upon you. I gotcha. Oh! Oh! Hey, you guys want to see something cool? You just got me excited. You guys want to see something cool? Still weird they didn't have a Y in the Daedric font. I think it's cool. It makes it a little more... It makes it feel like a different language a little bit more. Okay, I'm gonna go here into... Was this not it? Here it is. Okay. Check this out. Check out what I can do. Okay, type something in chat. Somebody, please. Might be on a skeleton. Could be. Might be down below. Maybe it's not in this room. Hello, E something. Cool. Okay, wait for it to pop up. Yeah, look at the chat. Arconians are property. I bet it's down here. I changed it to Daedric, I sure did. This guy just kicked my ass. That wasn't nice. Who's far cooler? What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, here, let me make it bigger. Go here. Yeah, this is really small, isn't it? Get the text size up. Okay, it's a little bit bigger. Just need you to speak Daedric now. I don't even know how many actual Daedric words there are. It's like Markinas, Valkinas, that type of stuff, but as far as like actual Daedric words go, yeah. Well, upon you, there you go. Oh shit, I missed the jump. Oh, I'm not a pro gamer anymore. Oh, it's a different skeleton entirely. That's cool. Bad font has the Y. Well, there is a Y. There is a Y in Daedric. It's just not really used. But then sometimes it is if the person who was writing that stuff didn't know that rule. So, oh god, here's our first sermon of Vivek. I guess I'll take it. Okay, where is this skull? Am I crazy? Oh, let's see. Have you made any predictions or hopes for the next Elder Scrolls game, sir? My prediction is that it won't be very good, but I'll also play it, you know. My hope is that we get some kind of Jiggalag lore, some kind of Jiggalag mention. A Jiggalag Daedric quest would be nice. Wasn't the skull in the Woe Upon You room? I thought it was, but I couldn't find it up there, so I dropped down here. I'm gonna go rest outside really quick to reset my adrenaline rush. Rest until healed. Okay. We gotta rest like another bunch of hours. Okay, we got it back. Let's make the jump this time. Yeah. And we'll go kick this skeleton's ass. Cool, now I can insult people canonically in Daedric. Yeah. That's what we've always wanted. Okay, lockpicking increased. I guess we'll do fire blade. Oh, that's a short blade. We want long blades whenever we can. Also doesn't have, oh shit, it's the guy. It's Bone Walker? Okay, just stun locked, I guess. Nice. Yeah, so I don't know why. Like, is this it? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Take this Nordic broadsword though. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I can't find it. And there's like a noise coming on over here. Yeah, red guards are OP. How do you say Enwa in Daedric? Enwa. The only hope I have is that the Skyrim Civil War conclusion makes sense. Yeah. Am I sure this is the tomb? I'm pretty certain this is the tomb. Yeah, this is the Laron. Oh. God damn it. No. Yeah, this is not the right tomb. You right. Well, we'll just leave then. Bone walkers drain or ability damage? Yeah, they do. Drained a little bit of my strength. Well, I thought this was the right one. Where the hell is it? How could this not be the right one? Isn't the Shulk egg mine up a little bit further? This is the road to Satanin. We're going into the Andrano ancestral tomb, though. And this is the... Oh. Yeah, okay, that's not it. Wonder if they're ever going to tap back into the whole Chim thing. Didn't seem to be in Skyrim much. Oh, yeah. Chim is a concept that was... It's an esoteric thing introduced by Kirkbride. And it seems like nobody else really wanted to touch on it a whole lot. So, it's like a lot of Kirkbride's writing that we talked about last time. Like, Lig, for example. LYG is a place that Kirkbride came up with that nobody else really seems to have wanted to touch since Kirkbride stopped writing, because it's weird and very unexplained. He kind of writes like it's the Star Wars prequels, where he basically left a bunch of gaps that have never been filled in now. And unfortunately, I don't think that's a good way to write things. I think you should have a fleshed out story. It's one thing to say like, oh, it's an unreliable narrator, you just don't understand. And it's another to like be a jackass and just beat off on a page. If they do any Redguard lore for Test 6, I hope they touch on the Sword Saints. Maybe the Incrado sword? Yeah. There's a lot of Redguard stuff that I would love to see in the next game. Okay, so if we go here... Sharngrove, Musgob. The tomb is south of Pelagia, just off the road, just before you reach the fork, where the road goes southwest towards Satanin and southwest toward Vivek. So we were just at that fork over here. Temple of Shrines can cleanse ability damage. Yeah, we did that on the last stream because my strength was super, super low. Get fucked, rat. I'd like it to be daytime. Okay. So this is where we just were, right? This is the Laron ancestral tomb. Okay, and then I walked south. There's something here. Ah! Damn you. Seems like I enjoy the esoteric high ceiling writing more than most. I just don't think it went anywhere, man. That's my problem. Like, I enjoy it. I would enjoy it a lot more if I thought that it actually had a purpose. But, like, if you look at a lot of his writing, I don't think it's going anywhere is the problem. It seems like he wrote a lot of dead ends and never finished them. I love an esoteric kind of story, but I just am not a big fan of Kirkbride's writing style. I don't think... I could go to my computer right now, and I could write a bunch of bullshit, too. That's like... You know, the writing style that he chooses half the time, I'm not a fan of. It's just very up its own ass. And I mean, I'm not trying to like shit on how you enjoy the lore. I do enjoy some of the stuff that he wrote, and I'm sure that we enjoy some of the same things that he wrote. I just don't think that he needs to be deified or anything like that. I think he had really cool ideas when it came to the general structure of a lot of like the societies. Isn't that a criticism of the other writers not adding to his stuff? I heard he took a lot of drugs for inspiration. Yeah, I've heard that too. And I believe it. I totally believe it. I think a lot of Kirkbride stuff is going to get retconned. A lot of it kind of has, and like ESO has just made things even more. Yeah, ESO is even more. It's screwed up the lore even more because they've handled a lot of Kirkbride stuff, but probably not in the way that he wanted them to. So, but I don't even know if Kirkbride cares at this point. Like, if he cared, he would probably say something about it. But like, the big thing, I think I was mentioning this last stream, Sermon 1 of Vivek's 36 sermons are like, it's already contradicted by something that was in ESO. And so if you're going to contradict Sermon 1 from the get-go, and you're going to, like, they threw in a piece of paper in the Clockwork City that said that Vivek raised Sotha-Sil. But I thought for the longest time that Sotha-Sil was older than Vivek. And then Sotha-Sil also calls them brothers. So it's like, are we just trying to be confusing for the sake of it now? Or did you guys just not understand what Kirkbride was talking about? Would you consider making Skyrim builds one day? Something Skypotheus? Skypothesis, if you're familiar with the channel. I am not familiar with the channel. I don't do really like builds when I play Skyrim. I think that they're like, just play Skyrim however you want is kind of how I think about it. Okay, we made it to Pelagiad. I guess I thought Pelagiad was in a different spot. It's his own fault for not explaining his process. Yeah, I don't know. Kirkbride's not my jam. I don't like... I think the thing that it is about him is that people glorify him a lot. And then I read his stuff and I'm like, this guy doesn't even sound like he had a point. I'll get back to, like, the Dreg thing. Why is he going on and on about dregs all the time? I think he just thought they were cool. But it serves no purpose when he's talking about dregs in the middle of the Mythic Dawn commentaries. It's like, who gives a fuck about these stupid creatures? I don't know why you brought this up. You make a good point that Kirkbride's flaws, he had great depth, but he didn't make it as continuable. Yeah, well, and that's why I bring up the Star Wars prequels. It's like J.J. Abrams wrote those movies to be ambiguously open-ended. And then when people came in and they wrote the lore, or not wrote the lore, they wrote more of a story. This is the tune for sure. When they wrote more of a story, everybody hated Star Wars Episode 8. And the reason was that it was a continued story from someone who didn't know the ending of their own story. Plus, Rian Johnson came in and ruined everything anyway. On purpose. But, like, even looking aside from that, it's a reason that you should have... Like, Miyazaki from FromSoft has said that he knows all of the blank spots in the lore. Which is why, in my opinion, From Software has a much more, like, well-fleshed-out universe in many ways, in their little, like, pocket universes of Dark Souls. Their games are very well fleshed out. And I think one of the reasons for that is because the guy behind the lore, or the guy that's directing the games, knows everything that's going on. And when you have people writing so much lore for the Elder Scrolls, and then not really, like, I guess, sharing the same ideas, it's gonna be a shit show. And even though From Software gets a lot of flack for a lot of their world building being in item descriptions, you can look and you can see... Damn, this skeleton's fucking me up. You can... God damn it, dude. you can look and you can see where the history is just in their world design. And unfortunately, Bethesda's not very good at that these days with world design. Their world design is terrible. Yes, environmental storytelling. FromSoft also uses a lot of environmental storytelling, which is a bit harder to do in writing, but the Bloodborne lore was a big inspiration for me. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, Elder Scrolls could do more environmental storytelling better. And they did. I will say they got a lot better with Skyrim and with Fallout 4. This is another reason I was saying the other day. Keep in mind, I'm not trying to piss anybody off. Oblivion is my favorite Elder Scrolls game. Oblivion is the worst Elder Scrolls game to explore, because there's very little environmental storytelling, and there's very little fun in the exploration. Oh shit, they can open doors. Oh my god, get me out of here. Good evening. How's it going, Ophelia? I need to get this. I finished the tomb? No. Just got in here. God damn, dude. Pretty good. It's almost your birthday. Oh, awesome. Quick save. Oh my god, my health is not existent. Non-existent. I bet. We are indeed in the tomb. Yeah. So what you're saying is we need Miyazaki and consultancy for any new Elder Scrolls game? So I wouldn't, yeah, like Alexa said, I wouldn't say no. He'd be a great help. Just somebody who has a vision for what needs to happen, somebody who's behind the lore, that really gets it, you know? And I'm always, like, very thankful that we can have these conversations and, you know, not be, like, crazy and yelling at each other and everything. Because, like, you look at the poor Fallout fans. The Fallout fandom is, like, in complete shambles. They all, like, you got the Fallout 1 and 2 people and New Vegas people, and then you got the Fallout 3 and 4 people. You got people that just play 76. Like, I feel like Elder Scrolls fans are more of a closer, tight-knit community. Kind of understand. Everybody's got their own favorite game and their own interpretations. We all like the games for different reasons. Yeah, Miyazaki Kirkbride collab. Honestly, I feel like a Miyazaki Kirkbride collab could go crazy. That would be cool. They're insane. Every game has a group of gatekeepers. I know. It's crazy. I'm trying to just passively enjoy Fallout. Dude, what is this tomb? Oh my god. Die. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think that was everybody. Nordic Battle Axe. Oh, we finally got a repair hammer. Do prongs do something, right? Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Alright. I'm gonna put that silver longsword back on so I can hit the ghosts. Dude, get these skeletons away from me. This art is so cool. Emerald Helm. I don't even know what any of this stuff is, but pick it up. Another sermon. Cool. Take that. Take that. I miss when every eatable, consumable item was actually able to be put into a potion. That was cool. Oh, I was actually reading this book for my Sotha Sil breakdown. Sotha Sil and the Scribs. Good book. Fallout fans are fucked. Speaking as a massive Fallout fan, yeah. Have y'all seen any of Ghost Charm's breakdowns on the early Fallout villains? Very good. I have not. I'm not a huge Fallout fan. I like a few of the games. I mean, obviously New Vegas is a great game. Todd would be proud of those skeletons, yeah. You can go in and make one comment about how you liked an aspect of Fallout 3, and then some 46-year-old will come in and make some snide comment about how Fallout 2 did it better. Yeah. And I'm honestly, like, I didn't really like Fallout 3 when I played it, but I don't give a shit at this point. I don't care. This game made me realize never trust Vivek. He's not a very trustworthy guy. Okay, can we just jump down here? I don't know where this skull is. I'm tired of looking for it. Oh wait, is there? There's not like a secret wall, is there? Let me check the local map. It's the entrance. We came in, there's this little room, you go downstairs. Ah, down there's gotta be it, right? So we'll come back out through here. I don't think it's in here. Nope. Okay, it's a little side room. Dude, the map in Daggerfall, if you guys have played Daggerfall, the map in that game is ridiculous. What's down here? I didn't even know this little side passage was here. Ghoul heart, pound meat. Okay, this is surely what I was looking at on the map. But I don't know where the skull is. Oh god. Fallout Shelter, the board game did it better, yeah. Pretty sure the skull was in there? Really? Am I just dumb? Is this when I find out that I'm actually just dumb? Like, I can't find this shit, man. It's not that. It's behind one of the jars, maybe? It's not back here. It's not back there. It's definitely not over here. Not down there. I mean, genuinely, like, I'm fine to just explore this place, but I feel like I should have found it by now. Lower? It's not back here. Oh my god, I am just dumb. We got the skull. What am I looking for? I stepped right over it. I totally stepped right over it. I was looking in the ash pile for it, and then I stepped right over the skull. Well, hey, you know what? Some people learn that they're dumb when they're in their 50s. Some people learn they're dumb when they're 10. I happen to learn right in the sweet spot. So now I know, going forward, that if there's ever a problem, it's probably because I'm just dumb. Okay, so we'll go back to Balmora Mages Guild. We can actually take a shortcut from Pelagiad. We can teleport right into the Mages Guild. I should have teleported right here. That would have been way smarter. But the problem is I'm just dumb. But I know that now. Oh, hey. We get a level up. Oh, he's not dead. Don't talk about yourself like that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Real question is, what do they want with this long dead elf skull? That's for our orc friend to know. It's just a little errand. Strength, agility. Didn't have time to mute the mic on that one, sorry. Sounds valid for everyone though. Yeah, it is. I think everybody should learn that they're vulnerable. That's one thing, like, when I first started making YouTube videos, oh my god, man. I would edit out every little cough I had. I'd edit out every little, like if I started saying a sentence wrong, I'd edit that out. I didn't want people to think I was stupid. And then eventually, you know, the more that I started doing this, the more I got comfortable, not only with you guys, but with myself. And it's like, nobody really gives a shit if if you leave in a little mouse click here and there, if you leave in some breathing or whatever. You know? People take themselves too seriously sometimes. And we can all do that. You know what the issue is? Story was so good, Bethesda hates it, and now will do anything they can to get away with to ignore it instead of learning from it. Learning from what? I must have missed the conversation previously. Were we talking about New Vegas? It seemed like New Vegas talk. You ever wonder how skeletons manage to track you down even though they have no eyes, ears, or brains? Skelepathy, communicating with the skeleton inside you. I believe it. I actually have a big pet peeve with skeletons in media. I don't like when skeletons talk because they don't have vocal cords. And that's really just genuinely a very nitpicky thing, but it does actually bother me. So, like, for instance, I'm writing a fantasy world of my own, and I've had to take a long break from it, but I do have quite a bit down. I have at least the foundational gods of the universe, and I have the geography of the planet, and I have the current political structure of the main continent that I'm going to be doing. But I thought I could have sworn Pelagia had a Mages Guild. I must be going crazy. I must be going crazy. But anyway, I don't intend to really have like skeletons as something. I know it's like a very basic fantasy thing. I'm not even going to have elves in my fantasy world. I'm going to come up with a different name for them because... God, I can hear your spacebar. Yeah. Sorry. But, yeah, I'm not even going to have elves in my fantasy world. I'm going to come up with different races. So far, I've got 4 or 5 main races down. And then, like, sub-races of those races. So I've been having a really good time writing it. I feel like I've learned a lot from other fantasy worlds that I've observed. Elves are overdone. Yeah, and I'm going to have, like, a sit-in for elves. They'll be, like, the specific elves. I really like how Elder Scrolls handled the evolution of elves. How they're all sort of... evolved, but not really. Like, they're evolved from intervention with deities. Sorry. So, I am planning for my fantasy world to have sort of the different races of people have gone through evolution, but, you know, guided by the gods or touched by gods. So, like, there's one race, for instance, that, and I would really love to see, like, gameplay with them if it ever becomes a video game, but the one race has 6 fingers on their hand, 3 eyeballs, and some of them have wings, some of them have extra appendages and stuff. They're basically like an advanced race of people that have extra senses because they've been gifted by the god of insight and knowledge. So they have extra abilities to interact with the world that the normal races don't. Sort of like the God Touched or the I forget what they're called, but from Pillars of Eternity, sort of like those guys. Would I'd be willing to share even though it's a draft. I really want to get like it a little bit more solidly constructed. You should hire Kirkbride to help you write. Kirkbride would definitely be fun to write with. Like I said in my Mancar Cameron video, I respect Kirkbride a lot. I hope he's doing well in life. I think he's a very important person for my entire like in this series. I just think he went a little bit too far sometimes. And that's all. MG Insight Bloodborne reference. Yeah, I've never actually played Bloodborne. Played a little bit. Godlike. Yeah, sort of like the Godlike from Pillars. Also, I forgot that this has been Daedric this whole time. Do you guys like it being Daedric, or do you want me to swap it back so you can actually read what chatters are saying? Have I worked out some astrology in my world? No, I've not actually. I've worked out some, like, gods that are actual planetary beings, but I'm not going to have it be like in the Elder Scrolls where the gods are, like, all the gods are planetary beings. My gods are more foundational in my universe. So, gods that I've constructed so far, and this is like the basic, I'll give you the basics of it. I don't know if there's a way to draw on OBS, but I'll see. I guess I can open up Paint, right? I'll do Paint real quick. I'll show you guys what I've got going on. So we'll do display capture, throw this over you. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to see, well, let me move it over here actually, and then I'll swap the display over. So the basic cosmology of my universe is you have the, I hate drawing with the mouse. You have the Muse, which was the first being. Nobody knows where the Muse came from, okay? Suddenly, Paint flashbang, sorry. The Muse was influenced, or the Muse influenced the composer, as he's called. And the composer is God, with a capital G, okay? Through being inspired by the Muse, the composer created the fundamentals of the universe. Light, basically matter, space, time, but then there also has to be sort of an opposite to these, right? I guess heat, I think, is one of them as well. So there has to be an opposite to these as well. So cold. Oh, sorry, no, not heat and cold. I'm getting those confused. Those are lesser beings. Life, death, right? These two are opposites, so you can't have one without the other. Space, time, these are conjoined. You can't have one without the other. Light and dark, okay? These are conjoined. You can't have one without the other. And matter and incorporeal. Now, what I'm not going to tell you is that these deities all have names, okay? Insight is not one of these. Insight comes about, so the gods and their interplay, they're created by the composer, okay? These gods and their interplay commingle with one another, and life is the promiscuous one. She is, she's the one who kind of gets this whole thing going with having kids with other people. And so you have things like birth is the opposite of death. Yeah. It's not just life. Life is also beginnings, and death is the end. So what happens when all these gods start intermingling? It's bad. When death and time come together, you wind up getting the apocalypse, because it's the end of time. When space and the when life and the incorporeal come together, you wind up getting thought. Okay? And the god of thought is also the one who's inspired by insight. So you have the lesser beings from the main deities. So these gods are slightly lesser, like thought is slightly lesser, apocalypse is slightly lesser. Dark, when dark and life combine, this is where monsters come from. Anything that's twisted perversion of life is between dark and life. So life basically had kids with a bunch of different gods that all come from the composer. And obviously this is very based off of Greek mythology, for those of you who are familiar with that. But this is the basic foundation of this world and where people come from. Each deity is a theme / element, and they can join together to make sub-themes. Exactly. When matter and really life and matter came together. So really you can think of matter as the corporeal, right? Corporeal. When life and the corporeal started having a bunch of kids together, they sort of became like the moon, the sun. The sun was more life and light. Moon, sun, all that kind of stuff. So with all these intersecting branches, if this was a family tree, it'd be from Alabama. Thankfully, it's not. So these are not siblings in this timeline. These are creations all from one composer. So you shouldn't think of them as actually related beings in a sense. The first one is debated. So the first one would either be life, which you can't technically have any of these beings being alive without life, correct? But you also, time would make a good one to start with, right? So this is a big debate between actual people in this universe. Who came first, life or time? You have some people that worship individual churches of the goddess of life. You have some people that worship individual churches of the god of time. You have some people, most people, I would say, in this world are pantheistic. They are not pantheistic, but they believe in the whole pantheon. And then you have some people that actually revere the Godhead himself, the composer. So this is all stuff that I've taken into account in my world. I'm very excited to finish it one day, but we have a lot more work to do on this type of stuff. So I have a lot of sub stories and a lot of mythology to still drive in. I think one of my favorite race designs is the lizard people in Divinity Original Sin. Poor Muse gets no love. We don't even know what the Muse is. That's the crazy thing. I mean, I have an idea what the Muse is because I'm writing it, but we as the people of this universe don't know who the Muse is. We just know that it's the thing that inspired the composer. So this is where all of it kind of comes from. Is death a generic evil god, or does he enforce the law of nature? I'm thinking more he enforces the law of nature. Death is actually female as well, is what I'm thinking. Like they're going to be like Elder Scrolls gods where they can choose their forms and whatnot. And Death typically presents herself as female, but no, they do not have genders. They can kind of commingle with whoever. And really, there's a part of me that wants to make them like more less like gods and more like concepts. There's a part of me that wants to do that, but I do think it's more fun to have them personified a bit more. But like for the incorporeal here, this guy has never showed himself physically to anybody because he can't, because he's incorporeal. Like he's some people debate even if he is a god or not. But obviously he's the father of thought. But yeah, I don't want to go too much more in depth in this and spoil everything when it eventually happens one day. Also, I'm going to switch this back to the Oblivion font so I can see what you guys are up to. Oblivion font. Save. Okay. And then we'll pop back over to the game. But yeah, that's a little brief explanation because I know I've mentioned my world a few times. Not a graph, it's a power ranking. Yeah. I know I've mentioned that a few times on stream before, but I've never really gone too in depth with it. Breezy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. It's the most intricate graph you ever. Elder Scrolls competition? Yeah, hopefully one day. Okay. Mora. So what is the universe called? Elder incest? No. Sorry to double tap, but you're writing a book. Oh, no, sorry. I did not see your comment previously. I am not writing a book. I'm writing more conceptual lore. There's a website called Campfire that's really, really good if you're looking to design a world. You can pick and choose pieces in your subscription plan for your world. So like if you want to just have a space to house characters, you could pay like $1 a month just for this really cool platform to design a bunch of characters. And it's a writing space. So that's something that I've used in the past. I have a big, there's this website called Incarnate. Okay, I'll show you guys one more thing. Do you guys want to see one more thing about the world? This will be a spoiler. It's like a thought board. Can't remember the word. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So I've since disabled my subscription here to this website, but it is a really, really good website. This website is called Incarnate. So I will get a picture up. All right, now this is not the main landmass. This is a side landmass. Let's go display capture. Here we are. Okay, so this is one of the continents on my world. Called it Wadjakal. For now, I don't know if that'll change, but a lot of these names are sort of placeholders and whatnot. So you have obviously all these different regions are, if it's a different color, that means it's run by a different race of people, essentially, or a different coalition of people. So this is going to be sort of like the Akavir equivalent, I would say. Although there's 4 different main continents. I think this one's the most similar to Akavir, as it's mostly non-human races that populate it. So there is going to be a race of people that are constructed of stone. They are essentially like golem type people, but they create themselves. So they don't rely on human construction. Basically, the way that their sex works, or the way that their reproduction works, is they physically, like a couple will come together and they will physically create their next child, which I think is a really cool concept. You missed that? Wadjakal? It's down here. Wadjakal. So they are going to be like they're a really interesting race, I would say. You know, not to toot my own horn. But they are the only type of people that can live in this area. So this whole area is called Kilkanto. If they're if it's bold, that's the name of the region. Kilkanto is where the rock people are from. Again, I'm not going to tell you any of the names of these people, of these races I've come up with, because I don't want anything to get super stolen. But yeah. Atoroth would be where another group of these people are from, but obviously there's a divide here. There's some social, political stuff going on between the people of Kilkanto and the people of Atoroth, even though they're both the rock people. They have fundamental differences in what they believe in. So these people up here are more hardcore. These people down here are more loosey-goosey, I guess, is the best way I could put it. Put so much into this, dude. It's making me feel lacking for my own book. Jesus. Yeah. Well, hey, take some time. Firth Gatal, you can tell by the name. So Gatal is the rock people's word for city. So Ros Gatal, Gatal, and then you have Firth Gatal. So this literally means far city. This is the farthest settlement that these rock people have done on this continent. And you can kind of see the migration pattern of their cities too up this way. So if anything, this is just a recommendation to use Incarnate and Campfire. Incarnate is a really, really cool resource for just getting your thoughts down on a map. The land of Marin here, this is going to be where the sort of the men are from. So the men are off from this way, off to the east. And so the land of Marin is essentially where the men have come in to try to sort of stake their claim on Wadjakal. My rock is better than your rock isn't all that ran through my head just now. Exactly. And then these down here, you'll notice these X's. I tried to make every single city have its own icon here. So like these cities here with this type are more going to be men or the other race of people that are like enlightened, the godlike people. This down here is going to be for any of the rock people, and these X's here represent a race of underwater people. So one thing that I've always thought was really weird in the Elder Scrolls is that we don't have any water races besides the Malmer. And so how do the stone people get on their islands? Do they use wood, or do they view it as something unholy? Yeah, they would just use a boat, probably. I mean, they're going to be like one of the more smith heavy, like they're good smithing people. So they're going to have constructs to be able to get around to their islands and whatnot. It's just going to be exploration. Even though I don't really believe in that, my thing is just find something that I don't dislike. For what? Oh, this kind of initiative or anything. Yeah, so that is something also, Salvetti. The rock people do not breathe air. So that's one way that they're kind of able to live in this arid wasteland and get around so easily and traverse these places. It's because they don't breathe air. And it's something I've thought of, like, if this ever did become a video game or something, that race would be really fun to play because you wouldn't really have a stamina bar in the same way that other characters would. Test filled with dry skins. Yeah, this seems so damn thought out. Should be proud, man. Thank you. I've been working on this since I was 15. This has been a long project. It didn't just happen overnight. But yeah, these are water people, so there's underground settlements here, and they have a very strange language. Spelks, Avjak, Asvada, Hexus Depths, and Zexel, Gi. They have a very weird language that people don't quite understand. Fort Lorenz here, you'll notice that this is a man-made settlement. So this is another kind of settlement that's been placed here, because you have to remember, it's not like in the Elder Scrolls where, oh, if you're from High Rock, you're a Breton. No, that's not how anything works. It's not how the real world works. People settle in different places all the time. So Fort Lorenz is the furthest fort that the men have ever gotten on Wadjakal as well. And as you can see here, there's a little spoiler alert. The rock people of Kilkanto are coming up into the other territories here. They've taken some land up here on the mainland. So a big thing that I want to be happening on Wadjakal is sort of primacy for whichever political structure comes out on top down here. So I think it's going to be really interesting to finally write more about this. But again, this is not even the main area that I want to get through with this thing. But that's all I'm going to go through. That's all the explaining I'm going to do for now. But my biggest advice for those of you that are trying to get into writing or world building or anything is you need to have an explanation for stuff. Don't just Kirkbride it and just say fuck it and make some weird shit up. Have an explanation. If somebody asks you a facet of your world, you should be able to respond with something concrete. So that is my 2 cents. Have I done any proper conlanging? I don't even know what conlanging means, to be honest with you. Stone people supremacy? Yeah. You're into hard world building, I see? Yes. Not even, you don't have to have it be a hard built world on paper, but you need to have, like, when I say have an answer, it doesn't mean you have to tell people what that answer is. You can leave stuff mysterious, like what I was telling you about the gods earlier. I have stuff intentionally vague there to create tension between the people in the world. But that doesn't mean that I'm not going to have an answer myself, or I'm not going to show spots in the lore where, like, that could be, like, you could figure it out yourself. So, Conlang, constructed language. Saw a lot of names, but I don't know if there's any further work done than. Oh, I have a general feel for how the people talk and sound of the different races, but I have not made like an official language for any of them. No. Not a 1-for-1 causation consequence, but you already know why the reason. That's dope. Yeah. Maua from Pillars are another race I really liked. Yeah, exactly. Like, you got to think there's going to be people that live in the sea, right? And those people that live in the sea in my world are going to be sort of like the godlike people touched by Andra. Are you implementing the unreliable narrator? In some instances, sure. You can't really make a proper fiction without doing unreliable narrator, because it's very important to have that, because, like many people point out, our own history is unreliable. So you have to have some those people that live in the sea, Polynesians. There's a meme that I have on my phone. It's like this old guy on a boat, and it just says, like, he's in the middle of the ocean, and it just says Polynesians on their way to settle another island in the middle of nowhere. Okay, let me read this really quick. Very good. I'll just take that skull from you. Perfect for what I have in mind. Thank you. Now, as I promised, I'll answer your questions on the Nerevarine cult. Go ahead. This Ashlander cult believes the long-dead hero Nerevar will be reborn to honor ancient promises to the tribes. According to legend, the prophesied Nerevarine will cast down the false gods of the Tribunal Temple, restore the traditional ancestor worship practiced by the Ashlanders, and drive all Outlanders from Morrowind. Both Temple and Empire outlaw the cult, but it persists among the Ashlanders who care little for Imperial or Temple law. Here, take this copy of my notes on the topic for Caius. Sure. I got a question. Does the Muse hate Todd? Yeah, the Muse is not pleased with Todd. Been doing conlanging and linguistics since you were 12. If you need any language tips, hit me up. Yeah, will do. Got a question. Oh no, I already read that one. Can you do the Dunmer voice? I usually can do a better Dunmer voice than this, but since my voice is all messed up, this is the best I can get. If it weren't for the name, I wouldn't have been able to tell if that was an orc or an elf. Sorry. Orcs are always cockney. Are you here to discuss your orders, Thasad Alcazar, or is there something else you want? And these are Sharn's notes on the Nerevarine cult. Excellent. I'm promoting you to Blade's apprentice, Thasad Alcazar. I'd like some time to think how this fits in with the Emperor's plans for you. So if you'd like to get in a little freelance adventuring, go ahead. But whenever you're ready, I'll have new orders for you. Okay.
I see.
Yeah, let's go. I think this person right next to him is a Blades member.
Hail.
Blades. Can't you ask her for help? Caius Casades. Training. Yeah, okay, I think it's training from her that you can get. I mean, we could train our long blade. I don't know how much gold we have. We got 2,000 gold. That's not very good. It's not a lot.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Polynesian sailing is amazing to me. My dad is really good at sailing. And a lot of things he knows are taken for granted now when it comes to navigating. Really good at. Yeah, I figured that's what you were saying. That's cool. I've only been on a boat. Like, I live on a huge lake. I live on the Great Lakes. And I've only been on boats a couple of times, really. Ah, this guy's a Thieves Guild member. That's right. I know there's another member of the Blades around here somewhere, though.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or
I want to say this is the Rat Lady. Yeah, this is the Rat Lady.
speak quickly.
What was that website you mentioned that builds universes? Well, it doesn't build universes. I'll type it in chat for you, though. So you have Campfire and Incarnate. And so Campfire is for organizing your thoughts about your world. And again, that I am not going to share with you guys because then you would actually see all the stuff that I've written. But it's a very good place to sort of organize all your lore and yeah, it's like a spreadsheet type thing. There's also one. What is this one called? I forget what this one is called. Quaylag, if you know her, on YouTube, she uses this website. Here, let me click on one of her videos.
Everyone who hates ads will be using this Chrome.
Yeah, ads. I think it's called like Miro. Chaos Witch Clay Lag, close. Here, again, since we're just kind of doing a little bit of chatting, this is her. And she uses this, this sort of spreadsheet thing to organize her thoughts. I forget what it's called. It's like Miro. Or Mira or something. But then she's able to draw on it and she can point, you know, arrows at everything. Yeah, you can have different frames and stuff. I've used it a few times, but not really a whole lot. But you can have all types of different things connecting, and it's cool. Okay, swap over here again. Get back to Morrowind. We're gonna go to... Where are we going? We're gonna do some freelance adventuring. Yeah, of course. So, oh, we're an Oathman in Great House Redoran. That's cool. Your dad's in his 70s, still helps you with math and chemistry college work. It makes you feel stupid. That's okay. Again, we're all allowed to feel a little stupid sometimes. Okay. Yeah, if we're doing freelance adventuring work. Let's see what we can get accomplished here. I'm going to throw this on. Our armor rating is 15. You know what we desperately need to do? Is get some actual heavy armor. I'm loving the light armor, I really am. But if we want to actually level up our skills a little bit quicker, we would do some actual heavy. Not this guy. Yo, Oathman and Redoran, can you double your damage and health if you have a willpower and strength card in play? I can't. I also have Adrenaline Rush, so I could just do that anyway, basically.
Sorry, stranger.
Some people
My
call this a
time is
glitch.
short, so get on
I
with
don't know if it's a glitch or not, but when the NPCs wear the armor that you sell them, I love that. It's one of my favorite parts of this game. I've seen people mod that out before. I love it. I think it's great. Yeah, medium would have been much smarter to go into, though, wouldn't it? Could always kill Devaith Fear and steal his armor. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'd never heard him. Oh yeah, okay, we were on this quest in Balmora. You guys think that we should join the Tribunal Temple?
Make it quick, Red God.
Make it quick, Red God. Red God. That was terrible. Makes things feel more realistic, apart from the fact that they just appear on them instantly. Yeah, I think it's cool. Like, they bought this armor from you. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking wear that shit. So we have to provoke him into attacking us. Let's do a quick save. I don't know how anyone can do that kind of growling. I can sometimes, like if I drink a Sprite for some reason, that really helps with that gravelly tone. Let's bribe him 100 gold. Why does he like it sometimes, and why did that not work? Okay, then I'll back out. Well, let me wait for my fatigue meter to go back up. What do you rate the Witcher universe? I honestly don't know enough about the Witcher to give you an answer on that, but I will say the Witcher universe never really captivated me. I've tried to play The Witcher 3 like 3 times, and I just didn't really ever get into it. It seemed kind of like it was trying to be a bit too realistic in my eyes in a lot of aspects. But I liked it. I liked the realism, but like, here's the thing that for me, I guess, it felt too medieval. I like that Elder Scrolls feels like fantasy. It doesn't... I really don't like when people call Elder Scrolls medieval, because it's not medieval just because people are using swords. There's like, you know, science is happening in the Elder Scrolls. It's just a different science. I didn't like how backward in time it felt, I guess. Okay, we'll do another quick save. 39, 28, 23. Would it be classified as high fantasy? Yeah. Yeah, you could classify it as such. Okay, just keep reloading. What if I give him 1,000 gold? What if I give him 1,000 more? He's still going to say that he stole it fair and square. What if I give him all my money? Okay, he gives me the helmet. And then I'm just going to taunt him continually to attack me. And then will I be able to get that money? Wasn't somebody telling me that if I taunted him from full persuasion, he would attack me?
You talk too much, Outlander.
55, 46, 40, 50, 49, 30. First time I see someone getting scammed in Morrowind.
Make it quick, Redguard.
Okay. Just keep taunting? I taunted him for a long time the other day. And it didn't work. Taunt. 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 See? Perhaps I will end your... Oh. No, yeah, he just threatened to kill me. Taunt successfully 5... Oh! Taunt successfully 5 times. The aggro. Okay. Jesus Christ. So we have to... Do I have anything to buff my personality? I need some bug musk. That's what I need. I need to go get me some bug musk.
Why do you disturb me?
Gotta taunt him naked. I genuinely would believe that, actually. This alchemist has a diamond up here, I think, right? Steal it for the Thieves Guild.
Do you want something?
Okay, she's got to
I
have
suppose it is
some
my
bug
duty to
musk in
help
here.
those less fortunate than myself.
I guess I can search it, right? Bug. She doesn't have any. That's a restore personality, not fortify. Darn.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Well, at the very least, we're getting our athletics and acrobatics up, so that's what matters. You know who would probably have
Too
some
much trouble. Must be going now.
bug musk. I don't know why I keep saying it like that, but it feels right. Is Sadris Mora. Probably have some bug musk,
I
right?
don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
When am I streaming Dragon Age Origins?
I couldn't possibly.
When I own a copy of the game? I don't know. like how funny and creepy Daedric armor looks. Daedric armor is very cool looking in this game, I think. Sadris Wall. And not Veilguard? Yeah, I've heard terrible things about Veilguard.
Is it necessary?
But I've never played Dragon Age.
What's this about?
Oh, our strength is still... No, it's not. Cien Sintive, because she has a bunch guaranteed, I think, in Aldrin. Okay, we'll try her after this place.
Don't stand about.
I guess I should have been... God, I'm getting so lost.
Any?
I'm getting so lost. Okay. Is there a
Identify
alchemist
yourself.
here? This guy's got alchemy things.
Ask a commoner.
This guy can
Let's
only
get
serve
this
members of the
gas
Mages Guild.
quickly.
Oh, somebody wanted me to do a fortify agility. I don't have any spells though, so I don't think I can make my own.
No, I don't think so.
I hope this won't take long.
Slow fall is a pretty cool spell. Detect key. That's such a niche spell, I feel. Okay. Well, we'll teleport to Aldrin. Okay, and you said Cien Sintive. Is she in here? Forgot detect key was a thing, yeah.
What do you want?
Yeah, give me an advancement.
I haven't much time, so be quick about this.
Tell intelligence. Do you have any fortify? Fortify magicka, health, and fatigue.
Is it
On an iPad, so autocorrect delay always messes up things I say. Wait, the guide to Aldrin. Oh, shit, an actual map. Imagine that. Oh, that is a lot of words. Underscar this, underscar that. Why is it always underscar and never how is scar? You know? Do I know where the Mentor's Ring is? Not by heart. No. I do not. But I have gotten it before. I remember it was really good. Let's see. Nothing here.
Sir?
Oh, this guy's got all this bound stuff.
Questions.
I'm gonna guess this merchant you were telling me about is Underscar. Questions.
My patience is
I'm
limited.
waiting.
Oh, is Dragon Age made by EA? Bound armor weirdly counts as light. Huh. I guess it would have to do with the actual literal weight of the armor being weightless, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, her shop inside the Aldrin Manor district. Here she is. Alright, you got any bug musk? She has 11 bottles of bug musk, dude. Okay, we'll just grab one. That'll be more... Well, maybe we'll grab two. Because I think potions stack in Morrowind, right? So we'll grab all that, actually. Give you 17 pieces of bone meal. Okay. I will sell you a bunch of this stuff. Anything else? Okay, buy that. Dragon Age is made by BioWare, same people who made KOTOR and Mass Effect, and they are owned by EA. Okay. Gotcha. I thought KOTOR was made by Obsidian. Or is that, I guess, BioWare is similar to them? Or am I thinking of something else? Still after this day regarding Fallout 76's terrible start, the Atom Shop, glitches, no NPCs, etc. Fallout 76, let me tell you, as someone who was there for the closed beta, I pre-ordered that game and I got in on the closed beta on Xbox 360. Played that game probably about 100 hours. I know I got 80 hours on my first character. Yeah, that game was not good. I had fun with it for a little bit, I'm not going to lie. But if you're looking for a Fallout experience, that game is some bullshit. And even me, like, I paid a bunch of money for it. I knew I was getting scammed when I was playing it, but I was able to at least make fun with it. And that's like the one thing with Bethesda games is that you can at least always make your own fun within the engine. But that's not really something that should be praised. Okay, let's wait for our fatigue to come back up.
Find someone else to bother. Why do you disturb me?
Elder Scrolls 6, Maik the Liar. Enchanting? Yes, my eyes do have a glimmer about them, don't they? This one's eyes, I think he would say. Perfume for Daddy Dagoth. Yeah, canvas bag scandal. Fallout 76 opening probably had that so bad it's good vibe. You played it with friends, but what I have seen was laughably horrible. I do have videos. Actually, I don't know if I can show the videos that I have because they're from the closed beta. And I think I signed a agreement with Bethesda that I would not share those videos from the closed beta. I don't know if that's worn off at this point, but I do have videos from the closed beta with me and my friend playing, and it was terribly, horribly glitchy. So yeah, those exist somewhere. Is Fallout 4 any good? Been thinking of buying it? Fallout 4 is probably Bethesda's last competent game, I would say. Fallout 4 has its issues. Some Fallout fans, like we were saying earlier, will say that Fallout 4 is like the worst thing to ever happen to the series. I don't think it was that bad. I think Fallout 4 was the consequence of Bethesda realizing that they could get away with making the players do everything themselves. And what I mean by that is there are two cities in Fallout 4. I've gone over this a lot of times. I'm sorry if this is getting repetitive for some people that are in this chat a lot. But Fallout 4 has two cities in it, and then nothing else. And the two cities are Diamond City and Good Neighbor. Diamond City and Good Neighbor are both extraordinarily underdeveloped cities. When you look at stuff like Whiterun, Riften, even like Cheydinhall, stuff from Oblivion, even Balmora, look at all these cities from previous Bethesda games. Diamond City and Good Neighbor are underdeveloped. So what they did instead was they made two kind of okay cities with merchants and stuff. They're serviceable. But then they made it so that way every other settlement that could have been a city, oh, that's a place where the player can build a city themselves. Should we design NPCs to go there? No, we're just going to have randomly generated NPCs that you can assign to markets yourself. So they realized that they could put in less effort this way. And they realized that the players would do everything for them. And this has directly led to Starfield. Starfield is a consequence of Fallout 4 being so successful. Starfield allowed Bethesda to procedurally generate planets because they thought that if they just had a big open world, people would want to do the same thing that they did in Fallout 4 and create bases and camps on these planets and whatnot. So, to answer your question, Fallout 4 is a good game, but it was kind of, for me, the beginning of the end with Bethesda. Okay, we're going to drink our bug musk. Just drink one of those for now. Quick save. Persuade him for what? Oh, why did it go down? Why is it going down? Jesus Christ. Can I just taunt him? Maybe we'll just taunt him. Did the bug musk not work?
Quite enough.
What am I looking at here? My personality is at 70. I mean, my speechcraft is 5. But my personality is at 70. That's kind of rough. Yeah, you are pathetic. Just play Destiny or Rust or something more eventful if you want to do shit like that. Yeah. Man, this persuasion's working even worse now that I have the bug musk on. Let's just drink another one. 110. Let's just drink all of it.
May you find me worthy.
Oh, he's at 100 persuasion now. Give me that helmet, you asshole. Maybe taunt depends on your strength. I don't know, but he just really liked me after I had 190 personality. Thanks for the info. You're welcome. I will also say, too, you want to know one of the reasons that Fallout 76 was so poorly received by people is because that was, and still is, one of the only Bethesda games that you can't mod. So people had to just live with the Bugthesda problems, and they couldn't do anything about it. Whereas most people play these Elder Scrolls games and they forget about the bugs because they just patch them out. But Fallout 76 showed people up close and personal what it's like to have a game made by Bethesda in the modern day. We'll go back to Aldrin. Seems Bethesda's turning into a shit company. Yes, they totally are. Don't forget about the pre-order bomber jackets. They had the I don't know about the bomber jackets, but I do know about the pre-order helmets and the bags, the canvas bags. That was a whole thing. The helmets, they had power armor helmets that were supposed to come with Fallout 76, and they had mold in them. And they were supposed to come in a canvas bag, and this canvas bag was not the one that was advertised in the ad. It was like a terrible bag that was not actually, it wasn't the one that they represented in the advertisement. So then they had to give a refund to everybody, not only for the mold in their helmets, but for the canvas bags that they wanted. It was like literal plastic, yeah.
Seem to be doing all right.
Pretty sure it was so bad. There was a game-breaking bug carried over from Fallout 4 that couldn't be fixed because, of course, you can't reload a save in 76. Yeah. Wasn't it like nylon? Yeah, I think so. Something like that. I swear it was also some kind of jacket, maybe misremembering. I've never heard of the jacket thing before. I'm sure there was a jacket thing. There's also the Nuka-Cola thing. People are so quick to forget. See, I remember these things because I hate Bethesda. There's the Nuka-Cola thing. They were selling Nuka-Cola on their website, and the bottles of Nuka-Cola they looked like they were glass, and then when people bought them, they were fucking plastic. So Bethesda was overcharging people for these Nuka-Cola things, and they thought they were going to be getting a cool bottle, and the bottles were made out of plastic. So, just another thing to kind of show you that Bethesda's kind of a shitty company. Okay, good work, Thasad Alcazar. You have recovered the Founder's Helm and have not brung shame upon House Redoran. Will you give me the helm now? Yes. So bizarre to me that they didn't end right there then during that drama. Yeah. They somehow survived. I mean, people were willing to give them a second chance. I think I said on the last Morrowind stream, I'm happy that they decided to that they decided to branch out and try new things. Like Starfield, kind of a good idea. Didn't work out. Not Starfield itself, but like the idea of procedurally generated planets and stuff. Like I can see how that might work. It didn't work. Don't do it again. Voice protagonist in Fallout 4 didn't work. Don't do it again. Online multiplayer platform didn't work. Don't do it again. Just here's what I want them to do. When you guys make Elder Scrolls 6, please don't make it an experiment. You've been experimenting for your past like 4 games. Don't make this one an experiment. Make it a normal ass game. Okay? No voice protagonist, no campsite building, no weird ass shit. Just make it normal. Please. Okay. I've been advanced to a lawman. Do you have any more duties? Drulene Phelan needs help with her guar herds again. Sounds like trouble with bandits. It happens especially further from the law. Usually the bandits are outcast Ashlanders. Go talk to Drulene Phelan again. She might be able to tell you where the bandits are. Wouldn't it be funny if the bandits were those ones that we killed the other day? Tell them to also not be lazy. Well, they're going to be lazy regardless. They've been lazy for a long time. Maybe if Test 6 is bad, I'm not giving them a chance. And I thought Starfield was bad from the get-go. It will be an experiment. It just will. Yeah, because they... I don't know. They feel like they need to. Got to make their production money back from from Adam's store microtransactions. Yeah. Yep. The Atom store. You know what? Again, as a Fallout 76 player myself, a reformed Fallout 76 player, I'll say. There was a glitch early on in that game where you could steal items off the Atom store without paying Bethesda. And I had such a cool camp on Xbox One. I'll have to like try to show you guys this stuff one day. I don't know if I could get my Xbox recording stuff because I use OBS for PC. I could do a Twitch stream actually one day from my Xbox One if you guys would be interested in seeing something like that. I probably wouldn't do that on the Dareloth channel though. I would do that on the on my second channel, on the Garden of Dareloth, just so that way I wouldn't clog up the stream and everything, or clog up the flood of stuff. But yeah, I'd love to show you guys some of my old save files on Fallout 4 and stuff. You know, I'm something of a Fallout 76 player myself. There's no design doc, that's just how it'll work. They'll modify as they go, they won't take criticism, and they'll put it out thinking it's the holy grail and tell us we just don't understand the nuance. Ah, the Emil Pagliarulo school of thought, yes. If you didn't like it, then it's your fault. Okay, where is this woman at again? Trouble with bandits. Drulene Phelan. Oh, Jesus. Am I gonna have to go back and find this? The Minda, maybe? No. Got topics. N. Okay, G for Guar. Where was this woman again? I'm gonna have to be reminded. Oh, she was way over here. Yeah, she was way over here. We just kept going east and east and east. Right? Yeah, I think we just kept going east and east and east. So tired of Emil, but he won't ever get fired and he won't ever quit, so alas. He's probably, unfortunately, going to replace Todd Howard when Todd finally goes. So, as much as I think that it's Todd's time to go, and again, much like how I felt with Kirkbride, like, Todd Howard's responsible for my whole childhood. He's responsible for my success on YouTube. He's responsible for my hobbies. He's responsible for a damn lot. He's responsible for about 5% of my daily brain power. I have about 5% of my brain that's dedicated to Todd Howard and things that he's created. But I just think it's time for him to go. He's over. Salvetti, we do have a Discord server that you could join. I'll post it in chat. If anyone here has not yet joined, that's okay. Oh God. But a lot of people currently here are in the Discord. And here we go. Let's do. I'll pin this at the top of the stream in case anyone wants to join. All right. So, oh, yeah, you just mentioned the Discord. Nice. In Divinity Original Sin 2, there was a race of dimensional spacefaring imps implemented into certain parts of the game just for disconnected lore. Sounds like a cool idea. Kirkbride died a hero rather than lived long enough to become a villain. I would agree with that, yeah. I think many people still view Kirkbride very positively. I do think Kirkbride suffers from, like, having this huge online presence. So you can really dive deep into a lot of his comments and stuff that he said in the past. I've heard some things about him being generally not a good person, and to that I don't exactly know. But I do know that on his quote page on UESP, they do have a disclaimer that they're like, the people of the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages do not necessarily agree with all the archived posts that Michael Kirkbride, or, you know, Michael Kirkbride's opinions and stuff. And that's maybe another thing where, like, I don't really like the guy too much, is because I've heard that type of stuff. It's sort of poisoned the well. Probably will be some measure of racism, but I have no doubt that the lore will become less nuanced and more kid-friendly to match the demographic they're trying to build. Yeah, Bethesda's been definitely trying to become more kid-friendly over the past decade, which is, you know, I got into these games when I was a kid. The first game in the series I played was Oblivion, and I've always said Oblivion is the scariest Elder Scrolls game with the worst graphics. That game, if it had good graphics, like, I'm excited to see Skyblivion, really, because Oblivion has some shit tier graphics, but they have some of the coolest set pieces in the series. The whole Vermina quest I always splurge about, because you literally enter a dude's nightmare and you walk around inside of it, and his nightmares are leaking out of his brains. You go into this, like, his castle, his, like, wizard tower, and then you have to steal the Orb of Vermina to stop his nightmares from leaking out. It's so cool. There's a room with a bunch of bodies that are on fire. A bunch of corpses. Here, you know what? Since I'm gonna utilize the live stream format a little bit more and pull up images of what I'm talking about. Oblivion. Yeah, look at this. This shit is cool. Whoa, utilization, yeah. Look at this. This is creepy as hell. You're in, like, a black void, and there's all these zombies hanging from ropes, like they choked them, or like they, you know, got hung from a noose. It's terrifying. But it exists in Oblivion, so people like meme Oblivion like, oh, it's that game with the silly it's that game with the silly NPCs that don't know how to interact with each other. Yeah, it's also the game with this. It's also the game with this. Does anyone remember this? Lucien Lachance has been murdered, stripped and mutilated by the Black Hand. Apparently they thought he was the traitor and punished him accordingly. This game's fucking scary. Look at the gatekeeper. This guy's fucking scary. This Flesh Atronachs. If you guys weren't a kid when you played Oblivion, you'll never know the fear of being like 11 years old and having one of these things run at you and try to kick you in the face. It's terrifying. It's really cool. They did Lucien so dirty. He's a damn serial killer. Yeah. I mean, Lucien's not a good person. This is why I'm so hyped for Skyblivion and Skywind, re-experiencing stuff like this in higher fidelity. Yeah, I think that's going to be the coolest part. The bandits have only tried to get my guar, and those of the 2 other herders nearby. The bandits came from the south last time, and they led off one of my best guar that way. I checked south of here to see if there are any caves or tombs that the bandits could be hiding in. Okay, south of here. Let's go. Go due south. I'm gonna wait until morning. Yeah, this is not the type of morning I wanted. Nice sunny, bright morning. This looks cave-ish over here. Just continue south. Oh wait, oh, this guar wasn't... Yeah, oops. That's one of the guars that I'm supposed to be trying to save, isn't it? My bad. Hopefully I don't bring shame to House. Yeah, these guys are chill. My bad. Oops. Elder Scrolls 6, Khajiit no longer steal. The Dunmer returned back into Chimer due to skin insensitivity. The gods forgotten, replaced with atheism. Sheogorath's quest, building a wall, and making Azura pay for it. That'll be Ulfric's quest. I don't know if this would be too on the nose of a video idea, but like with Trump winning the election, I thought that it would be kind of a fun idea, because people always say that Trump is like Ulfric in real life, or rather Ulfric is like Trump in video game form. I thought it'd be kind of a fun video to make, like, how similar are they really? I compared Donald Trump's like presidency in 2020 or 2016 to Ulfric's, like, actually get real about it. Thought that might be kind of a fun analysis. Dude, is this Gaben from Steam? Gabon? But then again, it might get too political for people. But I wasn't going to have any, like, actual opinions in that video. I was just going to have, like, a literal straight up, like, this is Ulfric's policy. This is Trump's policy, you know? Okay, well, we're fine. Trump is Ulfric, then who is Ellenwyn? Harris? Nah. Nah, Hillary's Ellenwyn. For sure. I think Trump and Harris really didn't have that much beef. Felt like he beefed more with Hillary. They didn't really have a whole lot of time to get too political with one another, though. Biden would be Nobark from Novak? I don't even know who that is. I know it's a Fallout thing, but like I said, I'm not the hugest Fallout fan. I've been to Novak in real life, though. I've been to the real Novak. I've been to the real Prim, too. Yeah, I'm just going to say the same thing. I know I brought it up. I'm just going to say the same thing that I said in the Discord the other day. I'm not going to get actually political with anybody. If you guys have real political stuff you want to talk about amongst each other in the Discord, you can message one-on-one. But I don't think we should use this as a time to get actually political or anything in the comments, because that's when people start to get actually angry about stuff. And I think we'd be better off just talking Kirkbride stuff. Yeah, thanks for the hackalo.
Do you have something?
You've been to Zion, DLC location for Honest Hearts? Nice. I've never played the DLC to New Vegas. Lorcan, hi Dareloth. How's it going, Lorcan? Welcome to the stream. Always nice to see, I don't even know what label to call you. The creator of Mundus, more or less, around here. The Urdra. The Dead God Rises, big fan. Yeah, we're all big fans of Lorcan here. Oh yeah, this guy's shirts.
Speak quickly.
Yeah. He just stands here now after I delivered those shirts. You've been to Detroit? It wasn't a Fallout location, but it sure looked like it. As a Michigan resident, that's pretty funny. I too have been to Detroit. I've been to Detroit maybe 4 times. Most times I've been to Detroit was just to get to Canada. Fellow Michigander, hell yeah. Yeah, most times I've been to Detroit was just to get through Canada. So. Can't find your heart? Someone shoot it across the continent? Yeah. Been to Compton? Same thing. I've also been to Compton. Or no, sorry, I've been to Oakland. My bad. Getting my California places mixed up. I was born in California, so I've been out there a few times since, and I do really like California. It's got a lot of cool places, but Oakland was like a shanty town, dude. There were people straight up living in tents, and I felt bad. It was crazy. Felt bad driving through it. You're also born in Cali? Nice. Into Compton. Yeah, you're from Eastern New York? Cool. I've never been to New York. I've been to a lot of states. Consider New Jersey your home state, though you weren't born there. Yeah, that's like... Yeah, Michigan's my home state, but, or, Michigan, I wasn't born here, but it's my home state. Can you tell us more about your character? My character is a Red Guard. Just a Red Guard warrior, basically. He's a very basic guy. Use Longblade, Acrobatics, Athletics, Heavy Armor, and Block as my major skills, and then I just put some utility stuff down in minor skills. But, yeah, not really a whole lot going on with him. His name is Thasad Alcazar. He is, I kind of designed him to be a relative of one of my characters from ESO. And that is about that. Yeah, Sword Singer class, yep. The description of the Sword Singer class, if you zoom in there, I'll zoom it in for you actually. I'm going to utilize the fact that I'm live and I can do stuff like this. Look at that. If I zoom in here and click on Sword Singer, the description is the UESP link to Sword Singer lore. So, yeah. I thought I was being funny. So game capture. Now I have to fix this. You guys get to see my whole thing. Oop-de-doo. There's me hiding behind my screen. Okay. You're from Eastern New York, not the city, just the state. I figured you were talking about the state. I've still never been. Lorcan was from New Jersey, yeah. Sounds about right. So funny that you paid for that art like moments before Tesla shutdown was announced. You know what? I still think it's gonna be a really good, because I'm never changing that as my profile picture. It's gonna be a really good memory of what Tesla was. So I'm glad that I did it when I did.
Yes, Alban. What?
Okay. Trouble with bandits. Yes, good work, Thasad Alcazar. I have more duties for you. One of the counselors has been threatened. Sergio Althon Serethi, a counselor of House Redoran, believes his life in danger. He's in Serethi Manor under Scar. I need someone to guard Ethan Serethi. Go quickly go to Serethi Manor. From here, it is the second door on the right. After you get back to Scar, stay there until Serethi gives you another order. or until more guards arrive. I remember this
I
quest.
like what I see.
It's a good quest. It will be a reminder, yeah. It's this one, right? See if we can find Serethi Scion. Yeah, we can actually. I'm gonna take a quick drink break and I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we'll wait for our fatigue meter to come up, and then we'll go in. Okay. We're back. Never get enough of Morrowind's OST. Yeah, and then I just cut it off right there. It is very chill. Very good Be Right Back / intermission music. Yeah, maybe I should start using that.
Go ahead, Outlander.
Okay.
What do you need?
Ethan Serethi. Can I loot these guys? No consequence? That'd be kind of cool. Take all. I can. Ooh. This would be better armor rating, right? For me? Or no? Dark Brotherhood armor is much better armor rating for me. Okay. Yeah, because I have like no points into... I have like no points into medium armor. Feel sad you didn't go see a Nasi while in Pelagiad. So if I can be really real with you, I've never done anything with a Nasi in this game. Doesn't want to hear her steal all his keywords. Isn't she... You can have sex with her or something, or am I totally off base here? Oh, okay. You're here to guard me. Thank the tribunal. The assassins have already taken my guards. I fear there will be more. Stay alert, Red Guard. Will do. Dead. The Nerevarine had sex with a Nasi? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I heard that somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I just have brain rot. She gives you her house, basically hits on you. Okay. All right. So that's all that I know. I think she just hits on you. That's what I mean though. I've never done anything. Never done anything with her quest or anything. Thank you, Thasad Alcazar. I'm in your debt. I will do what I can to return the favor. Tell Naminda that I am safe. I really like Ethan Serethi here. So good guy. Take this expensive amulet. The extravagant gloves. Wear one of those. Closest thing to relationship in game, yeah. If only they were willing to give the people what they want. I mean, I'm sure, I'm sure with like the success of Baldur's Gate, the success of The Witcher, this is all post Skyrim stuff, you know. I'm sure that with all the success of these RPGs coming out,
I like what I see.
Bethesda's probably done some serious reconsideration of Elder Scrolls 6 and their concepts of Elder Scrolls 6. Hence the canonical girlfriend, yeah. Played Morrowind enough that I have a retirement island. On the northern outskirts of Dagonfell there are many small isles, but if you go all the way to the end, there's an island that just seemed to have been made with a little more care by the devs. There's a rock wall to the north, a shallow pool in the center, and 2 mud crabs that are just far enough away to never bother you. I'd like to retire my character there when they've earned it. Nice. You're telling me what we and Dagoth had wasn't special? Yeah. I heard there was an attack. Is Aethon Serethi safe? It depends on if you want to roleplay that way with Dagoth. I hope Aethon is okay. He and my father were close friends, and the Serethi family has had enough trouble recently. Guard duties, pay in drakes. The Sad Alcazar, it is not much, but perhaps you can put it to good use. Yeah. Advance me. I am now a kinsman. You should speak with Counselor Aethon Serethi. I cannot advance you to the rank of House Cousin. I don't have any more duties for you. If you want to advance in House Redoran, you will need one of the counselors to sponsor you. Talk to each of them and see if there are any willing to sponsor an Outlander. You might want to speak with Faral Retharan in Vivek. She may have more duties for you as well. I think Aethon Serethi has duties for us, right? You would think that the success of those games and the failures of Veilguard that people would begin to learn something. Or games like Veilguard would begin to learn something. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Veilguard's probably been... Oh, this is the Loreth. Veilguard's probably been in development for a while.
What do you think of our city? Go ahead, Outlander.
Okay, you guys need to move. Or I'll just go up here. Do you have anything for us? You meet our requirements, but have not performed enough duties. I'd consider sponsoring an Outlander. I've done so before when the circumstances warranted it. Archmaster Bolvin Venom holds my son hostage for a crime I know he did not commit. If you want me as your sponsor, you must rescue my son, Varver Sorethi, and return him to me. My son is being held in Venom Manor, which is the first manor to your right when you enter Scar. Bolvin Venom holds my son as a privilege of private justice. Find my son and bring him back to me. Once you and Varver leave Venom Manor, you will be safe, and no one will follow you. Cool. Yeah, I remember this quest. This is the Sorethi Scion. Is that a 6th house in your pocket, or are you just mourning to see me? I need that on a fucking coffee mug, Zen. That's great. Ragtong Guildhall. Yeah, first one on the right. How does who know all what? I would really enjoy a core of maybe 5 good companions with deep backstories rather than the over a dozen one-dimensional companions we got in Skyrim. I remember when I learned Skyrim, I remember when I learned that there was gay marriage in Skyrim. It was from one of the companions that I had with me. I think if we use Adrenaline Rush here, we can actually open this door. Or I might have a scroll to unlock it. 40 points on touch is not good enough. What's our lockpicking at? So our security's 15. We'd run that through our intelligence. It's not a very good... Yeah, that's not very good. If I had a potion of fortify intelligence... How does he know you won't be followed? Them's the rules, baby. Everybody respects the rules in Morrowind. Oh god, you guys want to see another thing? I could, yeah, I'll show this to you guys later, maybe. Not the right time. I had a great relationship with Lydia. Lydia, quit blocking the fucking door. Good. Lack too complex. Oh. My crime has been reported. Okay, so we literally cannot unlock this with our current intelligence level. I bet this person has a key on him. Do you think that House Redoran would be chill if I just killed this guy? Oh wait, there's a key right there. There's a key right there. Here, let's reload the save. Sneak over here. So what we're looking for is down in the bottom left. There will be a sign when we're sneaking. Should use detect key to find it. True. Goated spell. Maybe this will be easier. I know there's some things in these games that's like, if you don't have armor on, you sneak a little better. I think that mostly applies to movement. But we'll take off our heavy stuff. Oh, I do have a Ring of Chameleon, don't I? Amulet of Shadows. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Oh, I wasn't sneaking. There we go. I wasn't sneaking that whole time. got the door unlocked. Close it. Now we'll do a hard save. Sarethi Scion. What's up, brother? Did my father send you? Are you here to rescue me? Should we travel together back to Sarethi Manor? Yes, let's travel together. Follow me.
It's the end of you, swit!
You can't see me because I've got Chameleon on. You fucking idiot. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, that's so funny. Alright, well, if anyone wants to know an easy way to get Varver Sarethi out of there, that's how you do it. I hope Bethesda looks at Baldur's Gate 3's success and thinks maybe there's still an audience for true RPGs. I hope so too. Because there definitely is. There definitely is still an audience for it. I mean, that game's got a big following on YouTube. There's a lot of people that play that game and get quite a few views on it.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, my son, Varver Sarethi, you've returned him to me, and I am in your debt. You brought my son back, and I am grateful. For this, I will sponsor you in House Redoran. You may come to me now for duties and for advancement, House Cousin. Okay, so I am a House Cousin now. Duties. Leave me for a day or two, and I will give you more duties. Okay, now would probably be a good time to go back to Caius. We got some gear upgrades with our... Oh, oops, I didn't mean to put on that shitty robe. Yeah, we got some gear upgrades, though. With, our sword. Our Nordic broadsword is really good. Put the Greaves back on. The Christopher Greaves. House Step Bro. Yeah. What are you doing, House Step Bro? We're just House Step cousins. Unsubscribing? Surprised people can be trusted with understanding complex stories and characters. I know, isn't that wild? It's crazy. Oh, okay. We'll go back to
Where would you like to
Papa Caius. Okay. Are you here to discuss your orders, the Sod Alcazar, or is there something else you want? I've thought it over, and I want you to interview 3 informants in Vivec City concerning the Nerevarine and the 6th House. First, I want you to speak with Adhranir, a Khajiit Thieves Guild operative. Second, I want you to speak with Julia, an Argonian in the Morag Tong. And finally, I want you to speak with Mira Milo, a temple priestess. Here, I've written the details down so you won't forget, and here are 200 drakes for bribes and other expenses. Okay.
Hello there.
Oh, I guess I should ask him about these people. Find her in the St. Olm's Canton in Vivec. Be careful what you say and use common sense. People in the cantons are suspicious of outsiders, and you may have to win or purchase their confidence. Julia is an Argonian and a Morag Tong assassin. You'll find him in Vivec at the Black Shell Corner Club in the lower wasteworks of the Foreign Quarter. In addition to his other skills, Julia is also known around Vivec City as a student of history and a lover of books and other things. And who is the final one? Mira. Mira Milo is a temple priestess who works in the libraries at the Hall of Wisdom and Justice. She's a friend, so be careful. And don't get her in trouble. The temple is suspicious of outlanders and wouldn't be happy to find Mira talking with you about religious matters. She'll be easy to spot. Look for the priestess with a copper hair and copper eyes. Okay. Something I want from Test 6 main quest is a personal nemesis. Not even the main bad necessarily, but somebody who matches our character and actively opposes us in the main quest. Might be fun. Maybe, like a Pokemon rival almost. Spy? No, I'm just an old man with a skooma problem. Help me, Step Nord. So good. He looks so bored and tired, yeah. Sure he is. Being a skooma addict can't be good for his psyche. No. BG2 had better characters. I like BG3, but characters do feel like they're literally D&D players. They do a little bit. I can see that. I don't think it's any of that. I just think BG3's success proved that you need good writing team and characters writing and to not crunch yourself, or to not crunch your staff. Yeah, they gave BG3 a lot of time to cook. That's true.
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead.
Oh, yo, you're all mine, Caius, really. Please go ahead. Oh my god, what are you saying, Step Spy? So you want Mirak? He was basically your nemesis, stealing your No, dude, you're giving way too much credit to Mirak. Sharing your title as Dragonborn, champion of Hermaeus Mora. I think what he's saying is he wants more of an active role. What Lorcan's saying. Mirak is like a... You don't get to know him ever. That's why I think he's like... He's not really he's not really a successful villain in my eyes, because you don't really know him. He's just a guy that you're supposed to beat. Granted, he's the best villain in Skyrim. Yeah, Mirak was a nobody that just shows up and is a villain, I guess. That's pretty much how I feel about him. He just kind of shows up and they're like, hey, kill this guy. And he's kind of an asshole. I think people look at Mirak with rose-tinted glasses. I'm going in here to rest. Oops. I want this rain to be over with. Nice. Much better. Yeah, we never learn much about Mirak. Even if he's a Dragonborn like us, we can't relate to him as well as we should have been able to. Yeah, he's not a relatable character. He's a villain. And he's the best villain in Skyrim, but he's still not a very good villain. Because Skyrim does not have very good villains, unfortunately. Mirak's level gets so damn high, too. Like, he's one of the most powerful enemies in the game, and we know nothing about him. And he has such a prestigious position as the first ever Dragonborn. Like, why was he chosen? Why did he really betray the dragons? Who knows? I don't know. Alduin is pretty good, not incredible. Alduin's boss fights are terrible. And Alduin's not represented very well as, like, if I told your average Skyrim fan that Alduin was supposed to be a god in the Nordic pantheon, I don't think they'd believe me. Because he's not portrayed like a god, he's just portrayed like a big black dragon. He's not really... You know, he doesn't have that presence of being at that level. And they didn't give him really that cool of a player model. Like, he's just a big black dragon. I feel like we should have been able to feel his impact a little bit more. Okay. Isn't the person that we need to talk to one of them or up here? Or no, I'm just thinking of the Khajiit guy that'll buy your crack. Hell, I wanted more of a deeper relationship between us and Alduin. Alduin should have been like our brother, trying to sway us to his side. Yeah, instead, Alduin shows up. You never get a one-on-one talk with him. This is one thing that Obsidian's really good at, because I will always praise Obsidian until they inevitably make a fuck up that I don't like. But Obsidian's really good at getting you to know the bad guy and having a conversation with them, or understanding who the villain is that you're fighting. Alduin, I don't feel like I understand his motives. I just think that he's the big bad evil guy. And that's all that there really is to it. Dagoth could stomp Alduin. It feels like it, doesn't it? I like to imagine the idea was somewhat like this is what the last Dragonborn could become, but it just comes across as, wow, this guy's just a dick. Okay, cool, whatever. Yeah, he's just a big a-hole. I don't know, I don't like him. Okay, speak with Khajiit at St. Olms, Foreign Quarter, at the Black Shoal Quarter. Okay, yeah, so we do need to come in here. Our Dragonborn is so quiet, they barely say much to anything, or to anyone. Yeah, the Dragonborn didn't get any fun dialogue options. The Dragonborn, really, the Dragonborn, the Hero of Kvatch, and kind of the Nerevarine, all are kind of blank slates and wet farts that you don't get to project a whole lot of your
Quickly,
personality into.
Outlander. I haven't much time.
And I think part of that's by design, but it's kind of a shitty design. I was about to type that. He's literally a god worshipped by the Nords, even though no Nords even talks about it because of course. And his fight is a normal dragon fight with a meteor shower. Yes. Yes, exactly. I know. It's just dumb. He has a few dialogue moments, but they just kind of get passed over. Well, he never talks directly to you. You never have a conversation with Alduin. He does say stuff. Zilgro Dova Ulse. You know, he says stuff.
Probably.
But it's like, does he ever have a deep philosophical talk with you about why he's doing the things that he's doing? No, he just tries to kill you. Over and over again. And his boss fight with Paarthurnax sucks. It's such a small arena, and all that you do is spam Dragon Rend over and over at him. And his boss fight in Sovngarde sucks. You never have a one-on-one fight with him. You're always supported by somebody. It's either Paarthurnax helping you, or it's the three Nords helping you. There's never like a confrontation, and the people in your party that are fighting with Alduin at the time, they don't feel earned. Like if you're gonna do like a Fallout New Vegas type thing of, we're going to do the Battle of the Hoover Dam, and you need to go recruit allies right now, that feels cool because you earned all those allies. Paarthurnax is just happenstance. He just happens to be there when Alduin arrives. And those Nords in Sovngarde, 3 of them just decide to go and fight him. And it's the 3 people you saw in a vision earlier. It's just random. It's like, why don't more of the Nords come out and help? I don't know, because I guess only 3 of them wanted to help. The rest of them are just going to die. Jurgen Windcaller, he's just going to die in there. He doesn't care. Olaf One-Eye, he's just going to die in there. He doesn't care. I think that's why people love Dagoth so much, myself included, because he just sits down and talks about what he wants to do and why. Yeah, it's really good. Skyrim not including the Nord Pantheon felt like a crime, except that one quest, Froppy. There's a quest that alludes to it. It's like that old guy in the shack, right? Do you like how sassy the Nerevarine Journal can be, though? Yeah, that's true. I just think that all of them as characters are not very well defined. I relate so hard to Mirak. Wasted a lot of my life doing dumbass stuff and not living up to my potential. You know what? That I can relate to. For sure. He says 2 things to you the entire game. First, he condescending towards you, and then he's condescending towards you again at Snowthroat. That's it. He's just a cock. Ironically, another reason I like the villain of BG1 and BG2 is they are more relatable, albeit not good people, but can understand the reasoning. Well, yeah, Saravok's a cool villain. At this point, I think I want the next Test Big Bad to be a mortal, even if they are very powerful, because, yeah, Alduin is meant to be a god, when Bethesda was not ready to do him justice. Yeah, he's very, seems like limited by the technology almost in some of those boss fights. They didn't try to hide the engine restrictions behind the curtains either. Yeah. Okay,
I welcome you as the friend of my friend, Thasad Alcazar. But I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, and these troublesome fools are in the way. I have tried to persuade them, but they hate my race, and I fear there will be violence. Perhaps if you speak with them, but be careful and be ready.
Oh god, that hurt my voice to do. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Okay.
You betcha. No, I'm talking to this filthy lizard, so push off.
Hey, you're being a dick.
What, are you some kind of filthy lizard lover? You want to give yourself, or you want to give your little friend a big kiss?
Yeah, I'm just gonna taunt him. We'll kill these guys. If this works. Perhaps I will end you. That does it. Okay, yeah.
Need I call the gods?
That guy died. What are you guys gonna do
Keep
about it?
moving, scum.
Taunt. 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 Whisper sweet racisms in my ear. Black Shell Corner Club. That's what we're here for. Because I have my sword out. John Arenicus is honestly one of the reasons I think everyone should play BG2. I'm meaning to get around to the previous Baldur's Gate games. I played a little bit of BG1, never touched BG2, but I have them both in my Steam library, and I would really love to play them on the channel at some point. I think that'd be really fun. Sorry, I'm taking a water break. Oh, after that assault on my throat that was doing those voices. You all know Elder Scrolls 6. It's going to be in a newly updated creation engine. Taunt, fail, intimidate, fail. Come on, man. This rotting piece of trash ought to be chained up somewhere, not running loose. Jesus Christ. Apparently, our friend here is rotting. Maybe I do, huh? Maybe I do want to kiss him. What you gonna do about it? That's like the actual taunt that we're saying to him. It's just not very effective. Oh, man. His kind aren't welcome here. He belongs in the swamp with the rest of them. Maybe you belong in a swamp. Oh, taunt success. Hey, this guy took 2 taunts. Casted fireball in here? Jesus. Morrowind was so rich and immersive mainly because they didn't shy away from serious topics like racism and Daedric your body, my choices stuff. They say the writers did DMT to get inspiration. I would believe that some of them did. I don't think everyone was doing that. I'm sure some of them did. What was I going to say? The thing with BG1 that's been difficult for me is that I could jump right into BG3 because I knew that it was based on 5e, but BG1 and 2 I believe are based off of prior editions of D&D, like 3rd edition, and so that I have been unfamiliar with. Okay. Sorry for all the trouble. If you don't mind, I'd like to go to my friend's bookstore. Yeah, sure. Let's travel together. Oh, it's on 2nd edition. Wow. Dialogue wasn't sanitized back then? Yeah. I would say that it's definitely gone through a bit of a wash. It's also just like Bethesda doesn't treat their audience as mature is a big problem. They do tend to treat us like children.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, or yes, thank you very much. We should be free from distraction here. Now, I said I'd tell you about the Nerevarine cult, so you can report back to Caius. And I don't know any 6th house cult, but I can tell you what I know. To understand the Nerevarine cult, you must understand the history of the Ashlanders. Nerevar means something very different to the Ashlanders from what he means to the Dunmer of the Great Houses. You should also know about the persecution of the Nerevarine and the legacy of the false incarnate, for the Nerevarine cult is at the heart of all the ancient conflict between the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Great House Dunmer. Here is a summary for Caius, but ask your questions and I'll answer in detail. I'd like to know about the Ashlanders a bit. In the First Era, the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Dunmer clans were very much alike, but after the First Council and the formation of the Great Houses, Ashlanders have been steadily forced into the poorest and most hostile lands. Now the nomadic tribes look to the prophesized return of Nerevar for a restoration of their ancient rites and religious traditions. Okay. The Ashlanders hate the House Dunmer, who have become soft and who have abandoned traditional ancestor worship for the gods of the tribunal. And the Ashlanders hate Outlanders, who invade and stole their land and force them to live as a subject people. A reborn Nerevar who could drive out the Outlander invaders, destroy the false worship of the tribunal, and restore the pure traditional life and faith of the nomads would be a very popular hero to the Ashlanders. The temple treats the Nerevarine prophecies as heresy, and the temple imprisons and executes heretics unless prevented by imperial law. But since the Nerevarine cult is hostile to the Empire does not interfere when temple persecutes the cult. Ashlanders hate the temple, and particularly the Ordinators, for their ruthless treatment of Nerevarine cultists. Okay, that should be good.
It wants something.
Oh.
What does it ask?
Okay. We should go check on Stanley, by the way. If anyone doesn't know...
We're watching you.
Excuse me.
Scum.
Yep. This is... Oh, Charles. I'm sorry. It's Charles, not Stanley. You got BG1 but not BG2. Your dad has a disc of the OG BG2, but your old laptop with a disc reader can't read it. That sucks. My Xbox 360's disc reader stopped working, and that was a big shame for me. The original Fallout game had the F slur in it. Nice. Hardcore. I mean, that game was in the 90s, right? It's kind of like... That word was kind of like regular back then. They treat us like children because that's the exact demographic they're trying to grow, because children are the largest demographic, more money in them. At the end of the day, Bethesda is a company. Yeah. I don't know if I'd say that children... I mean, if you think about like all adults versus all children, I would say that adults are the larger demographic, but it's what kind of audience you're trying to build in those adults. I don't know. They treat us like children because that's the demographic ZeniMax wants Bethesda to target for some ungodly reason. Yeah, I mean, if you just look at ESO, that game is very kid-friendly. One of the things that makes me laugh is you could, in theory, just be a random guy or an actual incarnate, depending on Azura's, honestly. Yeah. I'm sorry, but look at Castles, something shareholder. Oh, yeah, no, I know that they're going for, like, a kid-friendly thing. I know they're trying to target children, but I'm saying, like, I don't know if children as a whole... Well, I'll tell you, I know children as a whole is not a bigger market, necessarily, than adults as a whole. It's just like what kind of adults you're trying to target or what children you're trying to target.
Watch yourself.
And honestly, if you go onto my Castles video that I made on that game, you'll see a lot of adult children in the comment section there that try to defend that game if you just sort by new. Children are more likely to splurge on the Atom Shop, for sure. Well, children don't have credit cards, right? You gotta think, there are grown-ass people. I mean, I would like to blame it all on children, but there are grown-ass adults that do pay for this stuff, too. Like, again, you should check my, my comment section on that video. Of course, not they use their parents. I know. I get the point you're trying to make. I just think, I know that they're trying to target a younger audience. I get that. My point is just that there are also... grown-ass adult people that do this too. Saw your Castles video game looked like Nintendo Mii's, but with money. Yeah, it was bad. Castles is terrible. And I will also say,
keep moving.
I don't think young people know what Elder Scrolls is. I think Castles was a big thing for us. Nobody fucking knows what Elder Scrolls Castles is. If you're not in this community, that game's gonna be dead pretty soon, I think. Nobody fucking knows what that is. It looks generic as hell. The only people that play that thing are like, I don't know, people who grew up with Elder Scrolls and installed it. It's just a shame, really. I don't know. Young people don't know what Elder Scrolls is. I work in an elementary school, okay? I've worked with children since I was 17. It's been... if it doesn't appeal to the new generation and it doesn't appeal to the old generation, then who is it for? Well, it was for either gullible people. It was for stupid people, I'll say. Or it was for children. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know what child would look at that game and think, wow, that's so cool. I think that game was made for just people that are going to do, like, download anything that Bethesda puts out. And to get what I was saying, or to get at what I was saying previously, I've worked with children for 8 years. I've, in all, like, elementary age children, okay? Never heard more than one kid. Actually, I can think of 2 examples. There's this one boy that I knew from kindergarten up till now, 7th grade. He used to play Fallout 4 with his dad. Okay? Now, granted, he did not know what Skyrim was, because I asked him. He had no idea. But he used to play Bethesda games with his dad, so maybe he's played it before, or he's seen it played. And then there's one boy in 2nd grade, and I was playing Skyrim ambient music when I was substitute teaching in a classroom one time, and he saw it up on screen, and he said, oh, yeah, my dad plays that game. Other than that, those are the only 2 examples. I know thousands of children. 8 years, summer camps every single summer, new classes of kids rotating in. I literally know thousands of kids. None of them know what the Elder Scrolls is. So to say that it's just children is not accurate. I guess that's the point that I'm saying.
Keep moving.
It's to appease the representatives of the shareholders, many of which are completely uninformed about gaming, who don't bother to attend the meetings themselves. That could be it. Your kids, 10 to 13, have no interest in playing Skyrim, even when I offered to buy it for their Switch. Exactly, because Elder Scrolls is out of fashion. They haven't made a game in over a decade that's substantial. They just do mobile stuff. If you don't make a game, like, they've been out of the zeitgeist for, let's say Skyrim was popular for like 5 years after its release, like very popular. I know it's still popular on YouTube within our little echo chamber here. But have you ever thought about like the last time you talked to somebody about video games and they brought up Skyrim? People were talking about Elden Ring 3 or 4 years ago. People were talking about Baldur's Gate now. People have moved on from Elder Scrolls. Nobody knows what the fuck this series is unless they're like recommended it from a friend or something.
What do you want?
A lot of people still mention it. But are they playing it, is my point? Or talking about it substantially? Like, what big YouTubers are you talking about?
Speak, traveler.
I mean, like, Doug for sure does a lot of Skyrim stuff, but what Doug does is he goes through and he, like, heavily mods the game and he just does stupid shit in Skyrim. And I love Doug's content. But, yeah, exactly what Alexis said. It's really, really easy to make content off of Bethesda. It really is. And so, yeah, there's going to be videos like that come out. The audience they're targeting is literally just a hypothetical. It's to get the representatives of the shareholders of the parent company to not tell their clients to sell the shares. You know, I really hate how robotic it all is.
Keep moving.
Where's the St. Olm's quarter? Is it over here? It's the St. Dellen. for popular people, AZ and Asmongold. I might be like a boomer at this point, but I don't know who those people are. Let's see. Do they do Elder Scrolls content, or did they do like what do they do on YouTube? Fallout Shelter was pretty good, but I still lost interest after a couple months. I actually think Fallout Shelter is good because it had style. It actually felt like a Fallout game. Elder Scrolls Castles does not feel like an Elder Scrolls game to me. And that's the offensive part to me, is that they didn't even try to stylize it. But another thing, Elder Scrolls doesn't have a style, does it? We don't have a coherent style. That's kind of the beautiful thing about Elder Scrolls, is that every game is different. But it makes it very hard to make a marketable game like that. Okay. Where are we looking for this person at? I'm getting... Yeah, getting lost in Vivek City is a certified Morrowind classic, yeah. Julia... We need to find Mira and this person. St. Olms. I'll have to win or purchase their confidence. Isn't this Khajiit down in the sewers? So I don't even want to bribe anybody. I think I remember where they are. It's good that I don't know them. Asmongold always has Skyrim ambient music on. Dude, okay. So, do you guys ever watch Gino Machino? He does Elden Ring content and like Souls no-hit content. That guy has always got Skyrim ambient music on. But it just pisses me off because I feel like he doesn't know anything about the Elder Scrolls. Like anytime someone asks him like who his favorite his favorite piece of the lore, he's like, I don't know, I just play the game. Is an answer I've seen him say before. Like paraphrased. I don't know, I don't want to shit on him or anything, but I think that people like the music of the Elder Scrolls games a lot. Gino is not a lore person. No, exactly. He just likes the music. And it just very vaguely pisses me off that he listens to the music on stream. Yeah, I don't know who Asmongold is. If you don't get to know them, I don't already know them. Asmongold's community is actually trash. I don't like him. People can enjoy the world and concepts of a game and still hate how it plays. That's true. I don't know. Saying my Gino Machino nitpick out loud sounds very stupid now. He does play Skyrim, he just doesn't make content of it for YouTube. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So Kaya says to you, speak with Adhiranir, and you have done this thing. You're speaking with Adhiranir, but Adhiranir will not talk to you about the Nerevarine or the Sixth House cult. Because why? Because Adhiranir is at this moment very distracted by a nice census and excise agent who wants to speak with her. Oh, they're collectors. Where is this agent? For several reasons, a census and excise agent is not. She'll tell you these things. Okay. So where... There's the Office of Census. So he's considered a Skyrim no-hit. The thing about a Skyrim no-hit, I'd be very down to watch that. I think a lot of people played Oblivion and then Skyrim. Yeah, I would agree. I think a lot of like older people. But I will still die on the hill that young people do not play these games. Yeah, Skyrim no-hit would be very difficult because it's so RNG heavy.
The three, my rights.
Census and excise agent.
Watch yourself. We'll
Let's go to
have
the
no
local
trouble
map.
here.
Okay, so it's not in the Wasteworks here. Would it be in the... Where would this be at? They really didn't tell me anything. Go get rid of this agent who's bothering me.
If you're here for trouble, you'll need more.
That's all. I mean, the Census and Excise office is like in...
Go ahead.
It's in Satanine.
There is someone watching me, I can tell.
Who says that? That's Team Rocket that says that. Ah, Devonius Platorius. Census and Excise agent has been prowling the canton. Flach. Devonius Platorius. Okay.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Devonius Platorius. Devonius Platorius.
Why do you approach?
More people have played Morrowind now, but I think it's more related to the praise it's been given. Like the first Elder Scrolls is objectively bad, meanwhile Daggerfall is pretty good. Yeah, Arena is actually, my friend always says, and hopefully I'm going to have them on a video soon, but they always say that their favorite game in the series is Arena. And I'm always like, that's complete bullshit, dude. Okay, where's this Dubonius guy? Is this him?
Keep moving.
There he is. She just took a gondola to the mainland. What a disappointment, but thank you for your time. I was just heading to the mainland myself anyway. Maybe I'll run into her there.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, they always say that, but it's just because they're like, I don't know. Yeah, being a contrarian, I think, is most of it. Arena's really rough around the edges, but I found it fun for a singular run-through with a guide. I could see that being fun. Didn't know about that one, Chief. Yeah.
Speak quickly, Outlander.
The one from far away.
So you are the one Adherenir must thank for getting rid of the annoying Census and Excise agent. Indeed, Adherenir is very glad to see you, and very happy to tell you very happy to tell a friend of my good friend Caius all about the 6th House cult, and Adherenir knows nothing about the Nerevarine. Okay, so 6th House cult. This Adherenir knows about, because it is about smuggling. Some smart smugglers are suddenly too busy for their old clients, because they have a new employer, the 6th House, who pays very well. But what do they smuggle now? Adherenir does not know, because they are very secret. And this is odd, because these smugglers are always loud and bragging, and now they hush up like fat-bellied kitties full of sweetmeats. Cool. You know which Elder Scrolls got a lot of talk and love recently on YouTube is Morrowind. Agreed. Yeah. Morrowind, I always call it the Morrowind Renaissance. Morrowind got a big boost on YouTube. This was during COVID. So you gotta think, people had nothing else really to do. I believe it was around COVID. It might have been 2018, actually.
If you're here.
But it lasted for a little while, so maybe it lasted into COVID. But the Morrowind Renaissance, as I like to call it, is basically when, when Morrowind got a big boost in the algorithm on YouTube for some reason, because people started showing interest in it again. People remembered that there were old Elder Scrolls games. So, yeah, Morrowind got kind of a revival. It was a fun time. I hope Mickey D's doing okay. Yeah, he used to pump out a lot of content. I think the one that made him really popular was the McDonald's mod, right? I used to watch him every once in a while.
What do you
Not
want?
the Hall of Wisdom, right? Hall of Justice. Where's she at? Mira. Hall of Wisdom and Justice, okay. I will shill for Daggerfall Unity, still in development, but the mouse attack system got replaced by a singular mouse click. It automatically does the moderate swing speed and moderate damage. That's awesome, because that is one of the worst parts of Daggerfall, truly. It's pretty horrible.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
Can I break into her room? This is for later, actually. This is where you show up to talk to her later. It's chill. It's fine. The Library of Vivek.
No, I don't think so.
Hall of Wisdom. The Dog of Wisdom. Hall Underworks.
What is it, peasant?
I honestly wish Redguard would be remade as an action game. Never happened, but I think it would work really well being a more self-contained story. Yeah, I've always said I think Elder Scrolls should branch out more and do more games, do more styles of games. However, they took that to mean they should make Elder Scrolls castles. And that's not what I was talking about. I more mean that they should do, you know, a stealth game that focuses on the Dark Brotherhood, or they should do an isometric party type game. Turn-based combat type thing. They should do grand strategy games. Stuff like that. But for some reason, they're just stupid.
Whatever you're looking
Say
for,
what you
I'm
want and
sure
go
I
away.
don't know how to find it.
Say what you want or go away.
Mickey's been dealing with a chronic illness. Oh no, since mid last year. Sounds like an awful time. Affected all sense of coordination in his limbs, so working on content was hard for him. That sucks. I haven't seen an update on that lately, but I also haven't looked that hard. No social media for me. Yeah, smart. Mentioned him on the recent ModCon for Skyrim, which was a few months ago. Minecraft did that, but with mixed results. Minecraft does not really have the brand. Like, Minecraft is a game, I think. I don't... Like, you know what's weird, though? Minecraft has books. Minecraft has so much merchandise. So, I guess I get that, but... Minecraft, in my eyes, is a game where you build stuff. And when you take that fundamental element away from that game, and you turn it into something else, it's just, like, weird. But you could still have the Elder Scrolls, like, expansive universe be touched on more in more interesting ways.
What Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Okay. Yeah.
Make it quick, Redguard.
They might remake Redguard, it just won't be what I'm imagining. Yeah, they might one day, if there's enough interest for it. If it would make money. You talk too much, Outlander. Where is this chick? Justice offices. I guess I could ask somebody, can't I? He's not gonna tell me.
What Outlander? If you're here for trouble, you'll get
I'm not interested in the new Minecraft movie as soon as I saw Jack Black. I know, Jack Black needs to just chill out. He's in too much shit. Ugh. Where am I going? To get to the High Fane.
Head on.
Cannon quarters. Nope. Don't have copper hair.
Say
Close.
what you want or go away.
That's a man.
What is
If
it,
you're
peasant?
here for trouble, you'll get more than
Oh,
you
do you know where she is? She works in the library. If she's not there, you might find her in her private quarters. Her door is across from the cannon office in the Hall of Wisdom. I just was in her room. Are you telling me she's in here? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Did she leave a message for me somewhere? This isn't the point in the game where we have to rescue her, is it? I thought we just talked to her. And that's it. Is this her? Oh my god, she's in the library of the back.
Questions, Outlander?
Kaya sent you. Follow me to the back of the library. We can't talk here. Okay. I would love to follow you. There we go.
We're watching you.
What is it, peasant?
Okay. The temple worships Nerevar as a saint and hero, but prophecies of his reincarnation are punished as wicked heresy. The Nerevarine cult claims the tribunal are false gods, hence the temple's persecution of the Nerevarine cult. A group called the Dissident Priests disputes temple doctrine on the Nerevarine prophecies. The prescribed book, Progress of Truth, describes their beliefs. Get a copy of Progress of Truth from Caius Casades. That will tell him things he needs to know. Oh, get a copy for him. Okay. This book lists the disputes of the dissident priests with tribunal temple doctrines. Temple has outlawed the sale or possession of the book, so it will be hard to find. We have a copy here, but I fear I'm being watched by ordinators here. Safer plan would be search a local bookseller. Some booksellers ignore temple bans on outlawed books for profits or principles. Well, good thing we know a guy who sells books. Yeah, nothing to see here, ordinators. Nope.
Watch yourself. We'll have no.
There's certain things I prefer in Elder Scrolls lore. I like that many things are speculative. I think if every question got answered, the lore would lose its charm. I'm not saying every question... Like, this is not my position that every question needs to be answered. It's that every question should have an answer. So, I feel like there's blank spots in the lore that just never really got touched on again, or never really got fully fleshed out. Somebody, somewhere, should be ready to give an answer for that, but they don't have to have an answer for it ready. They don't have to tell you what the answer is, if that makes sense. But I do agree, I think that there's cool things. But like, what happened to the Dwemer? Do you honestly think that the writers at Bethesda know what happened to the Dwemer? No, they just thought it sounded cool, and they're going to pocket that for later. Nobody has an actual answer as to what happened to the Dwemer. There just should be an answer, exactly. Like, it would be more interesting if there was an answer to where the Dwemer went, and it was sort of speculated or hinted at throughout the series, but there was never a concrete answer. Yeah, Bethesda's using that as an excuse to continue being lazy. That's my main critique of that as well, because other game developers could maybe do something interesting with that, but Bethesda, it seems, they just do this a lot, where they don't fill in any of their holes, and then we just have this big expansive universe, but it's like, where did Jigalag go? I don't know. Where'd the dwarves go? I don't know. I guess this will all just remain completely mysterious and empty. Okay. Fair enough. I'll just shut up and play Skyrim. And not think about it. Oh, the Sonic movies were actually good. Once again, they took their time and listened to criticism. It's really big on them to have changed Sonic's design as well. I like those movies too. Oh, I just skipped right past the bookseller. Dang nammit. I always subscribe to Vivek Achieving Chim, and my hot take is that his provisional house is akin to a Soul Karen type Oblivion realm that he takes your character to in the main quest. Off screen. Oh, like when there's that one moment, it's really cool where like time slows down, right? When he's talking to you. Is that what you mean? Damn, that is dark in here. Wow, that's crazy. Dude, Jigalag better reappear in Test 6 in some aspect. But that's actually annoying that he's just gone for no reason. They even set it up, but they did the Ryan Johnson thing, I think, where they set it up, or sorry, the J.J. Abrams thing, where they set it up without an answer. Jigalag says that he's going to go roam the different realms of Oblivion, or something like that. Okay, so he's out there now, separate entity from Sheogorath. He's his own god again. What's he been doing? Other than, like, yeah, he's been roaming Oblivion for a while. We need an answer now, damn it. Jigalag isn't real. Listen not to the teachings of false prophets. Yeah, true. Even that could be a cool quest line, though. If there were people like Sheogorath worshippers that were propagating that Jigalag isn't real, wouldn't that be cool? But no, no mention of him. Okay, what's this book called? It would make it feel like Oblivion actually happened. Progress of Truth. Progress of Truth. Cool. He is busy with Vivek learning the Molag Ball techniques. Ew. Nobody should be doing that. He could have appeared in the Dragonborn DLC as a sort of antithesis to Heus Mora. I almost just said Heus Mora. Hermaeus Mora. Yeah, that could have been cool. I mean, we could talk about what could have been all day with the Elder Scrolls. And it would be a long list. They could do IP lending for books like old Star Wars Extended Universe. Bethesda could just be like, okay, writers, go ham. Just put a disclaimer on the front that the book isn't connected to the games. Yeah, just let people write with your stuff. Boom, infinite money, maybe even a writing renaissance for fantasy. Yeah, it could be really cool. I really like the Greg Keyes novels. I know they're, again, like what we were talking about with Bethesda trying to get a younger audience. Those books are definitely meant for young adults, if you've read them. They are YA novels, but they're good. They're good for what they are. I like them. And I think that more books would not be that big of a thing to ask. Like a 200-page book, come on. Get like, just hire some guy, outsource some guy. Get Greg Keyes again for all I fucking care. Just get somebody.
Why walk when you can run?
I've definitely mentioned I actually think Jigalag is fake, but would be great to have at least some acknowledgement either way for any confirmation whatsoever. Yeah. Jigalag being fake, well, how would you... Why would he be fake, I guess, is my question with that. Because we do fight him. You see him. Did he just whistle at Caius? Wow. Okay. I have your report, and I'll make copies of your notes from Julia and the Progress of Truth. Give me time to read and digest all this. In the meantime, I'm promoting you to Journeyman. You're doing good work. And here are 200 drakes. Go out and treat yourself to a new pair of shoes. And do some jobs for the guilds or other freelance work just to keep your cover story current. Or get some training. Then, when you're fit and rested, come back and I'll have new orders for you. Cool, I'll be fit and rested for you, buddy. I enjoyed the lore bits of the books that they made, like hearing about traveling through Malakath's realm and seeing the remnants of Trinimac's aspect in it. Yeah, that shit was really cool. My favorite section in any of those books, off the top of the dome, is in the second book, when they're going through the Oblivion realms. And they have to go into... they go into Hircine's realm, the hunting grounds. And and he's in the middle of a hunt, and they have to like escape from him. Super cool shit. Here.
This better be important.
You fight him, yeah, but you're also in the Shivering Isles. It's extremely reasonable to imagine that Shale would fuck with the hero Kvatch to that extent to bring them into his domain. That would be a really cool idea. I do kind of like that idea that it's all just like in the hero of Kvatch's head. The only thing I would say is that you can go back to the mainland freely afterwards. Would be my only counter to that, and you're not seemingly you're not crazy, because the guy that comes out of the two people that come out of the portals is the one Khajiit, I think, that's like just kowtowing basically, and then there's the other Dunmer that comes out and he's like crazy and he tries to stab people. But there also is the idea that you always were crazy. Okay, we're gonna barter with Meldor here, because I've still got this armor. Don't buy that, sorry. The only other book that mentions Chigalag after Shivering Isles in terms of development, not in universe chronologically, is The Truth in Sequence, which has this line: "Of the Daedra, only the Great Prince of Order knew his nature, and he went mad in the knowing." Which to me reads as Chigalag was a thing, but he became Sheogorath from going mad from his own domain, not from an external curse. So Sheo was just pulling from his own prior self to pull a funny prank. That, I like that theory. I think that we need more crackhead theories like that that are actually kind of well-founded. I like that. But what if it isn't in Hero of Kvatch's head? What if it's in Sheo's head? What if it's some kind of psychological self-fulfilling prophecy? Now we're getting really meta. Sheo's the godhead. Oh god, I had this kid tell me the other day at work, he's in kindergarten, and we're doing this thing with the kids, like, what were you thankful for this weekend? And, you know, a lot of the kids are like, I'm thankful for my mom, I'm thankful for, you know, so-and-so, my buddy, I'm thankful for my dog. And then it comes around to this one kid, and he goes, I'm thankful for the Godhead. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, thankful for the Godhead. And so I'd known that was like, I'd known that was a thing outside of Elder Scrolls, but I did look it up, and then I asked his sister about it later. They're Mormon, and I guess it's normal in Mormon culture to refer to God and Jesus as the Godhead, I suppose. To not offend too many Mormons out there, I think that's how it goes. Also, I think in theory, if mantling is a thing, even Magna Gi could be mantled? Maybe. Maybe. Let's go back to Aldrin. Yeah, God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit. Yep, I missed one. My bad. God, we're so much faster now that I dropped all that armor. Still have just an iron shield. I really do need to get some armor upgrades. I might go, oh god, back to Mournhold to try to find some armor. Let's talk to our boy here. Got any jobs for me? Duties. Oh. There's another favor I would ask of you. Varvar Serethi has been accused of the foul murder of Braylon Kervarin. Braylon Carverin was one of Varver Sorethi's friends. I cannot believe that my son would do such a thing, but the evidence is persuasive. I would start by speaking with my son about Braylon Carverin. He is in his room with the guard quarters. Or in the guard quarters. Okay, I think we're going to need some more bug musk because we are not a... very persuasive fella on our own. Totally believe that Godhead was pulled directly from Mormonism
So
and
what's
Tribunal
this
from
regarding?
general religious concepts. Isn't it in some branches of Christianity the Trinity is referred to as the Godhead as well, or is it just Mormonism? Mormonism literally reads like Moro and lore. Oh god. Good news is that Mass Effect is getting a TV show. Bad news is that it's coming from Amazon Prime. Wasn't the Fallout TV show through Amazon Prime? And that was pretty well received by people, right? I haven't watched it, but it was pretty well received. My issue with Vivek achieving Chim is he wouldn't have lost his powers, and in theory wouldn't need us to kill Dagoth. Also, he's a bloody liar. Yeah, I also have always found it weird that he gave the, like, if he achieved Chim, why did he give Tiber Septim the Numidium? It's always been odd to me. I haven't watched it either, but everyone I know liked it. Even my mother and grandmother watched it, which is just bizarre. Yeah, that is weird. And this is like getting back to another thing that I've mentioned on the channel before, is that Fallout is a much more marketable brand than Elder Scrolls, so it's what Bethesda's been putting their time and resources into rather than Elder Scrolls, unfortunately. So we have in-game the moons and planets, the dead bodies, the gods, but there's also the Necromancer's moon. Is that some unknown dead god? Necromancer's moon is Mana Marco. That's Mana Marco's body. Amazon also has Rings of Power and more terrible adaptations than good ones. Yeah, I don't watch TV shows, so I don't know. I'm thinking about going back to college to get a degree in theology. TES is so culture and religion inspired that the games were pipelined to research. If you want to go into that, I would say that's a good idea. I also think you can get, like, I went to school for history, which, you know, I've talked about a lot on the channel. The only real things that I learned in college were, excuse me, were the proper ways to analyze history and the proper ways to do research on history and how historians actually do the things that they do. But if you just want to learn about theology, or you're just interested in theology, I would say, like, you don't need to go to college for that. You could genuinely just look up, like, courses online to find it, because a lot of the stuff in my history classes that was, like, the actual content of the classes, like, I knew already, you know? It was like I took a ancient Greek history class and an ancient Roman history class, and I felt like I knew 75% of the material because I just watched YouTube videos on it already. So I'd just, you know, consider what education you can get online for free before you get before you go back to college for something. This is my only thing I would caution. Dude used Numidium to turn himself into a moon. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Yeah. Bounced off an IT class really, really hard that I took this semester off. A fund that you need to use. Oh, well, if you got a fund you need to use, then go for it. I mean, genuinely, like, really cool classes that I took in college. I don't know. I'm like always iffy on recommending college to people. It's just if you want to do it, you know. But don't feel like you have to. Sorry, I'm not feeling well. What can I do for you? Yeah, I want to ask you about your brother. You didn't kill him. He was my closest friend. The guards found me near his body, but I don't remember anything that happened that night. Sometimes I have bad dreams. Sometimes I kill Braylon Kervarin in my dreams. It's horrible, but that doesn't mean I killed him, does it? I was having bad dreams before. Braylon Kervarin died. About the time I got that ash statue. It's right over there. Maybe if you take it away, the bad dreams will stop. Yeah. Let's go get that ash statue. I was having bad dreams even before Braylon Kervarin died. Seems like they started when I got that ash statue. Maybe if you take the statue away, the dreams will stop. Maybe I should talk to one of the priests at the temple. Yeah. Agreed. Daggerfall ending? So, in Daggerfall is the only Elder Scrolls game, unless Arena does, but no, Arena doesn't. Daggerfall is the only Elder Scrolls game that has multiple endings. And the way that they combated the multiple endings in canon is they came up with an event called a Dragon Break, which essentially was a period of non-linear time that happened in the Iliac Bay, which is where Daggerfall takes place, during Daggerfall's ending. So, over the course of 2 days, I want to say, I'm not going to get the dates right, but it was 2 days, there was this period where every ending that could have happened in Daggerfall did happen in Daggerfall. And so, thus, all of the endings in Daggerfall are canon, and none of them are at the same time. So that way they didn't have to piss anybody off that finished Daggerfall a certain way. They could appease all endings the same. So that's what a Dragon Break is. I love my college. It's just that the class was shit, and the professor is a horrible teacher that also teaches all the other classes for my degree. Yikes. I asked him about the ash statue. This ash statue troubles me. I would have you speak with someone at the temple about this statue. Perhaps Loro Serrano would know more of it.
What an unexpected surprise. Please go ahead.
I think college should have a plan for what you do with your degree. Yeah, I just got my degree because essentially my mom told me to. I was going to go into museums and work in Washington, D.C., and then I found out that working in museums fucking sucks. Seemed like it was going to be really boring, so I didn't do it.
I suppose we can talk.
Okay, Tribunal Temple is this way. That would require a company to bet or choose incoming students? I don't think that's what Michael was implying. I think he's just saying that if you go to college, you should have some kind of thing you want to do. You have the statue, give it to me, and I will see if I can clear Varver's name to the murder of Braylon Kervarin. Give the statue. Yeah, like going into it with a plan. Yeah. Thank you, Thasad Alcazar. Yes, I can see there is some kind of conjuration enchantment on the statue. I believe the statue influenced Varver Serethi in some manner, causing him to kill his friend Braylon Kervarin. He may still be under the influence of the statue. Tell Varver to come and speak with me. When I am sure that he is no longer influenced by the statue, I will have him cleared of Braylon Kervarin's murder. Cool. Easy. Very few people go into college undecided for more than a year. My buddy went to college undecided for, I think a year or a year and a half. Maybe it was only a semester, honestly, but it was a short amount of time. And then, yeah, he dropped out. The third moon of the Khajiit, said to be Lorkaj's body, is the main of the Khajiit mantling someone. Kalgrantid wanted to swallow a moon to be equal to Alduin. Where's Alduin's moon? I think this is another point of contention that I have with the Elder Scrolls, is that they have many different interpretations of religion that are all supposed to be taken as equally correct, and I don't think that that can work in a cosmology. You have to have a cosmology, for me, that that's internally cohesive, and when you're trying to validate all of the other different kinds of cosmologies, it gets extremely messy. Like with what you're talking about with like Lorcage and Falgrantid swallowing the moon of Alduin, I have no fucking idea. Honestly. Okay, thank you, Thasad Alcazar. I understand that my son's name will be cleared when he's been purged of the Ash statue's influence. I knew my son would never murder his friend, but I understand the statue influenced him in some way. Andres Narano, a Hlalu noble, claims that Archmagister Bolvin Venom is guilty of certain indiscretions with the wife of another counselor. While I do not approve of all the Archmaster does, as a councilman of House Redoran, I cannot let this accusation stand. I want you to stop Andres Narano's slanders. The spread of cultural religious lore is sadly not equal amongst all the races. Yes, that too. It's not exactly equally spread. Okay, where's this Narano guy? Wouldn't all the aspects of each god share their respective celestial body, so Alduin would technically be Akatosh? I don't even know. The way that I've seen it described is that Alduin is... or there's Auriel, Alduin, and Akatosh, and they all represent different things, right? So Akatosh is like the beginning of time, and Alduin is the end of time. Auriel is somewhere in there. Okay, Andres Narano lives in Balmora. Don't forget about the Akatusk as well. This is another Michael Kirkbride thing. Fucking Akatusk. Just trying to be invasive with his lore. I think there's one mention of the Akatusk that's in lore. All the rest of it's out of lore. That word pisses me off so much because it means it's meaningless. To me, it's meaningless. It's like the way he tries to differentiate Alessia from other Dragonborn for no reason. Yeah. No, and this is my problem with a lot of his writing, is it's just like, it feels like he's going against the grain just to do it. Or because he thought it was cool. I mean, Akatusk is a particularly old and needed version from the time dragon from the days of the Elden Fae. Where'd you get that quote from? The writers made Fast and Furious 9, so expect this to go the same route most bad adaptations go. This is why Amazon is bad news now. Is Kirkbride being a nerd? Yeah, but there's a certain, like... There's a point in your writing where UESP, which references to MK out of game text. Yeah, well, you should always check when you're pulling from the UESP. Here, let me swap my screen again. So if I look up Akatuskiki University, yeah. Look up Akatusk UESP. There's not even a lore page. So I don't even know what to do with this. I will take your quote here and just plug it into Google. Because I looked into this when I was doing my Dragonborn video, and I came to the conclusion that it was fucking useless. Anuiel. Okay. Eka. So this comes from, do you see this right here? Whenever you're looking on the UESP, just because the UESP says it does not mean that it's true. This comes from here. And this is... Where did we go? UOL... Oh god, big ad. I don't have ad block on this PC, but this is UOL, UOL. That means, oh God. Oh God, what does that mean again? It's not out of lore, but it does mean out of lore. I don't know what it directly means again. But UOL, oh, unofficial sources. So UOL means unofficial sources. This is from a Michael Kirkbride AMA, and it's from 2, the 7 fights of the Aldu Daga. Okay? So, now we'll go to this page. Akka. When and where was Akatusk worshipped? I would guess Skyrim or Atmora, but I can't place a date to that case. All of the Akka spirits, like all of the Ada, are quantum figures that shed their skin as each aspect of them becomes more and more self-aware. What the fuck does that mean? This is stupid writing. It's gobbledygook. The Akatusk is a particularly old and needed version of the Time Dragon from the days of the Elnafe. This is unnecessary lore that just confuses people. If you have a cool idea, but it's going to just confuse the shit out of everybody, then keep your mouth shut. Okay? Because this has gone nowhere. This AMA is from 2013. 2013! Okay? Look at this. This is 1103. This was, what year is it? 2024. This was 9 years ago, almost today. Okay? Like a week ago. 9 years ago. What have the writers done? Let me ask you. What have the writers done with the Akatusk in 10 years? Nothing. Because it's fucking stupid. So, Kirkbride has his own head up his ass. And he just needs to stop. Just stop sometimes. Okay? So this is like, this is a really big point for me. Like, just dumb shit that he says sometimes. This AMA really has like fucked me up a lot because I have to go here. Like, I used to have this page bookmarked. The I am Michael Kirkbride Ask Me Anything. I used to have this bookmarked because I needed to come here all the time for my Manamarco video because he talked about Mankar Cameron here. And this is where he says, Lig is one of the adjacent places. Okay, you want to see something with the adjacent places? Adjacent places, UESP. There are lore pages on this site that are like 2 paragraphs. You know why? And they're mostly out of lore. Because Kirkbride just says stuff and then people have to interpret it. And then we don't know what's going on. Kirkbride just loves talking about what he made. I would do the same shit. Well, then I'm sorry, but I would be very mad reading your stuff. Because if there's just unnecessary stuff, like this is fluff. A lot of this lore is fluff that did not need to be there. So, if you don't have any, like, I know he's the guy that wrote it, but I'm sorry, Kirkbride, what is your source that the quantum realm of Akatusk is real? Because this has never been touched on. The quantum figures that shed their skin on each aspect of them, this has never been touched on in anything outside of this AMA. You can't just make shit up in a Reddit Ask Me Anything. There needs to be some kind of foundation for this. So this is just what makes me so mad about him sometimes. Yeah, the adjacent places here. There's like nothing on this. Adjacent places are realms within the Orbis that are accessible by magic. Oh, God. Anyway, we'll get back to this. Hold on, I skipped some chats. Oh, Breezy, still going? You're a party animal? Yeah. Michael gets carried away. And that, yeah, he does. And that's the thing. That's exactly why it's deified, because people can make what they will of it. Or make what they will of what he says, and most of the time it's grandiose and lines up with what they want to believe. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just a guy on the internet. What do I know? I just have my opinions. But this, yeah, if he'd had like, oh, hey, what did you mean by the quantum realm? of Akka spirits and the Akka tusk. And then he came across and gave like a coherent answer. But this person was genuinely asking, like, you know how mad I would be? Let me go back to this. Hold on, I'm not done. You know how pissed off I would be if I asked Michael Kirkbride, when and where was Akka tusk worshipped? And he came back to me, he actually answered me, and he said, all of the Akka spirits, like the Arara, are quantum figures that shed their skin as each aspect of them becomes more and more self-aware. I would be fucking pissed. I'd be so mad. I'd be like, this asshole just gave me a non-answer. It sounds like he didn't even know what the question was, and he just wanted to say some shit that sounded cool. Why ragging on Kirkbride? I walked into this one. I just don't like a lot of stuff that Kirkbride's written. I like a lot of stuff, but I think he's also, like, totally insane half the time. But I'd be pissed off if that was the answer I got to my genuine question. Because that person was being serious and they got a non-serious answer. I love Kirkbride stuff, but I'm still cracking up at what you're saying because it's true. I get it, but my brain was built wrong. You think he's pulling shit out of his butthole? But that answer... Oh yeah, hey, Dareloth, how did you make your Mankar Cameron video? Oh, well, you know, when I was gallivanting through the spacious Aetius, my left liminal was severed from my divine bone, and then, you know, I just sort of got inspired from the Rethosphere, and in doing so, I was able to sort of commupulate, you know? So, yeah, think on that one for a little bit. You sound annoyed. I'm annoyed reading that Akka tusk thing. The Akka tusk really pissed me off. Because I'd forgotten about that, and then I got jump scared by Akka tusk. How much have I drank tonight? Like, nothing. I had one beer. And that was, like, at the start of the stream, like 5 hours ago. So, no, I'm sober. Okay. Where are we going? What are we doing? We're supposed to go to Balmora. Once was a man from Balmora. Akka tusk was worshipped just now, actually. Came by from the cult to say hi on stream. Yeah. Like, I understand exactly what he's saying, but I will absolutely agree that MK writes in a fucking obnoxious and unnecessarily obtuse way. Yep. If you had a drink right now, you would have choked to death. Well, I'm glad you guys at least enjoyed that a little bit. But, again, Kirkbride's got really cool stuff. Basically, like, you're looking at the cool stuff right now. All of Morrowind, this shit's cool as fuck. And then, I love his art. Oh my god, his art is so cool. Very talented artist.
Why do you approach?
But, goddamn, if he could just say things a little bit more straightforward... That would just make my day. We'll sell some shit to this guy. I refuse to believe he wasn't on drugs when writing a lot of this stuff. They say he wasn't, but I just don't believe it. I really genuinely don't think you need to be on drugs. Like, I just did that on stream. I could just come up with some stuff and write it down. You don't have to be on drugs to do that. He could have been on drugs, he could have not been on drugs, but regardless, you don't have to be on drugs to come up with cool ideas. I've never smoked pot before, I've never taken hard drugs, I've only drank alcohol before. I showed my little fantasy world on stream. I didn't take any drugs or psychedelics to do that. I sort of came up with it. And there's a lot more in-depth stuff than that. Like, you don't need to be intoxicated to come up with a cool idea. My fantasy makes sense, that's true. I hear Kirkbride is generally a bit better nowadays, at least in terms of his personality. Heard he's acted poorly in the past, so if he hasn't proved himself, there's something, I guess. Yeah. He hasn't been on any drugs that'd be fun for his writing, I'll say that much. You have a basis for it. You have reasons, you have answers. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I do think some of the coolest concepts, like conceptually, there's a lot of cool stuff. I really like the idea of the wheel and turning to see the eye in the wheel. And then, you know, that's how you achieve Chin. I really like mantling as an idea. A lot of the guilds in the Elder Scrolls are super, super cool. But we can't attribute all of that to MK. Unfortunately, we just can't. Speak for yourself, a lot of my better RP ideas come when I'm sloshed. Nice.
Leave me.
Yeah, we're definitely let down a little bit by, like, the graphical stuff. Seriously, like, where's your love for Ted Peterson? Yeah, or what's... I always forget this guy's name and I feel bad about it, but, like, the guy, he's working on a new game now. Exactly, he was not the only writer. Right, so when people come in on stream and they're like, oh, hey, is the Elder Scrolls doomed without Kirkbride? No, because it wasn't invented with Kirkbride. The Arena and Daggerfall didn't have Kirkbride involved, as far as I know. So, no, he helped out a lot on Morrowind and Oblivion, and not really on Skyrim, but, you know, he was there for, like, the really foundational, interesting stuff. He's been very open about his past genuine struggles with alcoholism and benzo abuse, and saying he must have done drugs is kind of just rude and undermines his writing, plus writing of everyone else. Right, yeah, that's true too. And I know I've been shitting on him a lot. Like, genuinely, if Michael Kirkbride ever watches this, which I don't think he will, but if Michael Kirkbride ever watches this, I hope you know I'm just trying to give you a hard time. And I genuinely do very much appreciate all the work that you put into this series. So I don't mean to shit on it, but I do think some constructive criticism can be taken from my rant. I will say that much. Not that I'm like a grade A writer or anything, but not everything needs to be esoteric and metaphoric. What I find interesting is that while some people think Skyrim is dumbed down, supposedly Kirkbride liked the game. Yeah, I mean, it's dumbed down for sure in a lot of aspects, but it's still a really good game. I think no one can deny that. Very, very well-built game. Very fun. It just is missing a lot of stuff that fans wanted. Yeah, Julian the Fae. That's who I was thinking of. He's working on Wayward Realms. Yes. Julian the Fae. He was there from the get-go. So it's not like Elder Scrolls is Kirkbride's.
Speak quickly.
It's not like it's solely his. You know, it's a group project. It's a group effort. You can't really make a video game by yourself. You know, even Todd Howard. I don't know if he wrote any lore or anything, but
same low price.
The guy's been there for a long time. Surely he's contributed to something interesting. Fair enough, I'm just a negative Nancy, honestly. That's okay, you're allowed to be negative in the stream. I have the old-ass Ornithopter visual mod for Morrowind. Still don't even think you can get anymore. Oh. I don't even know what that is. Okay, we're looking for a guy by the name of Andres Naramo. Where would this guy be? Heard he was spreading rumors. Yeah, where is he, buddy? That's my question. Surely you know where he is. Find him in Narano Manor. Oh, yeah, I know where this guy is. It's over here. Yeah, Wayward Realms seems cool.
Don't press.
If I recall correctly, Todd was the one who pushed for handcrafted environments in Morrowind over the proc gen of like Daggerfall dungeons. So we have to thank him for that. Yeah. If that's true, that's huge. Shout out Todd. We'll have 5 minutes of Bethesda positivity. Then we can get back to bashing them. Like I was saying earlier, like Todd Howard is genuinely the reason that my childhood was like... I feel like responsible. I feel like he's in some way responsible for for me having this passion of fantasy games, because Oblivion was like the first fantasy game that really captivated me. You know, so if we're saying that he's been the head of everything since then yeah, he's genuinely responsible directly for so many of my fun memories of playing these games and learning the lore. And yeah, bashing aside, can't we love the music right now? The music is crescendoing. It's so good right now. We hate it because we love it. Very well put. Yeah. No, I always say, like, that's why I'm so critical of Oblivion. Is like, it's my favorite game. You know, I'm gonna be super critical of it because I fucking love that game. Okay, he's been bashing Bolvin Venom. Oh, dude, look at him. Look at him. What was that? Slander. I guess you Redorans are too dumb to know what that is. If you want to duel over this, you'll get one. Yeah. Oh god. He's got a lot of health. Do I have to fight him bare knuckle? Morrowind soundtrack is great, but it's like 30 minutes of music total. Yeah, if you ever look up the OST on YouTube, the full compilation is like around half an hour. You fight pretty well for a Redoran. I take back what I said about Bolvin Venom. Cool. Thanks. I'd grab a drink with Todd. He seems chill. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I would love to sit down and pick his brain. Unfortunately, because I try to keep it real on here, I'd probably never get like an actual interview with him because of how much I openly share my feelings about Bethesda. So that's one reason I'm always like worried to, you know, like if my channel gets like real big, I don't think Bethesda's going to be too happy with the allegations of me being a big time hater. But hey, that's okay. I did try to get Pete Hines on for an interview. Rather be real than a shill. That's how I feel about it, man. I don't want to be a Bethesda shill. Just scrub your entire video history from the internet, you'll be fine. Oh, true. Good point. You know what we can also say about Todd Howard? Here. This has been my Steam profile picture for a long time. Probably like, I don't know how many years. Yeah, this has been my Steam profile picture for years. And I actually did buy this sticker right here. I used to have this on my wall in my apartment. So that's a positive thing I can say about Todd. Who's laughing now? Yes, I was in the Teletubby Club. So uncanny, isn't it? I think the Empire will have fallen by the time of Elder Scrolls 6, whether you choose Stormcloak or the Empire. The toll the war took on the Empire was too great, and the Emperor dead and the Thalmor move in. Is that a quote from someone? I know you have it in quotes. Yeah, that's my friend's Discord pic. It's so good, isn't it? Just let me start farming clips. See you when Test 6 comes out? Yeah. Yep. Is that a real shotgun? It's not a real picture. Unfortunately. See, I love, like, that's one thing I feel like we're losing with AI, is it's so easy to make fucked up weird pictures now. Like, back in the day, you had to really try to make something, like look so uncanny, like what you said. I wish it was. Yeah, me too. Yep. Any advancements?
What What an unexpected surprise.
Any duties?
Please go ahead, Outlander.
Smugglers near the coast in the caves of Shurenbal. Shurenbal is a cave southwest of Narmak. I'll mark this down on your map. I've heard that the smugglers are led by a Dunmer named Dareloth, and the Red Guard Engine kill the leaders and report back to me. I believe the smugglers have a local contact somewhere in Aldrin. Maybe worth your time to investigate here as well. Okay. Contact. Do you know anything about a contact, Mr. Redoran Guard?
Do you need something, Outlander?
Little secret? Nope. Well, we'll just forget about it. Source of that quote was just my mindless ramblings. Nice. I still love the disgruntled Picard pic that gets used for memes. Oh, where he's got his hand on his forehead? That's a classic. See that mountain? You better fucking climb it. Yeah, I was in the chess club. Yeah, I was in the shotgun club. Hey guys, it's me, Todd Howard. We're going to be promoting our new game, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. And Morrowind is actually the biggest game we've ever made. Yeah. All the NPCs are really smart. And there's definitely no dice rolls involved in any of the decisions that happen in the game. Okay, where are we going? Shurenbal, just southwest on the coast from Narmak. Narmak, I think we can get to... Where's Narmak at? Okay, you know what we could do? You know what I'm kind of so ready to do right now? We haven't used a scroll of a Carrion Flight yet. I want to see if we can make it over there. Oh, wow. It was not as big of a jump as I thought it was. I kind of want to try it again. Just to see where we... Oh, oops. Let's reload that. Splat, yeah. Oh, scroll of unhinging. Oh, I just used all of those. Okay, hold on. My bad. Scroll of a Carrion Flight. Let's do it again. Oh, okay. Now where are we winding up? I want to hit the map right before. Okay, we got about halfway, so I guess 1,000 acrobatics is not nearly as far as I thought that it was. But that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I guess we'll just walk. Or we'll go... Or how about we go like this? Go to Balmora.
We make a special trip just for you.
Just for you.
Same low price.
We'll go to Vivek. Before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, maybe we could rebuy Morrowind in a more remastered version. I think Morrowind is actually totally fine. As is. I think it plays totally fine.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
It does, I will say, it does help to have some of these visual mods.
Precious, so make it quick.
But genuinely, like, it's totally fine. If you know the systems in this game, you can play it pretty well. Southwest, oh, down the coast from Narmak. Oh, okay. Oh.
My patience.
Says you, I have a rough time playing a game without a controller. Bad wrists. That's fair. I think the actual systems in this game are fine. Oblivion is the only one that really needs any visual overhaul. Yeah, Oblivion's rough to look at, I won't lie. Gruntle actually means pleased, but I've never heard someone use that word. Oh, I guess it would, because disgruntled would mean that you're not pleased. So, Gruntle doesn't sound like you're pleased, though. Gruntle, in fact, sounds like you're mad.
Hold still.
Oh.
Am I good or
I would argue
what?
that Oblivion is the only one that doesn't need any visual overhaul. That's a crazy hill to die on. I think Oblivion has a nice color palette, but don't confuse that with the game actually looking good. Don't confuse that with the graphics being good, I'd say. Oblivion can be pretty to look at. It has some nice locations. But again, not necessarily a good-looking game. Let's get our endurance up more. Bet we can kill this one faster.
Hold still. You'll be dead soon.
Been laughing at the recent Live in My Garage content related to Elder Scrolls 6 predictions. What is Live in My Garage?
You will suffer greatly.
Stupid. I want that to be my dying word. I think it still looks beautiful. Grew up with PS2 games. Okami is my favorite game ever. Been looking into MUDs recently. But you said that it's the only one that doesn't need a visual overhaul. So also, do you think Skyrim looks bad? He's the YouTuber that does a bunch of the Azura memes. Oh, does he steal content from Grotto Pombo to do them? Because I've seen those.
No mercy.
Oh my god, so many people in here. Certainly looks that way on the surface, yeah. Gate is trapped. Oh shit. Oh shit. Some of Skyrim's textures are good, others are blurry. Makes me feel like I have dust on my glasses sometimes. Dude, again, I don't know how you can say that, though, and say that Oblivion... Again, it's my favorite Elder Scrolls game. I don't know how you can say that and say that Oblivion's not in need of a remake, though. Oblivion's environments are very pretty. They look cool. But also, walking through Oblivion is like... Oh, hey, look, it's a rock. Oh, hey, look, it's a tree. Oh, hey, look, it's a rock next to a tree. There's, like, nothing visually stimulating to really see in that game. But I think, like, Alien Ruins have a really good atmosphere. I guess that's what I'm getting at. Oblivion has a great atmosphere and a great color palette. But the actual graphics are not that great. And it's not even like I don't really care about graphics. What I more want in an Oblivion remake is the systems of the game to be rebalanced a little bit, so that way people don't feel like they need to mod the game to change the leveling system. Texture mods do wonders. I'm sure they do. Strength, agility. Put a point into... I'll put a point in speed. Don't think so. He has a voice actor for Azura and an artist he works with. Nice. Well, we can finally actually get some some real armor on. Our armor... oh god. Our armor is still 15, though. Why is it still 15? Oh, my shield is broken. Is that everybody, by the way? Did we kill everybody? Dareloth and Engini. Engini. I bet the red guard down here was Dareloth. No? Oh. Oh my god, Steel Greaves? Wait, we have Dwemer Greaves already. Yeah, we should put those back on. I guess maybe all of our armor's broken. That could be it. Also, Dareloth, I'm sure you'll be happy to know I've been playing Old Gods of Asgard on repeat for 3 days. Hell fucking yes. I'm trying to spread the gospel. You notice how much your live stream interactors have grown? Awesome shit, man. Yeah, I mean, of the people that we have in stream right now, I think a lot of people are chatting, which is very cool. Weight affects run speed. I do know that, yes. Lockpick failed. Lockpick failed. I need to find an alembic and actually do some alchemy at some point. Okay. Oh shit. This is an unfavorable advantage. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Oh.
Make this too easy.
God damn it. Okay. I do have to drop some of this stuff now. Because we're getting attacked by a bone walker. How does the faction war infighting work in Daggerfall? I played it and I couldn't find that feature anywhere. Someone in chat will have to answer that because I have played, I was just looking at this actually on Steam. I played an hour and 40 minutes of Daggerfall.
This is pointless. Give me.
Okay. Bonewalker summon, kill mage. Yeah, I know. I just figured it'd be easier to leave. Okay, 25 versus 24, so the Imperial Steel is actually better. Drop the gauntlets. Don't think I need anything. I think I have mentioned this before, but me and my friends tried to get an Elder Scrolls D&D D&D thing going on this YouTube channel, but we really could never coordinate it, and then we lost some of the footage, unfortunately. Ah, Ebony. Ooh, right. Iron Pauldron. Left Pauldron. Nice. This Iron Shield is broken, so we can drop that. You ever read Wheel of Time? I have the first Wheel of Time book. It's huge, so I've had a hard time getting into it. I tried to read it a handful of times. Wheel of Time? More like the Eye of Time, am I right? Nice. It's all a wheel. Always has been, kid. Shot in the face. By Vivek. Or I guess it's all an eye. Always has been. Okay. Now we want to get back to Aldrin. I am the wheel, he said, and took that shape.
Can we hurry this along?
Where do we want to go? Hlaod.
Speak quickly, Outlander,
I
or
want
go
to go
away.
to Vivek Foreign Quarter. It's so nice knowing your way around in this game. Also, look at this drip. People are afraid of this drip. Holy crap, he's a cat? Who's a cat? We'll go to Almora.
Why walk when you can ride?
Walk when you can ride. Aldrune. As far as I know, Daggerfall Unity does not have any faction war stuff implemented yet. It's near the bottom of the docket because the head of the project wants to expand that system out. It's always good to... my mom says I run like that. Nice. Yeah, it's always good to fully finish a project before you complete it. Dareloth, did you ever play Myst? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me Google what Myst is really quick. No, but I watched Ratatosker stream this on his second channel one time. So I know what Myst is. Super weird game. But yeah.
It's a pleasure.
Hello?
It's old as fuck, yeah. Super old. So the leaders of Shurenbal are dead. Good. They shall trouble House Redoran no more. Gotta do more duties to get advanced. What's my next advancement? Arethan Mandas, once a great noble of House Redoran, now claims to be the Lord of West Gash and is demanding tribute from travelers on the road to Margon. I need someone to stop the Mad Lord, Arethan Mandas. Okay. Arethan Mandas, you can find him in the Cavern of Milk on the Aldrin Caldera Road, west of Aldrin. Two crossroads marked by signposts are very close to one another. To reach Milk, head west from the nicest sign on the westmost signpost and watch right for a north branching path to Milk. Mad Lord has a few loyal followers and some outlaws have joined his estate. They will protect Arethan Mandas with their lives. I'd prefer that Arethan Mandas be cured of his madness rather than killed. You might want to go to Ebonheart and speak with Larar Mandas, Arethan's father. Okay? Grandmother had Myst in like 1998, at least. Wow. I want to play Myst. Most of my cousins have played through it way back. Never got around to it when it was released. Is it on Steam? Or is it something you've got to get from like GOG? Played Myst when I was like 15 because my friend had an old PC. Nice.
Hello.
Man, the way he said hello there was kind of spicy. Hello. Go to Nisus.
We make a special trip just for you.
I want to go to this merchant here and sell him some stuff. This guy. Nope, wrong guy. Sorry. My apologies. This guy. Okay. Sell that. And do I have any repair hammers? I've got repair prongs. I guess I could use those. Wow, these Dwemer Greaves... I guess they have taken a bit of a beating, haven't they? Wow, really good repair. Okay. Yeah, we'll buy a few more of those. I have like 2. Then I want a new shield, so we'll grab this steel shield, because we are missing out on levels if we don't have a shield equipped. And this Imperial Silver Helm seems pretty good. We'll buy all that. This on and that on.
I'm waiting.
I know you're waiting. Give you that. Okay.
Probably nothing.
Move on.
Cool. Good fit. Anything more that we can sell? We can sell that and that. 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 This guy's about to be dripped out. Cool new robe and everything. Why'd she say it like that? I wish I knew why that voice actress did anything that she does. Okay. There's some other stuff. I've got all these rings that I want to sell. I don't think I need any of these. Ooh, Mother's Ring. That seems pretty good. Just some healing.
I'm waiting.
I'm waiting. Yeah, well, the engraved Ring of Healing, we can actually give that back to Fargoth now. Finish up his little quest.
Go ahead.
Do I still have Dark Brotherhood boots on, don't I? Yeah, I've got Dark Brotherhood boots. So let's go get some heavy armor. Let's finally get this shit in order. Get those steel boots. I'll sell you my Dark Brotherhood boots. Nice. Alright. Fully steel dripped out. Buy Tong, budget version of hammers? Gotcha. I will do that next time. Okay, cool. Oh, and I've got weapons I want to sell. Does she buy weapons? You haven't bestowed the ring upon St. Fargoth yet? No, I've been using it myself. Just a pittance of healing, really. Okay, she does buy weapons. I don't need any of these things. They're all short blades. Cringe, short blades. You cannot afford this. Come on. Buy some prongs. Cannot afford this transaction. That didn't balance things out. Buy some hammers. Boom. Okay.
Make it quick, Outlander.
There was a puzzle game on the PC called 11th Hour or something. I think it was a part of a Wolfenstein game. God, I don't remember though. I have no idea. Make it quick, Outlander. Anyone ever played Champions of Norath for the PS2? I did not have a PS2. I was always an Xbox gamer. Never played any of the Wolfenstein games. I skipped them and the Dooms because I loved 2016 and Eternal, and I went to like a C version of Rogue. You take that back, short blade. Short blades are DPS kings. Yeah, but God damn it, dude. But look at how cool this sword looks. Isn't that sick? Yeah, I wonder who did the mocap for this guy. I should clarify, I'm kidding.
Why walk when you can ride?
Where do we want to go? What are we up to next? Going to Ebonheart. So we're going to go to... Cool.
We make a special trip just for you.
It was you? Nice. Doom 1 is actually really good. It holds up very well. And I had Doom 2. Actually, it's funny you mentioned the PS2. I had a PS1. I got it from a garage sale for $30, and it had a copy of, I think it was Doom 2. But the problem was that PlayStation did not like that Doom 2 disc, so it never played it. Lorcan heading out. See y'all. See ya. Thank you for dealing with my unhinged rambling and whatnot. You actually know how to swing a sword, unlike every fantasy character in history. Hey,
Speak, traveler.
you leave Ezio Auditore alone. Could have made a Short Kings joke. Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Anytime you're ready.
I really like the Tomb Raider remakes.
Can
Maybe
we
that's my
hurry
hot
this
take for the
along?
night. Okay, so we're trying to look for Arethon Mondas, Larar Mondas, and Evan Hart. Can we talk to anyone about him? Does Ezio use a sword? I thought he just had a hidden blade thing. I've never actually played Assassin's Creed. Yeah, you can give him a sword. I don't know if you guys would be interested, but I do want to at one point play the Assassin's Creed games again. And we could do a stream of them. I would only play the first 5. I'd probably skip Assassin's Creed 1, unless anyone really wanted to see that. Because Assassin's Creed 1 is a rough play. And this is coming from someone who's currently playing Elder Scrolls 3. But Assassin's Creed 1 is very rough.
You want something, friend?
Tomb Raider Last Revelation is about to get a remaster. You're so happy. Sounds cool. Could be fun, super unfamiliar. Assassin's Creed games are cool. The first couple are very cool. They kind of fall off.
I'm listening.
The Argonian mission.
Keep moving.
Skyrim mission.
Okay, I'm listening.
Wouldn't mind watching anything you put out, honestly, which is more than I can say for other streamers. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know if you know Nefarious Man, I have been uploading these streams to the second channel, so if you ever want to check them out post live, they will be there for your viewing pleasure. I just know they kind of stopped being about assassins at some point. Yeah, so basically, the first few Assassin's Creed games are a struggle between order and freedom. And they handle that balance like fairly well. There's the Templars and the Assassins. So the Assassins are about freedom, the Templars are about order, and that's really like the main thing. And it's a struggle that's been going on since ancient times, with the aristocracy essentially being about control and order, and the Assassins and the peasantry being more about freedom.
Friend?
The Assassins are just called the Assassins because that's what they were back in the day. But the Assassins are an organization that has lived on until modern day. And there's all this weird lore with like the precursor civilization of man wiping themselves out a long time ago. The Mayan calendar is like real. So, well, I mean, it's a real thing in our world, but like the world is going to end in 2012 in Assassin's Creed universe. So like,
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Before that date hits, they're trying to find these ancient artifacts that the precursor civilization used to, dude, I don't even know where to go with this train of thought. Assassin's Creed's fucking crazy. And they kind of like, you don't really know that from just playing the first few. Doesn't seem like the kind of game I would play, which means I'm probably more likely to watch someone else. That's fair. You want Dareloth to play Elder Scrolls Castles some more? Diabolical comment. There is one where he plays his members and legends, but past the one where he battles me because I'm cringe as fuck in voice chat. Well, that's going to become an official video on the channel.
Okay, I'm listening.
So, if you want me to not include you in that, I can. It has not been edited. But I did not think that you were cringe. That was fun. Looking for this guy's dad.
Go ahead, stranger.
Makes amusement for viewers, it's okay? Alright.
Yeah.
Is this... Oh, hey. Wait.
I'm listening.
Tuveen Arathon.
Go ahead.
Where's your dad at? God, there's so many different things to talk to this woman about. Okay, he's got to be in here somewhere, though. Still regretting not going for BC in my battle just for
I'm listening.
reaction to Top Deck Viper. Dude, and you know what the worst part is? Is I had a Barrow Stalker in hand. Like, I could have put down... I could have put down the Barrow Stalker with the Iron Atronach there. And had a double guarded up lane. And I literally said, oh, I'll just be mean. And I just put that thing down. And then I think Duke was like, you're just gonna be what? I was like, no. No, that's not right. It was so funny. Yeah, it just sucked. Hard punished, yeah.
So what do you want?
A victory earned fair and square. I think that night was a great night all around. Yeah, it was good. I just battled OOP a few hours ago. We had some good battles.
You want something, friend?
Still trying to get Wolf involved, but he's got a busy schedule. I don't know if... Here, let me check real quick. Well, I don't know if I can. I don't know if Ophelia is still here, but I don't know if she would like to do Legends battles, or if they would like to do Legends battles. But yeah, you know, it's totally optional for channel members. You don't have to. Tried to catch you on ladder earlier, but just ended up getting some Altar Telvanni garbage. Yeah. Challenged you again the other day, and you were like, this weirdo again? Denied. I probably didn't... I either didn't notice it, or I was busy recording or something. Okay, where is this guy's dad? A lot of the time, though, it's very tough for me to, like, remember... Because we've got...
Let's hear it.
With everybody here... I know you're giving me shit. But we've got, like, Discord usernames, YouTube usernames, and then we've also got Legends usernames for me to keep track of with people. So sometimes it's, like, hard for me to keep up with what everybody's tag is on everything. Oh, is he? No. This is a white guy. It's got to be a Dunmer. Okay, so he's not down here.
Yes. Speak freely.
Your Ed Morning game? Okay, sick. You just call yourself a lore sexual? That's so funny.
Yes.
I identify as lore sexual.
Speak freely, friend.
Whore for lore. That's a good tramp stamp. Okay. Where... Smuggling... Ebenhard... Damn, dude, I don't know...
Tell me what you want.
Is this him? Is he right? He was right here this whole time? Oh my god. He's right here this whole time. They literally put him right in front, and I didn't... I was looking for an A last name. God damn, it is late. I heard my son had gone mad. I fear his madness was caused when his daughter, Delmina Mondas, was captured. She's being held captive in Tel Fear. Oh. Okay. Oh. Dagoth, or not Dagoth, Jesus. Okay, yeah, it's getting late. Survey's Fear. What are you doing, man? Gotta make the roleplay sex lore accurate. It's true.
So what do you want?
I mean, if it's not lore accurate, it'll take me out of the immersion. Dwemer power armor, yeah. I always thought this statue was cool.
Anytime you're ready.
I think Telbernora is...
My time is precious, so make it quick.
So rude. Telbernora is, of course, where Tharana's from. Hey, you're, Talbranara. Loving the conversations tonight. Yeah, it's been a fun time. All this grinding and leveling just to get to the Clockwork City for one Almalexia speech, basically. Because there's not a whole lot in the Clockwork City in this game, I don't think. Your kind of foreplay is an info dump on the emperors and their individual failings as military leaders. Me too. God damn it. This sword is OP. I feel like I should not have this sword. So much ebony went into that dragon statue. Yeah, true. Oh, that's a lovely noise. I've never gotten a full Morrowind map completed with like all the fog of war on the map gone. Really like to do that one day. Alright. You've contracted yellow tick. Of course it's gotta be speed and strength. That's what the Morrowind is for? Just the Almalexia scene? Yeah, pretty much. Just that and, yeah, getting to Clockwork City. I know I could go into console commands and just teleport myself there, but I think it's a little bit more fun to do it this way. Oh, I don't want to fight the mud crab while he's by the netch. Amazing, we're going to be here for a while? Yeah. I mean, I think we can speed through the main quest fairly well. I'm trying to get established with House Redoran here, just for that to be our faction that we grow through. But, yeah, we shouldn't have much trouble. We'll be going to... Let's see, what's next? Caius will give us the mission... Tribunal is fucking rough if you're at lower level. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, hey. It's Michael Kirkbride's favorite race. Yeah, Tribunal's super hard. After watching some of the AI dig out their vids, you get a whole new look on the Tribunal. Yeah. OMG Lig reference. Yeah. Ligma balls. Those AI dig out their videos are really funny. Got him. It's the only thing AI should be used for. Dare you harm a citizen of Lig? You know, it's kind of fucked up because, like, Michael Kirkbride writes the Dreg like they were a legit race from the previous Kalpa. And then you got people in Morrowind making armor out of their corpses. It's kind of fucked up. Tribunal, you want to be 20 plus at least. I bet we can get to level 20. We're at level 8 right now. Okay. Hey, it's Beatty Feed.
Diseased creature.
Come to plunder... Honestly, should we plunder the dungeon? Should we go and plunder the dungeon? She's in here, isn't she? Elena Mondas, you'll need to speak with Devaith Fear about her. I have a potion of... Yeah, I do. I have a potion of levitate. The dragons are the same, though? That's true. Yeah, I guess that is true. You make armor out of them, don't you? And they're considered to be an intelligent race of people. Rose just got skooma around the house. Oh, potion... Oh, he just... Okay, he does just have, like, potions of rising force. That's good. I think we also have... a potion of Rising Force. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's a long 5 seconds. Didn't that say 5 seconds? Oh, okay, 5 points. My bad.
Go away, diseased creature.
Potentially get Daedric Crescent. I think I'd need a higher lockpicking skill to get the Daedric Crescent from him. Because it's, yeah, it's a 100 level...
Why do you disturb me?
100 level locked thing. For some reason, on my first playthrough, I'd always thought that Devathfir was goofy. And maybe he is written that way in this game, but like, having just talked with him in ESO, he's definitely not written to be goofy in that game. But I always thought that he was kind of like an old, delirious, kind of aloof type of character. Like, when I would read for him, I'd be like, like his line right here, like, not interesting, sorry, not your fault, perhaps, but you are not interesting, and I can't waste energy talking to boring people. But then they kind of, like, took that a little bit more, like, not interesting, sorry, not your fault, perhaps, but you're not interesting, and I can't waste energy talking to boring people. He's still goofy? Okay. Delina Mondas. Man. Delina Mondas. I do not recall her name. Many people try to steal from my tower or spy on me or enter the Corpusarium. I cannot be expected to keep track of them all. If you want to look for her, go right ahead. Fear's cool as shit. Maybe not as high on Skooma as Neloth, but still. He's just OP as all heck, too. I'm going to ask him about plundering the dungeon. When we are better friends, ask again. So I can't plunder the dungeon quite yet. Isn't Savior's Hide back here, or is that in the closet? I think Savior's Hide might be in the closet. Love some Telvanni. Telvanni are very cool. Go for probe here. And I think we could get this with an apprentice lockpick. Perfect. 25 gold. Nice. Slowed have that portal in the middle of the city, and they have to jump from on high into it, and sometimes they miss and die. Oh, I did not know that. It's cool. Okay, so disarm trap failed means that it is possible to disarm this trap. Because otherwise it would tell us trap too complex. So trap disarmed. Let's see if we can actually get in though. Lock too complex, okay. So journeyman lockpick, let's see if that'll work. Oops, just one. Lock too complex. So we're actually gonna have to train our lockpicking better before we can do this. So now might be a good time to actually go and do main quest stuff. Unless any of his daughters have spells that we could buy. Do you have any spells? Man could summon 3 Atronachs at once and stab you to death at the same time. Yeah, Pretty crazy. Wife of Devaith Fear? Yes, well, not wife in the married sense, but, you know, paramour, consort, something like that. It's a bit awkward, really, because, well, he made us, too, so though we aren't really his daughters or anything, it's like we were his daughters because he made us, you see? Yeah, sure. Makes sense. But how? What magic made them? Yeah, good luck getting that answer. I think the biggest crime in all Bethesda's history is not putting a boat at Telfir that you can travel to and from. Having to walk back to Sadrith Mora every time. Mad we won't ever see slowed skyships. Never say never. How could one theoretically make a clone like that? Asking for a friend. Totally nothing weird going on with my intentions for making a clone like that. That bothers me so much not knowing how magic made clones. And thank one into ladies. Like, I get the ego of clone and lady wives, but how? It's me, I'm the friend. It's the necromancy curiosity. Yeah, it's very odd. I don't know how they're... Because they all look different, too. They're not, like, perfect clones of him, I guess. We'll get him one of these days. We'll get you. Here we go. Now, Twitch will tell me if you're a first-time chatter or not, but YouTube does not. So, Rachel, I don't know if I've seen your name in chat before, but thank you for chatting. Much appreciated. Funny chat, nonetheless. Devaith's just built different. I mean, that's basically it. That's simply the long and short of it. Devaith is built different. You're new. Well, welcome. I appreciate it. Devaith and Sothasil are the only two old-timers that I need to know how and why. Maybe he shaved himself with Mayward's razor. True. That's like the easiest way to get out of anything in lore. He just shaved himself with the razor. Are you new to the channel through this live stream, or did you watch a different video to get here? You goddamn it. Missed. So my question is, genetically, how does that work? Just crossover, I assume, but with copies of his own chromosomes? See, we've never heard the word chromosome, as far as I'm sure, in Elder Scrolls. So, who knows if they even know about chromosomes or what. Like, scientifically, I feel like it's a bit above Bethesda's pay grade to know exactly. Watched a couple lore vids while I've been stricken with pneumonia. Got stoked to see you live. Awesome. I think one of the teachers that I work with at the school I work at keeps saying that I probably have walking pneumonia. And I keep saying, well, it's not stopping me from coming in, I guess. But, oh. I've also been sick, clearly. So, nice to know that I'm not alone. I'd be like, well, you shut your butthole? I don't know. I don't mind. I mean, she's just trying to help me, you know? Because I don't know what is going on with me. I was fine a little while ago. you feel fine? I feel physically okay. It's just my throat. I don't know how you're like Rachel, with pneumonia, like I don't know if I've ever had it. Pneumonia and walking pneumonia, a more mild version, are going around. Okay. Like, what exactly even is pneumonia? I don't even really know. I always heard that I would get pneumonia if I went out, like, in the rain, but I didn't really ever know what that was. You considered praying at a shrine of the divines. That should cure all diseases. Yeah, but which divine? That's what I'm getting hung up on, because I don't want to, like... I don't want to go worship, like, okay, here's the thing. The closest shrine to me is a Dibella shrine. And I don't want people thinking I'm, like, a sex weirdo, you know? So, like, it's bad for public appearances. If I pray at a Mara shrine, that makes me look like I'm trying to get, you know, I don't want everybody there to, like, you know... So, and then I have to drive, like, really far. Like, if I pray at a Talos shrine, it's gonna look, like, political. I don't want to do that. So, I'm really stuck. I don't know what shrine. What's wrong with being a sex weirdo? Well, nothing, but I can't have people knowing about it. We'll go to... Where are we going now? We're going back to Caius. So we go to Ebonheart, Vivek. Interesting implications in that statement. My interpretation of Sothasil was that while Vivek saw the wheel from the outer rim, creating the eye, Sothasil saw the wheel from the POV of the axle, and his clockwork city being the gears. I like that interpretation. And bearings on the wheel, and bearings the wheel rotated on. I would need to look more into that, but that's a very cool theory, Zen. Pneumonia is where you have fluid in your lungs, usually ends up being from post-nasal drip or GERD/acid reflex kicking back up. That doesn't feel... It starts as a bacterial, sometimes viral or fungal infection. That doesn't feel what's going on with me, but I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Alright, Dad.
I don't wish to catch whatever you have.
Oh, dude, did you hear what he said? I don't wish to... Sorry, guys. He said, I don't wish to catch whatever you have. Alexia saw a circle. It was actually just a mirror because she's a bitch. Nice. Okay. Are you here to discuss your orders, the Saad Alcazar? Or is there something else you want? We need an Ashlander informant. I've heard of a fellow in Aldrin named Hasor Zain Subani, an Ashlander who left the Wastes to become a wealthy trader. They say the Ashlanders like to give and receive presents. Take these 100 drakes, find out what Zain Subani likes, and get him a gift. And then give him the gift, and see if he will tell you about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine cult. Then report back to me. Sure thing, Dad. Thanks for the job. If your lungs are at all rumbly or you're coughing up a frothy mucus, I'd say go get a chest x-ray at an urgent care, but shrug. Yeah, I think my lungs are fine. It's my throat. It's mostly just my throat that's got a sore spot. I think it's because, like, I spend so much time talking. So, like, I don't know if I'm giving them not enough time to heal or something, but I'm a busy man. Gotta keep on yapping.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Okay. I talk a lot. Yeah, I know. Talk quite a bit. I've been talking for hours on end. Chatty Bean, get you some tea, my guy. I should. That's a big shout. You know what? That's actually such a big shout. I'm about to go do that right now.
What is that?
Let me take us over to... Let's see. I love tea. Honestly. Tea's so good. I was drinking tea a lot on Monday. Take a break. I might take a quick 5-minute break. Keep talking and grow throat muscle. Oh, smart. Smartest chatter tonight. Dude, you know what would be funny? Is doing, like, chatter awards. Like, who had the funniest message? And then you get an award for the night. Like, if you're not subbed, you get, like, a gifted sub. We, the audience, should get out our own beverage. Yeah. Mega Chad throat muscles. See, the problem is, I don't know if you could tell, I already have Mega Chad throat muscles. So, like, I don't know how much more I could possibly get. I don't know how much more swole I could be. Okay, we're going to Aldrin. Not a bad idea, because I'd win all the awards every time. That's a pretty funny comment. Does anybody have any rebuttal? Going once. Going twice. Oh. You can get 2 Mega Chad throat muscles. See, that's pretty funny. We're going into the bar. Oh. I love how it sounds like God himself is descending from the clouds every time you level up a skill. It's like... Oh. I'm trying to get to the rat in the pot. Then I'm going to take a break. We need to talk to our guy.
You do not please us.
Yikes. He's down here. I thought.
Say what you want
I
or
thought he was
go
down here.
away. You're beaten.
Oh. Oh, shit.
There's no escape.
Well, my mistake.
You
I apologize. You're gonna go sleep. That makes perfect sense, because it is late. But thanks for hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun. Sleep good, Michael. Indeed, indeed. Okay. I am going to take a quick break. I will leave the Morrowind music on. And then I will make myself some tea, because that was a good idea. Okay, I am back. I'm back, I'm back. What did I miss? What did I miss? I think it's 11:51 p.m. Could be off though. It is 12:56 where I am at currently, so it's almost 1 a.m. And I was thinking we were going to end soon. But I do want to finish this up. Go to bed, nerd? Yeah. But I do want to finish this quest up. Where is this guy? Dude, everybody's calling me a diseased creature. Imagine sleeping before 4 a.m. It's only 11 here. Well, it sounds like you said that it was 11:50 something. So it sounds like it's 12 where you're at. It's about to be 11 here? Gotcha. Let's go. Saint Supani. Supposed to get him a gift he likes. Doesn't he like books or something? In Mountain Time, it's 11-ish, but my PC reads an hour behind because I'm lazy to change the clock. Fair enough.
You will suffer greatly.
Wait, what's with all these people aggroing on me when I ask them about the Ash statue? This is so weird. In Dareloth in the canonically best time zone? Yeah, that's true.
You will suffer greatly.
I think Eastern Standard Time and Pacific Time. Those are the only ones that are real in my mind. Everything else, like Mountain Time, you just made that up. So it only being 10 is wild. Well, are you on Pacific Time? That sounds like Pacific Time to me. The Loin Gnome and I are night shift like my husband. Nice. Yeah, PST, yup. Can confirm Mountain Time is real. I too live in it. Or are you just pretending? Mountain Time just sounds fake. Yeah. Someone made that shit up for sure. And as we know, Pacific Time and Eastern Standard Time have always been and always will be. I swear this person was in the rat in the pot. Looking for an Ashlander.
Go away, diseased.
Stop yelling at me. Every time I come down here, they just yell at me. Oh, gotta drink some tea. You were born in Mountain Time, so it has to exist, but it's liminal space like the week between Christmas and New Year's. Nice. Whoa. I just opened up the Epic Game Store on accident. That is not what I wanted to do.
Why must you people always pick on the small?
Return to me no more.
Wyoming actually exists? Now that's the shit that's fake. Breezy, weren't you saying a few streams ago that Wyoming is fake? I believe you did actually say that. There are like 5 people that live here. I might not even be here. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Epic Game Store, huh? How many free games you got there? The only reason that I have, these people fucking hate you. I know everybody in that inn fucking hated me. He's in this one. He's in the council club, I think.
What do you think of us?
No, maybe not. I don't know. Jesus Christ, I'm going to the temple to get cured. I can't keep getting berated by these people. The only reason that I have the Epic Game Store is because it's the only place that you can buy Alan Wake 2. So that's why I have Epic Games. Other than that, I have no free games on there. Although, did you guys see that that Epic Games did a crossover with Elder Scrolls Online? I'm not joking.
There's no time for
They did a crossover with Elder Scrolls Online. And you can see the, not blight, cure disease. Yeah, show me the champion of light. Wait, really? Yeah, they did. Fortnite did a crossover with ESO. Here, let me show you. On stream. The Elder Scrolls Online enters Fortnite. Yeah. Meh, fuck Fortnite. I'm not... yeah, I'm not saying pro Fortnite. Yeah, this is how I open this. Yeah, look at this. This is real. This was the Fortnite ESO crossover. How to get the Elder Scrolls skin free on console. I think you just had to log in. Kind of dig it. It looks cool. Aldwin shooting guns in Fortnite next year. Yeah, that's painful for the brain meats. You're hard. All Elder Scrolls Online ESO cosmetics. These ads I get, sometimes I wonder what the algorithm thinks I am. Can we watch him do a Fortnite dance? I want to watch the warrior do a Fortnite dance. That's not it. Nice ads, thanks. Oh, you can get the Ouroboros on your back. Look at that. You can get the ESO Ouroboros on your back. Is this on the UESP? Is this lore? Also, sorry guys, I know there's not music. I don't want this video to get copyright striked for me playing the this actual person's video. So if we just watch it, YouTube can't find it out. Okay. Well, yeah, there's that. But yeah, this is a real thing that happened. Pretty funny stuff. The algorithm may think you're a parent. Yeah, it might. Shit. Is my game really dark or is it just dark in game? I don't know. Dareloth won't admit that he cuddles dolls. I guess I guess so. Tried to claim YouTube. Yeah. Well, now that it's out, I can be a much freer person. Yes, I do cuddle dolls.
Hello.
I'll just ass o'clock in the game. Yeah, it is. It's 8 p.m. It is ass o'clock.
Hello.
It's funny you mentioned that. I actually have on my watch. I do have it marked at 8 p.m. It is ass o'clock every day.
Tell me what you want.
Fortnite is actually on UESP. It's so funny. I kind of knew it was when I said it. Like, it had to be. Can I? Okay. Veteran counselors live there. Warwick Tong, yeah. I think the ads got us swapped, which weirds me out more. Can't believe I just saw that. That's so uncanny in a weird way, isn't it? Isn't it just great? Yeah, I remember when that was happening. Like, honestly, I think it was probably a good thing. Because Fortnite at this point, like, we all probably have different feelings on Fortnite. I don't really like Fortnite. But Fortnite is, whether we like it or not, it's like the gaming platform for a lot of people. It's where people go to promote their stuff. So Elder Scrolls Online actually promoting Elder Scrolls for once to young people was probably a net positive. Now, I think what ESO needs to do next that would make ESO have a big boom is make base ESO free to play. ESO needs to be free to play. I don't know why it's not. Even making people pay $10 for the base game, that ain't it, Chief. I know you guys paid like a bunch of people a bunch of money to make that game in the first place, but it's been 10 years now. And you have so much DLC that you could probably convince people to pay for DLC if you just made the game free.
I must be going, so
I don't know what this Elden Scrolls thing is, but this warrior dude looks cool. Yeah, that's probably what happened to a lot of people. Oh, man. Wealthy trader in Aldrin. Sor Zain Zubani. I hate how many NPCs I've probably just like walked over. I don't know where this guy is. Don't they make you buy Overwatch 2 now? No, they do not. Overwatch 2 is now free to play. Or Overwatch 2 has been free to play. You do have to... Oh, the Ald Scar Inn. Oh my god. This is the right place, isn't it? Yeah, dude, okay. See, I knew I wasn't crazy.
sorry, stranger.
I'm not crazy. If you guys watch Better Call Saul, I'm not crazy.
Go.
I knew he was here. I just couldn't prove it. It's the same workout. They've proven that it works so ESO can hush their shush. Yeah. I am Hasor Zain Zubani, Thasad Alcazar. May you bless and be blessed. I do not wish to be rude, but if you have business, speak it, for I am at leisure, and I would prefer to be alone with my thoughts. Yeah, let's, so, I see you wish to learn of Ashlanders from me, and what is it that you wish to learn? What are your gift-giving customs? Curious question. A gift is a sign of courtesy among strangers and affection among friends. Among strangers, a thoughtful gift is a sign that you are cautious and considerate and aware of the other's wants and needs. Such is particularly useful for traders and travelers. Among friends, it is a private thing and subtle, with great risks. A book of poetry. Okay, that's right. I knew he wanted a book. I play Roblox with my kids a lot, but 80% of the games they play, I'm just left wondering, how is this fun? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I remember one time I was playing with my little cousin, just like using our imagination, you know, and she was like, she was like, can we play Minecraft? And I was like, I don't have it on my phone. And then she's like, no, just like, we'll pretend. And I remember she held up an invisible pickaxe and she started just swinging it and pretending like she was breaking diamonds. And I was just like, man, I have lost this skill. Like, I can't just pretend to mine diamonds anymore, you know? But I will say, as an Overwatch fan myself, the thing with Overwatch going free to play, it's been great for the players, for the player base. However, it has made the game a lot more reliant on people buying microtransactions. So they've made like battle passes. Your kids yearn for the mines, yeah. It's made, you know, battle passes a thing, rather than the skins that were obtainable for free previously. So if ESO did go free to play, that would be something that
do you need something out
to keep in mind, is that it might get more corporate, but it already has all this toxic stuff in it in the first place. So.
Go ahead, stranger.
I can only reclaim that skill when I dig out my old Bionicle collection. Yeah. I used to play on my trampoline all the time, and I'd pretend I was Spider-Man and doing all these kind of crazy flips and shit. Okay, I'm going to bed. Thank you for the stream and the conversation. All. Yep, peace out, Breezy. Okay, I'm gonna give him this thoughtful gift. Humbly accept, or gratefully accept. My people have never loved the written word. I lament their ignorant scorn. What would you wish to know about the Ashlanders and the Nerevering cult? Ashlanders. There's too much to tell. Here, take these notes. Okay? We'll read those. And the Nerevering cult. They worship the great Ashkan and Hortator, Nerevar, Moon and Star, who in ages past destroyed the evil, godless dwarves and banished the treacherous Dagothur and his foul host beneath Red Mountain. Cool. We're going to just spam through all of his dialogue here. Yeah. Okay. I think with Breezy heading out, that's going to be a good opportunity for me to also head out now that we finished this. But this was a very fun stream. Thank you guys all for showing up and talking and chatting and memeing with me. I'm going to do end of stream 2. So yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you are not in the Discord, it's linked up above. Indeed, this was my favorite stream so far. I think this was probably my favorite stream so far. I wish I was feeling a little bit better as well. But I had a very good time talking with everybody. So, yeah, if you're not in the Discord, it's linked up top. You don't have to join, of course, if you don't like Discord. That's totally fine. I don't really like Discord all that much either sometimes. But yeah, it's a good way to keep in touch and just kind of get connected when we're going live and stuff like that. And, of course, there's plenty of lovely people here that are in chat as well that are also present in the Discord. So if you'd like to get to know some of the channel members a little bit better, or some of the people in the community, that is a good way to do so. Anyway, that's my little rant. Also, before people go really quick, these streams are, you don't get the new updates, but you'll stick around. Cool. Duke and I talk about Legends in there, very important stuff. Yes, Alexis and Duke are constantly in there talking about Legends, and I love popping in to see it. Also, though, these streams get uploaded to the second channel, so once we're done here, this stream will go unlisted on Dareloth until I upload it to the second channel. The reason that I do that is because this channel does not need to have a bunch of not only videos but live streams cataloged on here, because it confuses the algorithm when people search for videos. So if you are looking for live streams that were done here, all of the Skyrim videos are being uploaded onto the second channel. That's something I've been working on. Unfortunately, I can only upload 10 a day. I can only upload 10 thumbnails a day.
Do you need something?
So that process has been halted a little bit here and there, but everything that's been streamed in the past on Dareloth will be brought to the Garden of Dareloth, which you can find linked on the channel. You can find linked on the channel on the main page. So, with all that out of the way, thank you guys very much for stopping by, and I will see you around in the next one. Peace out.